Literally pensions at my mouth.
I'm sorry I was late. But there was a documentary about monkeys. That's one of my favourite films of all time.
I know. If we get caught, we're going to get sent to prison now, and you'll get bummed. Oh, really? Oh. Quite nice, actually. Yeah. What's it like? It's quite nice, actually. So stupid.
In fact, they got Charles Dance, one of the greatest doctors of our time, in a red mini suit. Left the free crop top.
I just always remember, I was going to do a hunger strike. Chicken, not chicken dipper.
Oh, this rail is very dirty. It's going to need a lot of polish.
You did the charging cable.
Have you got that plug again? Oh, you got it.
You can borrow my cable if you want.
Yeah, USB-C.
Oh, cool. You don't need the cable now?
No, USB-C
Cool.
for the laptop.
Okay, cool. I was just going the other way around.
I love how they just keep changing what must be a pain in the arse for you, having all these different cables.
Well, so I'm on Apple. My phone currently takes the Apple Lightning,
Yeah.
but Apple had to change it to USB-C, didn't they?
Yeah,
So everything now, in one respect, should all come in as USB-C. But you sometimes forget though, because if you've got like a printer, it's still like USB-A.
Yeah.
So it's a bit. And then you can get things for this where they come in as USB-A into like, so from here it might be like USB-A into this machine, but normal USB into this. It's all a bit.
Just got to have every single
Yeah,
combination
and you
5 times over.
Yeah, and then you go, crap, where did I put them all? They're here somewhere. It's just,
Yeah, I got a new iPhone, so my iPhone's USB-C, my laptop's USB-C.
iPad will
And then I
be.
realised my AirPods, headphones, Lightning.
Cool. Yeah. So
I've
it's
still got to carry everything.
Yeah. But I think, obviously the government have told them to do it or whatever, someone's told them to do it, but I still think it's a thing they've done on purpose to go, because they would have known for years this is going to happen. Yeah. So effectively now they'll go, well those AirPods are redundant, spend another £200 on them, it's, because they are quite clever with that, because obviously there's certain things, loosely coming into it, isn't it? I would have thought, I don't know. Really, the rap VT from yesterday could be right, but she sends me, but it's not 69. And I'm not fanning about. John might say I'll put on the background. It is not mine. You swear this girl at age.
I thought.
That's you go, Nick, I know she breaks something, but you couldn't just come in the studio for 5 minutes just to give someone angry. That's not my duty. Oh, okay, cool, no worries then. Nick, I'm really sorry, I know that you are directing, and that is your job. You couldn't trim on camera for a while. No, it's not my duty. Oh, okay, sorry, no worries. Does she say to me, is there any chance of coming over? No, it's not my duty. Fucking around, let it go,
Yeah, you can't help me.
Exact bloody Monday. Let's see, if this was me, I would start.
You guys are commentators?
No, we're streaming Sammy's commentators. Yeah, if it was me, I'll go to the studio session. Sam making a lot of people, all capable of having a talk. And going, right, you've got 1 minute to live. Starting there. Now let's go back to Sam and get ready for the first game. It'd be amazing, wouldn't it? It's all good. But everyone's volunteers, aren't they? Nick
Probably be alright.
Yeah.
But it's not like he's
trained.
Yeah. He'll just do it on bravado and confidence.
Well, absolutely, yeah.
And that is largely all it takes, but being able for him to throw out on your court.
Yeah, true.
It's like Isaac Barrington, amazing commentator. You know Isaac Barrington?
Yeah.
Awesome commentator, but you put him in front of a camera, the man's stiff as a board.
Yeah.
I did it once at the school. No, it was.
Oh, that's what it's got fucking Somali. How do I change it? Edit post details. Well, no, that's. Well, let's do that for tomorrow then. Right, I was just going. I think I'll have a check now. Right, go now. What a warning. I don't know how to change it.
Mode engaged. You can vote for me. Let's put the seedings.
Right, it's there, good. Right, what's our video about? How do I just make stuff like that? Facebook's got such a shit. No, I didn't say I think Facebook's got such a shit layout.
We've got a game at 11 o'clock tonight, so.
Have we?
But other than that, I think our last game was 20 past 5.
That's not bad, is it?
10 past 5.
In the club at 6 o'clock.
I think that's probably just easiest. Oh no, there's a 10 to 6. It's probably just easier to go to the pub on the way home.
Do you think do that again? Do you know, that chicken tikka I enjoy.
Yeah, you can go for something fairly healthy. I can go for a big dirty greasy pasta or like something really bad.
You haven't got another radio mic.
I don't think we have in the pack. No.
The visual on the pad is mic on crazy lane.
Yeah.
But don't go we've literally recorded a separate stream, and we hear him commentate himself with his own game.
Put it forward to John for the next one.
Yeah.
Because
It'll be something interesting because it's like,
oh yeah, exactly. Yeah,
like in the NBA, you have the coaches. Like,
yeah.
probably me or me.
Well, it'd be good fun. Yeah.
And then you can never put it out live.
You know, really good social content.
Yeah.
Put that forward to John. That's a good idea. Well, I did think, you know, when they go, I know it's not too many coaches, whatever, but certain teams when they go to their coach or whatever, maybe like you say, I thought that'd be quite nice to have a little insight into what's being said. Yeah, well, it's everyone around you, isn't it? It's yeah.
It's kind of like if you're like a tennis, they'll put on the live stream with the swear words attached in America.
Yeah, it's there's a lot that can happen. There's a lot of naughty people out there who forget that the young athletes, the netball.
Where's our seeding?
Do we know who our referee is for the first game? No, we're not ready for the first game yet, are we? Pardon? Karen's ready for the first one, isn't it? Where is Karen?
Number one versus number
Have we got sister versus sister on this game? That's what I thought, yeah.
and reigning champion versus reigning champion.
Wow, there we go. Nothing like a bit of sibling rivalry.
Well, spicy.
There we go. What time do you guys want to go live? You want to go live now, yeah? Cool. Alright, stand by then, I'll give you a little soft count in. Oh. Is that your tool?
Yeah, probably. I'll make those headphones a bit.
Well, good morning and welcome back to Bolton Arena for day number 3 of the Sketchers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. Today is Gender Doubles Day for our 18 plus and 35 plus age groups. Delighted to be getting the day underway with a really exciting women's doubles matchup. And joining me in the commentary booth for this one, in what is a sibling rivalry and national champion rivalry, is Rob Williams.
Yes, pretty spicy game.
One game to 15, win by 2.
Today we've got
fair fight.
the reigning champions
no
not
in the
playing
round
together.
robin.
So
team
Thaddeus
one,
Locke and Molly
just
Nags
quickly
won
this bit.
this
Hermione.
event last year. And the siblings of Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery with their respective partners. Molly is in the white and what colour are we calling those shorts? Kind of a salmon, maybe.
Mercedes.
So.
How's this going to be
Terracotta.
playing his
Terracotta,
against
yeah.
your sister?
With Mercedes.
Whoa,
and then we've
Hermione.
got Thaddeus and Hermione. Got the ladies in black, similar to the men in
This is
black we
gonna
had
be a
yesterday with
fight.
Harper and Carmen.
Right then. All right, ladies, let's start. Have you done the ball
On
and the
referee
which
duty
end?
is
All right,
Chair
let
of
me take the
Pickleball
hang on.
England, Karen Mitchell.
Thaddeus, 1 or 2?
She have had fantastic
It's a 1.
work
so do you
done
wanna serve or choose ends?
on the refereeing from Anthony McIlvaine, Louis Laville,
Okay, so you're going to serve, right?
Karen Mitchell, Louis Stevens, amongst others. A couple of those guys are playing today, so I suspect we'll be seeing a lot more
Oh, I
of
think I'm going to be in your way. You might want to...
either Karen Mitchell, Louis Stevens, and potentially some of our up-and-coming referees, Christina Vo, amongst others.
Yeah, she's doing a lot of work with the European coach
okay.
referee education program this weekend.
All right, time in, ladies. 0-0-2.
Okay, underway.
Side
Rob,
out.
don't know if you agree, I'm expecting both Baxter Chinnerys to be hitting a fair number of balls.
Yep, I think there's going to be a bit of icing going on early on Saturday morning. You certainly don't want to be flirting with the
I was,
Nags
and I
forehand.
hadn't, but actually I made a mistake with the score. I thought you'd serve first, so I said side out. I said side out when it wasn't. That's the point. All right. So
No problems with the scoring, just maybe an error on the call from Karen Mitchell.
It's early.
just bear with me
Yeah,
a second. I
it's early
made
for
a
Karen.
mistake. It's too early for me.
There we go, too early.
There we go. Yeah, Karen, as a retired person,
0-1-1.
tends to like having a lie in the mornings at times.
Point. One. Second server.
So we have sibling dinking going on. I think
Yeah.
that's going to be a fairly common pattern in this game.
1-1-2.
Mercedes looking towards the inside foot of Hermione on that occasion.
Early
Side out.
initiation there from Locke. Maybe a little bit too low. A bit more brush up the back of the ball needed.
1-1-1. Wow.
Good finish there from
Point.
Molly Nags. Interesting in that setup, Sam. It almost like they were going to play singles. We had Hermione off the frame of the side and Mercedes completely off shot.
2-1-1.
3 big forehands in a row from Nags. Early doors. We
Second
know Rob,
server.
she'll tend to look more to the drive, which has proven successful for her at times so far this year.
2-1-2.
And that
Point.
sails long. So interesting, different stacking strategies
3-1-2.
from both sides of the court, Sam.
Yeah, Mercedes and Molly Nags opting to switch up at the net. Hermione Baxter looking for the around the post, just finds it wide.
Points.
Maybe a little flat on that one, not quite enough shape around the
4-1-2.
outside of the ball.
This time it's Mercedes on the attack. Locke just going back behind Molly Nags with the backhand push.
Oh, further spice in this game, Sam. So Mercedes and Thaddeus are on the
1-4-1.
same Premier Pickleball League team.
Really liking the dinking
Second
so
server.
far from Mercedes Baxter Chinnery, not afraid to move the ball around.
1-4-2.
Looking relatively
Side out.
confident and assured. Early doors, Rob, Nags and Mercedes Baxter Chinnery.
Yeah, in some of our other
4-1-1.
commentary stints in other formats, we've certainly been talking about the growth of Mercedes in the last year as a player. Certainly a
Second
different player
server.
that I saw in MLP when we saw my team last year. Very, very much improved player. A lot more offense in the game, I think.
4-1-2.
Certainly swinging through, Sam.
Is that swinging through on
Side
the
out.
backhand, just a touch too
A
much.
huge amount of space. Look at the movement here. Locke's committed really early. Massive runway to land that ball.
1-4-1.
Just overshoots.
Points.
Nice patience in that rally, just waiting for the opportunity. Maybe Nags pinching middle a little bit hard there, Sam.
Yeah, potentially. I think we'll
2-4-1.
see Locke and Nags both looking to apply a bit of positional pressure.
That's such a good dink
Second server.
location. Really testing the communication of the opponents. If you're going to make a change like that,
2-4-2.
always go between them.
Points.
Nags just a little bit late on the high backhand.
Using two hands can always make it a little bit more
3-4-2.
tricky, can't it? You've got to take it a little bit further behind you. Don't quite have the reach
3-4-2.
when you're using the one hander there.
And that roller from Locke drops it really short in the non-volley zone.
Rueful smile from Mercedes Baxter Chinnery there.
4-4-2.
I'm sure that's not the last one of those we'll see today.
And it's Stadia Locke
Points.
this time on the charge up at the net.
That's the first time I've really seen her revert to old Thadia that we used to refer to, that
5-4-2.
aggressive, hard-hitting left-sided player.
Here she comes again,
Points.
2 points in a row.
Maybe she's unlocked the route to success, Sam.
6-4-2.
So good swing here for Hermione Baxter Chinnery and Locke. And that sails long.
Points.
Often when you're getting into those extended hands battles, one of them's going to go long. It's who can leave it first.
7-4-2. Points.
Nags this time. Sending the forehand
Change
long
ends.
takes us to the switch of ends at
1 minute.
8-4-2. And from 4-1 up, Rob, 7 points unanswered for Locke and Hermione Baxter Chinnery.
Anything. Yeah, on the table there.
What do you think's in their mind, Sam? My thought process is you need to get back to what was working at the start of the game. Obviously, Locke is inserting herself into the rallies more than in the early phases. But I think if they're patient in the dink, they can get a succession of dinks to Hermione Baxter Chinnery in with a shout again. That's what was working them in the first part of the game.
8-4-2.
Let's see if that's a change that they can make.
That's the ball to change it over to if you can. No,
Points.
you don't make that change and you open up the attack from Locke.
9-4-2.
Huge backhand overhead
Points.
from Nags.
Using one hand that time rather than two. Extreme depth. Very hard to control.
Do you know what? I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I've not had my coffee yet. I gave them a point. Side out. Sorry.
So we're at 4-9-1.
4-9-1. Second server. 4-9-2.
Good deep serve there.
Points.
Maybe a little look at the court there from Baxter Chinnery. I think there's anything wrong
5-9-2.
there.
No, it's just a heavy serve from Nags.
Side out.
Going big on the follow-up forehand.
Certainly that'll pin Lock and Baxter Chinnery back if they're
9-5-1.
coming in it that hard. They're not going to get established. There's the change you want to see.
Oh.
Points.
And I think Lock is starting to expect the speed up from Nags, sitting heavy on the forehand in the middle on that occasion. But superb recovery from Hermione
10-5-1.
Baxter Chinnery after the swing and miss from Thaddeus Lock. Rob, maybe early signs of this is still a new partnership, still work to be done.
Yep.
Points.
Hermione with the 1-2 combo backhand flick down the middle, and all of a sudden just a few points away from taking this first game.
11-5-1.
Maybe
Side-
a little bit of
second
fortune.
server.
Going to change a bit of momentum. Often it's the things out of your control that can shift things.
11-5-2.
And big forehand
out.
from Nags. Rob, so difficult to judge. You can see she's setting up for it. You can see it's coming.
But she can hit anywhere on the court because it's sitting high.
5-11-1.
And there's so much width she can access. You just got to guess. Again,
Second server.
running around the backhand wing, trying to go aggressively through the middle. Maybe not quite fully
5-11-2.
firing this morning. Oh,
Side
that's
out.
huge. And a really cheap side out there.
11-5-1.
There we go.
And Nags finds the body
Second server.
of
What a
Thaddeus
rally.
Lock, but such good defense from Lock and Hermione Baxter Chinnery to stay in that rally.
11-5-2.
We knew the drop was coming, but we knew that drop was coming, Sam. It's just when was it going to be deployed?
Nags switching up on the backhand volley, this time finding the top of the net. Lock and Baxter Chinnery moving to within
12-5.
3 points of victory here.
And that lands in.
Side out.
Matrix moves from Hermione.
Like she's swaying away from a bouncer from her other sport she once played. Baxter Chinnery Hermione was a cricketer, Sam, correct?
Yeah, I think she still is, still plays.
5-12-1.
And such good defense
server.
from Mercedes Baxter Chinnery. Probably not the best time to speed up from Nags. Could have done with a reset into the non-volley zone, re-establish that position.
5-12-2.
But nonetheless, Rob, some of the defense we've seen so far in this match has been unbelievable.
Yeah. Such a textbook thing of keeping the ball within your
out.
core. If you can make sure that you're making contact with your body behind the ball and you're letting your paddle do a lot of the work, it's so much easier to control that ball if it's within the width
12-5-1.
of your body. Anytime you're reaching outside, it's
12,
really hard to remain balanced
5-1.
and have success. With 3 to go for Lock and Hermione Baxter Chinnery.
Great pressure on the roll volleys from Nags and
Second server.
Mercedes backs to Chinnery.
Twelve 5-2.
And Lock.
That's not a bad shot, is it, Sam? I
No.
don't mind that counter on that ball.
Yeah, feels like Lock got away with the speed up a little bit.
13-5-2.
Mercedes looked pretty set and ready.
Oh,
Side
that's
out.
the kind of thing
Roller.
you need.
They were
If you-
due one. They were due one.
Yep. The net isn't always equally found both sides of the net, Sam.
5-13-1.
We prefer it to be very much balanced out, but it doesn't always go that way. And again, the
Second
third
server.
one of those in this game. Too many
5-13-2.
forehand errors from Nags in this game to be successful.
And Mercedes, as we saw earlier,
Okay.
looking to progress her position. Moving forwards, just swings a bit too much on the lower ball.
And again, making
30.
contact outside your frame, Sam. So a little bit less balanced.
13-5-1. Second server.
Nags this time finds the one-handed backhand speed up down the middle.
13-5-2. Side outs.
And Lock netting with the drive, so another opportunity here for Nags and Mercedes backs to Chinnery to progress off
5-13-1.
5.
And that booming forehand fires that time. Certainly better set, and going down the line seems to be more successful than going inside out on that this morning, Sam.
Yeah, she found that forehand for the first time in a few shots.
6-13-1.
And I love that
Second
dink
server.
initially from Mercedes backs to Chinnery, really pushed Lock back off the kitchen line.
6-13.
We can see how extended though she was on that volley, Sam, for our side view.
6-13-2.
Yeah, Lock did just enough to get the ball low.
It was a teaser, wasn't it? It's, oh, do I take it out the air? Do I let it bounce?
Side outs.
Those are deadly. You've got to make perfect decision making really quickly. There's very little time to adjust in those.
13-6-1. Second server.
Not something we're used to seeing from Dadia Lock. Finds the top of the net on the
13-6-2.
backhand dink out in front of her.
I think there's a little spot in that area on the court, Sam, that reacts slightly differently. I think there's a little bit extra wear on it around
Side
the non-volley
out.
zone. Also, with these courts, you don't always see equal amount of the court being run on, so there will be slightly different areas of wear which will just adjust your bounce and spin occasionally, and that can sometimes just cause you an error. You have to be really well set and measured at the non-volley zone, particularly on a temporary installation court. As great as they are, they will wear over time.
Such a good
Second
backhand
server.
counter from Hermione back to Chinnery. She's coming to expect
6-13-2.
the drive straight ahead from Nags. Miscommunication
Side out.
from Nags and Mercedes back to Chinnery just in the middle.
When you have a team that's pretty much driving that third, you can really load on your counter or your defensive shot. Sit a little bit more backhand and get ready for it.
13-6-1.
Maybe a drop here or there might be a better strategy.
Point point.
Lock on the charge with the two-hander backhand volley brings up match point for herself and Hermione
14-6-2. What's that
here
one? Sorry,
on our opening game
14-6-1.
on Championship Court. But the pressure from Nags is too much to handle.
The angle on that final smash was phenomenal. It just went over the non-volley zone and inside the sideline. It's a massive amount of angle on that ball. No chance.
14-6-2.
That sounds long.
Game.
And that brings the game 15-6 to Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Thadia Locke against Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery and
Well
Molly
done.
Nags.
Well played. Well played.
Well played to all four ladies
It was
there.
a great game to watch. Do you know what? I love reffing just to watch.
What an opener. So that's how we going to be continuing so far today. Then one exciting day in store. Next up, men's doubles matchup. First one of the day. Anthony McIlvaine and Rob Adams up against Atto Stevens and our co-commentator Nick Hobbis up next.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible, so it's fantastic that we can play, all these different disabilities. We come together and we can play a good game and, have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Brilliant. And you are too. Okay, right. So let me just do that. So Antonella, I did the names the wrong way round. Okay. So I'm just going to put something on here. Three or four? Three. So do you want to serve or choose ends? So which end would you like? Okay, so you'll start that end. And you're serving. Okay then, ladies. Nice clean fight. Oh, sorry, it's first to 11. Sorry, first to 15, win by 2. All right.
So we gave you a little bit of
Switch at 8, yeah. And you get
premature
1
match
minute
here. The second match
switch.
on
All
Championship Court this morning is Val Fladea and Emma Rickson
that the only ball
versus
or
Georgia McCall and Juliana and Antonella Giuliano, also known as Auntie.
So that one goes in the ball basket.
Nearest to you on the camera on the right is Auntie Giuliano, and on the left
okay, thank you.
is Georgia McCall. Georgia McCall's obviously got a link to Molly Nags. They are part of the Spicy Pickleball Academy that is run by Molly Nags. And then the far side of the court, we have Emma Rickson on the left and Val Fladea on the right.
Good luck, ladies. 0-0-2.
So, Auntie Giuliano to get underway.
Side out.
Slight nervy drop there.
0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-2. Side outs.
Great smash there, right at the feet of Rickson. No way of controlling the ball from there.
0-0-1. Second server.
Another rudimentary error there from Auntie Giuliano. Looks like a bit of nerves there, Sam.
Yeah, bound to be elements of nerves. As we've said all along, some of these players will just take a bit of time to adjust to the environment they find themselves in. That looks a lot more confident. On the backhand counter, though, from Giuliano and Macau, following up with the forehand finish.
First time with some pace on the ball for her, so she didn't have to hit it. It was already coming to her. Lob serve coming in.
Macau on the charge with the forehand. Bit of energy on this side of the court.
2-0-2. Side out.
Unwise direction change there on the backhand wing of Giuliano.
Did really well to create the opportunity, just couldn't quite find
0-2-1.
the finishing touch.
Second server.
Certainly a contrast in styles from yesterday's play, Sam. Things seem to be a lot more dink based than we're seeing in some of the doubles matches yesterday.
I think ultimately it depends on the players you have on court. Giuliano again looking for the counter. Just missing wide. I think even within this game we'll see contrasting styles. Val Fladea serving will look to drive a lot more. There we see,
there we go.
Flying across the non-volley zone.
I think it might have gone long.
2-2-2.
Maybe caught the back of the baseline. Too quick for us to judge. Just a bit of miscommunication again. Another new partnership for this tournament. Giuliano and Macau. See Georgia Macau there just gesturing to be confident, taking that forehand in the middle.
Vladea again
Points.
on the charge.
And just put yourself in a precarious position
4-2-2.
when you take a ball on the half volley up at the non-volley zone. That's better
Side
from
out.
Macau. Spotted Vladea coming across. Bit more considered on her next ball.
2-4-1. Second server.
Interestingly, Sam, the form book puts this very, very close.
2-4-2.
A rounding error away from identical on the DUPRs of both teams.
Side out.
Again, Giuliano and Macau just having a bit of a conversation, discussing that middle.
4-2-1.
Macau, a great cheerleader for her partner. Defense from Rickson is solid.
Second server.
Vladea looking for the lob, but just can't quite keep it inside the confines of the court.
4-2-2.
Great serve there from
Points.
Vladea, right on the sideline.
Yeah, Macau just a bit too
5-2-2.
eager to get forward off that return. Giuliano with the
Side
net
out.
roller, looked to be a good shot in any case. Down the line.
I would think, Sam, for me, the difference between the two teams is the power off the Vladea paddle.
2-5-1.
That, I think, might be the ultimate difference maker.
Really loved the
Points.
way Giuliano takes a step back in the transition zone, allows the ball to bounce, takes her
2-5-2.
time. Really considered on that next reset.
Rickson was in an unfamiliar left-sided position there. Great
Second
swinging
server.
volley from Val Vladea to finish that point.
3-5-2.
There's the power from Vladea, matched by the defense from
Points.
Giuliano.
Not completely convinced you knew exactly where it was going.
4-5-2.
The outcome's what matters.
Side out.
Such a lovely cross-court drop there from Giuliano.
Really applied the pressure to Rickson. I think Macau could have been
5-4-1.
a little bit more confident in that backhand volley, just a little bit tentative. And Giuliano finding the line again.
Second server.
Seems to be a concerted strategy now for her, keeping Vladea honest, not
Yeah.
allowing her to come across too much into the middle.
100%, Sam. You can see that Vladea's
sorry,
really
was
trying
that
to crash
bullet?
that middle tee, making it difficult to cover your backhand and down
Oh,
the
you're the
line
second
wing.
serve at this point. Okay, sorry.
Really
I
tough.
thought you just served
Really
though.
tough if you're doing
Okay.
that.
Okay, all right. 5-4-2. No, I know the score. I just was confused. 5-4-2.
Giuliano solid
out.
on that right side.
The resets from Ricks and Sam aren't as secure as we've seen historically from her.
4-5-1.
All a little bit high.
Macau looking to come
Second
across
server.
in the middle again. Don't mind the move. Just looked a split second
4-5-2.
too late.
And the
Side
net dribbler
out.
goes the other way, Sam. On us even on the net court again.
Yeah, really liking the move from Macau across to the middle.
5-4-1. Points. Six, 4-1.
Again, pressure coming
Second
off
server.
the Giuliano forehand. Seems to be a place to avoid at the moment.
6-4-2. Points.
Proven wrong. Great drop, Emma Rickson. And finish from Val Vladea.
7-4-2.
Aggression,
Side
aggression,
out.
aggression on the side of Giuliano and Macau.
Certainly,
4-7-1.
it feels like the Rickson and Vladea team know their roles. Classic example in
Second
that point,
server.
Sam. Vladea sitting big in the middle, taking that one. Rickson sliding over, giving her room to swing.
4-7-2.
No chance of miscommunication on whose ball that is to finish.
Side out.
And just feels like Macau and Giuliano getting a bit premature with these attacks.
7-4-1.
At the moment, just need to establish themselves a little bit further forward.
Interesting reverse stack.
What a smash
Second
from
server.
Macau, inside out. Out to the side of Vladea.
I think the reverse stack really worked there. They just went the wrong way round. Completely
7-4-2.
caused chaos on the other side of the court. Don't know what's coming.
She's got it. Oh,
What a great
counter.
rally.
So good from all four players. Macau with such good reach on the backhand overhead.
Yeah, switch ends, yeah.
Giuliano had it all to play with down the line.
1
Just
minute.
shuffling a bit early, wasn't it, Sam? I mean, it was there. She was set, and then she almost like moved out of the shot rather than just planted and hit.
Hello, are you Shadman? Hello, you know that your partner pulled out.
So Rickson and Vladea 8-4 up at the turn. Bit of a lead for them. Rob, do you think it's just a case of a bit more partnership familiarity at the moment?
Yeah. Are Rickson and Vladea in the same PPL team?
Correct.
So there you eventually got 3 rounds, 3 days of playing as a partnership potentially. Emma Rickson incredibly comfortable in that right-sided role. Pretty much whenever she plays, she will be the beta player, one of our better ladies in that particular category, so she knows exactly what to do. And you can see that by just her natural way of shuffling across. Obviously, Macau and Anton and Giuliano need to think a little bit more. It's not natural. And you don't have time to think in a lot of these situations, just have to do. And it's really hard when it's a new partnership on championship court.
8-4.
Your first match in the cameras, trying to work it out on the
8-4-2.
fly.
Side
Vladea
out.
once again looking to come across in the middle. Giuliano keeping the forehand low enough to prevent any success on the attack.
Just crashed a
4-8-1.
little late, Sam. I think she's got a little bit more established. She's setting away at the races there for Vladea.
Second server.
And often, if you don't quite make it, but you're that really visible presence and you know it's coming, it can put your opponent off. Oh, we got a redo.
I'll let you get away with it that time.
Oh, there you go.
4-8-2.
A little bit of nerves there from Macau. The hammer from Vladea.
Side out.
Sam, we need to do a little bit of clarification. Spoke to Christina Val yesterday. The rule with regards to surfing before the
8-4-1.
ball, the score is called, has been modified through a technical briefing recently. Great smash there
Georgia,
from Macau.
foot fault.
The rule is now that on the foot fault.
Foot fault.
The camera's calling the foot fault there on the non-volley zone.
So it's your points. Yeah.
So the rule, Sam, is that the first incident of serving whilst the call is being scored is a team warning. The second one will be a fault and a loss of serve.
Yeah, just provides a bit of leniency for players, and I think, you know, it's the common sense approach to take. Players don't mean to do it, and it's more procedural than really integral to the game. So, yeah, Karen Mitchell there issuing the team of Macau and Giuliano an early warning for serving while the score is being called.
It seemed that foot fault call was also going ahead, and we're looking at it's all going in one way now. 3 points on the spin here.
It's a great return from Giuliano, slicing on the backhand, travels deep, really pressurizes Vladea.
But you can see how hard she's crashing middle there, Sam. If she's more towards the left corner, that's a full hand swing.
4-11-2.
And Macau misses with the forehand, did everything else. Perfectly defended with defiance at the back. Dropped it short, moved forward. Just couldn't apply the last finishing touch. Again, love that shot from Giuliano. She knows Vladea wants to come across into the middle.
That's a hugely risky shot, Sam. You're taking a cross-court ball that's dropped down the line. Very short landing space over the highest part of the net and hit with precision. Just overreaching a little bit on that backhand volley. You can see it's very widely set. They're not quite on balance. Maybe a shuffle step to the left will make that an easier shot for her.
You came in at 11, right? Yeah, so it's you. 12-4-2. 12-4-2.
Once again, Giuliano back behind Vladea, not once, but twice in that rally.
Vladea covering a ridiculous amount of court and not seeing the ball at all.
To you. Four, 12-1. Second server.
And it's just the finishing touch for Giuliano and Macau.
4-12-2.
Plenty of positives to take so far from this performance. They watch this one back, it'll be the number of finishing volleys that have gone astray. Giuliano once again just lets Vladea shift across into the middle. And just places the forehand into the open space down the line.
Vladea get caught with a hand in the cookie jar again in the middle of the court.
Side out. Twelve, 5-1. Points. Second server, actually, that was it. Second server, sorry. 12-5-2.
Rickson netting on the attempted drop down the line. I think Macau just trying to G up herself and her partner here.
5-12-1.
What's your thoughts on the lob serve from Macau, Sam? It's the only serve she seems to deliver.
I think it has the real potential to catch people out.
5-12-2.
It sort of looks a bit funky and gives people plenty of time to think about it, almost sometimes too much time. I would like to see her look to maybe change it up on occasion if it's not quite working out for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's one look, isn't it? You will dial that in, and its funkiness will work for a period of time, but something else will be definitely beneficial to her game.
And that short return not giving Macau enough time to get to the non-volley zone. Rickson and Vladea just 2 points off.
Oh, that's only going to work if you hit her.
Went long, I think. Key thing there for Vladea is the feet did not ground before the volley was hit.
It's also a gigantic swing, Sam.
13-5-2.
Very expansive stroke.
What a reset on the backhand of Vladea.
The slice on that dig. It was incredible. And it made it so hard to control for the paddler Giuliano. I was going to jump down, and it brings up match point at 14-5.
Goes for the Hollywood finish. Inside in, forehand drive down the line. Top of the net though, and another opportunity here for Macau and Giuliano to start building. Bit of a comeback.
Now, there was a volley there that Macau just set back. Was crying out for a swing volley to finish it off in that one. I think she's just lacking a little bit of offensive punch, isn't she, Sam?
Oh, it was wide. Sorry, I beg your pardon. When you said sorry, I thought it was in. Sorry. Second server, sorry.
Lots of apologies
5-14
all round. We are the English nationals. It's part of our tradition to apologise for everything.
Even on the net, we really aren't sorry about, Sam.
6-14-2.
Giuliano sitting on the backhand counter. Couple of points now in a row for her and partner Georgia Macau.
7-14-2.
No timeouts in this format, Sam. They can't arrest any momentum by taking a break.
Vladea rises to the occasion though. Forehand put away sets up 2 more match points.
When you're so far ahead, you've got to play perfectly to catch up. You've got no margin for error.
14-7-1.
That's the big thing at pickle. Trying to play percentages, but very hard when you've got a big mountain to climb. Yeah, and that swinging backhand volley from Val Vladea takes it 15-7 for Vladea and Emma Rickson against Georgia Macau and Antonella Giuliano.
I must get some coffee. I'm not even awake really. So 15.
Hey, that's game number 2 done for the day. Next up, we have our planned men's doubles match. Atto Stevens and Nick Hobbis up against Rob Adams and Anthony McIlvaine. That will be back. We'll be back for that in just a moment.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win-at-all-cost mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other. And it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now got our scheduled first men's matches on Championship Court on this Saturday morning. We have Anthony McIlvaine, a referee extraordinaire from the weekend so far, playing with Rob Adams.
10 seconds.
And
You can
they're
have
very
1 serve
colourful
each. 1 serve each
red
and then
blue
it's
tops.
off.
And then on the right of the screen we have got Nick Showtime Hobbs and his partner Atto Stevens. We are going to be hearing some noise from that team, Sam.
That's your one.
We are indeed, and I think they've even got some
Can I
support
have
in
that
the
ball
crowd
then,
as well
please?
that might get a bit loud. So definitely
Yeah, it's really good.
should be an exciting one to watch.
Yeah, it's illegal.
I think it's Team Lefty versus Team Showtime.
Right, you lot. Yeah.
On the referee
Any bad
duty
language, you
is
will get a
Louise
28
Stevens.
point deduction.
Our head of volunteers again, I believe. Is that right for this
You can work
event?
your way back up. Right.
It is. She's
Because,
been
because Nick's my favourite, he
organising
can choose what hand
everybody
it's
left, right, and centre. It's a particular
Yeah,
style
it was in my
with
right
her
hand.
refereeing,
Would you like to serve, receive, defer? We'll do what you want.
with a touch of sarcasm threaded
You'll
through.
serve.
Isn't that just her
Would
life?
you like to choose ends? Okay, it's one game to 15, win by 2. 1 game to 15, win by 2. Hold on, don't know if I've got a pen. Right. I'm only doing the kitchen line, aren't I?
Whatever you want.
She's asking Anthony McIlvaine for advice as a referee.
Make sure I win.
Don't worry, it's already set. Okay, Adams and McIlvaine starting the service. Are we ready,
So it
gentlemen?
looks like we're going
Let's
to have
go. 002.
Alpha right with Rob Adams.
Side out.
There we go. Took 1 point. And the noise is coming. The team of
001.
Stevens and Hobbis.
Point.
Hobbis and Stevens looking solid in their transition up to the
101.
non-volley zone.
Very much a well-established pair, those two.
Point.
McIlvain,
What did it do?
letting everyone know it hit his body on the way through.
201.
So
Lou Stevens had no idea. she was asking him.
I don't think McAvey wants to be
Point.
ripping his own game.
Hobbis with a fantastic start. He's
301.
carrying a bit of an injury at the moment as well. He's not been playing too much in recent weeks. The lob just inside the baseline. The follow-up just beyond the baseline.
Second server. 302.
Just needed a bit more topspin on that volley to keep it in.
Yeah, it goes wide.
I didn't see it. Side out.
Ooh, that replay, I'm not sure.
031.
It's well defended by Rob Adams, just a bit rushed. Once he made his way forward.
Second server.
McIlvain's also been off court for a while, hasn't he, Sal?
032.
He's suffering with some knee injuries. You can see his knees are strapped up there.
Stevens
Side
with
out.
the inside out forehand placed perfectly at the sideline.
301. Second
Big
server.
finish there from Rob Adams. Such a compact motion as well, so to
302.
generate that power. Oh, what a beautiful silky reset behind him from Anthony McIlvain. And
Point.
then the rudimentary deep from
402.
Adams goes in the net.
Lob from the big man.
Point.
Return error from Rob Adams following that dink error.
502.
What a strong start from Stevens and Hobbis. Another
Point.
return
Out.
error.
Huh? Oh, I thought you were ready. You looked ready.
Actually called the ball. She called the score. So
602.
McIlvain needs to be aware. Hand up, back turned. The global signals for not being ready.
Good redirect
Side out.
from McIlvain. Expecting that ball down the middle, instead fades across and goes down the line.
061.
Again,
Second
Rob
server.
Adams on that similar shot to a couple of points ago. Not quite getting
062.
behind the ball, making contact out in front. So crucial when you find yourself in a weaker position on court.
This is all one-way traffic at the moment, Sam.
601.
All smiles on that team.
Again,
Point.
the drop
They're all
from Hobbis.
Obviously, Hobbs and Stevens are part of Team Racket, aren't they?
7-0-1.
With Rob Adams in the Franklin Premier Pickleball League. Notable for the incredible amount of noise their team generates
Second
when they're
server.
playing. Certainly a
7-0-2.
vocally supportive group of players.
Side out.
Again, McIlvaine with the forehand down the line.
Just a little floaty there from Stevens, wasn't it? Just gave him enough height to work.
0-7-1.
Great deep return
Second
there
server.
from Nick Hobbs. All the underspin.
Zeros.
Really gripping on this Pickle
On
United
recall.
court.
0-7-2.
And they're
Point.
underway.
The duck is broken.
One 7-2.
Again, penetrating
out.
return from Hobbs, holding no prisoners with the depth.
7-1-1.
Backhand serve coming. Yeah, beautiful
change
change
ends.
up there. Pace off, spin on. Make your opponent come into that ball. Get it over the net. It's always going to jump down off your paddle when there's underspin on it. Smiling commentator Hobbs there.
And he knows he's had a fast start to
8-1.
this game, their first game of the day.
8-1.
So any advice, Rob, for the pair of Rob Adams and Anthony McIlvaine at this stage?
He seems to be all Hobbs at the moment. And he's absolutely cooking.
Let's go.
Let's see what Atto Stevens got in the locker. At the moment, he's not doing a lot. And traditionally, we'd be looking at Stevens to be the more
8-1-1.
aggressive and powerful player. So
Ready?
possibly their strategy is to not
Yep.
try that and
Yep.
not go there. But
8-1-1.
what you're doing isn't working. Just do something different. So focus on a different man. Oh, the lob serve's now in.
Variety
Point.
is the spice of life for Nick Hobbs.
Brings up number 9.
9-1-1.
Just in the back of that shot there, we can see Jesse Dana and Naomi Reynoso from rugby. All smiles on the ladies there as well. That's going from Rob Adams. Oh, wow! Great play
Second
there from the
server.
team of Adams and McIlvaine.
9-1-2.
But Hobbs' reaction on that smash was great.
And that's one we'll
Side out.
be replaying over and over again. Back to Nick Hobbs.
One for the low light reel.
1-9-1.
Oh, the cruelty of the net dribbler.
Second server.
He was almost there.
It's great to play on this championship court though, Sam, with this semi-permanent net from Franklin.
1-9-2.
Plays so differently to the temporary nets we're so used to in the UK. Just a little scoopy under that one from
Side
McIlvaine.
out. About 12 foot. 9-1-1.
Sam previewed this match with a bit of sarcasm in the refereeing.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Check how many are left.
Point.
Deep
10-1-1.
apologies there.
I thought we might have had a call out of Showtime there, but nothing coming.
To be fair, on the proverbial nut shot, you don't want to be calling Showtime. That's just rubbing salt into the wound, literally.
Second server. 10-1-2.
Oh, here we go, another lob serve. Oh,
Side
here
out.
we go. Some vibes from the team of Adam and McIlvaine.
1-10-1.
Route 1 pickleball from Anthony McIlvaine there. Bang, bang, bang.
2-10-1. 2-10-1.
That's what the team of Adams and McIlvaine need to do. Take it to their opponent. And he sways out the way.
Point.
That's 3 on the board now for McIlvaine and Adams. The last couple of points, Sam. It's been a lot of power coming from the far end of the court.
3-10-1.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here come the vibes.
4-10-1.
Team Racket are coming out now. Add McIlvaine to it.
Second server.
Certainly they've quietened down Hobbs and Stevens, Sam.
4-10-2.
Yeah, I suspect,
4.
though, it's instigated them a little bit.
Point.
Miles out, says Anthony McIlvaine.
5-10-2.
Deficit down to 5. Adams, this time working on the backhand.
Point.
The forehand finish from McIlvaine, Rob.
Yeah, a little sway to the side.
6-10-2.
Keep your balance, punch through.
Side out.
So, good side out there. Slowly pegging down this lead. More of the rugby crew in the back of that
10-6-1.
frame there. Oh,
Second server.
I can actually see just in the top right of your shot there in the colourful pink and teal tops.
10-6-2.
Maisie Boys and Georgie Gert, also members of Team Racket.
And Hobbs
Point.
not letting up on the defence.
11-6-2.
Just wide by the looks of it.
I don't know what the call was. I couldn't see.
We can see from
You're
Hobbs
calling
going,
it out.
which I think he knows deep down is out.
6-11-1.
A bit loose from Atto Stevens.
Often when it's down one way,
7-11-1.
Sam, you try and do too much, don't you?
Great reset though from Adams. Deficit down to just 3 now.
That's the definition of the unattackable ball, Sam.
8-11-1.
Right at your feet, right on the laces. Just a bit late on the reactions there on
that
that
out?
final volley.
Is that out? 8-11-2.
And the body shot from Hobbs. Kiss into the crowd.
Side out.
I love a player with personality, Sam.
11-8-1.
Here comes a backhand serve, I think. By the look of that, it was just queuing up for it, do you think? Yeah, here it comes. Off the bounce.
Call from Rob Adams, nice and early. Followed up with
11-8-2.
comfortable smash. Again, Hobbs looking to the body of McIlvaine. Generates another error. A couple of those in the last few points.
Such silky hands from Anthony McIlvaine there.
8-12-1. Second server.
So both teams are settled in. Certainly, unfortunately, has been rare in these last starts in this game. Oh, a rueful smile there.
Giggling at the net to himself after that
9-12-2. Side
Cuffing
out.
Rob Adams there from Nick Hobbs. Nowhere to go.
12-9-1.
Drop and finish from Hobbs and Stevens.
Point.
Look at the aggression. Sees it going quickly.
13-9-1. Second
Quick
server.
hands there from the gentleman involved in the rally. But Adams coming out on top.
13-9-2.
Love the movement from Atto Stevens. Really considered on that backhand dink. Exposing the forehand of Rob Adams in a potentially unfamiliar position over on that left-hand side.
Bringing up match point for Stevens and Hobbs.
Football. Very naughty. Don't do it again. Side out.
Very naughty, don't do it again. It's not normally what a referee would be saying, but very much what Louis Stevens would be saying.
9-14-1.
So first match point saved.
And it's
Body
Hobbs
shot on the
turning
shoulder. Just held on that backhand flick, didn't he, Sam? The later you can hold on those, the better it will be.
10-14-1.
Certainly one of your trademarks, isn't it, Sam?
Little redirect, and a little flick here and there.
11-14-1.
This game is closing up fast.
And that's another error from the paddle of Atto Stevens. Brings them within 2.
12-14-1.
McIlvaine this time looking once again for the forehand down the
Second
line.
server.
Just lifts it a touch high.
12-14-2.
Adams
Side
netting with the reset. So more match points here for Hobbs and Stevens.
14-12-1. Second server.
Torres going to bring the slider.
14-12-2.
Topspin going. And that is out.
Side out.
He's hoping it hit Rob Adams' shirt, but no luck.
12-14-1. Second server.
Great block from Hobbs. That backhand stays right at the feet of McIlvaine.
Side out.
Match point number
14-12-1.
for Stevens and Hobbs.
The reaction smash
Game.
from Stephen seals the game for himself and partner Nick Hobbs. First win on the board for them.
Anthony.
Next up, we have another men's doubles match. Peter Hitchman and Pep Giuliano facing off against Jamie Basford and Ewan Skillicorn. We'll be back shortly for that next match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win-at-all-cost mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other. And it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go and play. It's really good.
Yeah.
Who's the first server for you, Peter? Pep. Ewan, who's the first server for you? Jamie. All right, gentlemen, if you're ready. Ewan, 5 or 6? 6. You serve or choose end?
Okay, so our 4th match of the day is going to be a solo commentary from me. It's going to be Pep Giuliano and Peter Hitchman versus Jamie Basford and Ewan Skillicorn. We lost Sam Basford from the box because we have Sam's brother Jamie, his cousin Peter, his student Ewan, all on the same court. So probably best that we don't have Sam in here. No problems of impartiality and commentary from Sam, but probably best that he can be a visible support. So obviously his relations and student on the outside of the court. Obviously we don't have coaching per se in pickleball during these matches unless there's a timeout. Obviously here we only get that mini timeout of 1 minute at the end change when you can sort of consult with someone off on the sidelines. Anything you can kind of see from there.
0-0-2.
So Jamie Basford to serve. And first strike
Side
to
out.
Peter Hitchman, playing on the left-sided roll here with Pep Giuliano. Commonly we'll see Peter Hitchman playing on the right in a men's doubles pair. But looks like he's going to be playing the alpha roll today.
Second
Big
server.
forehands there from the team of Basford and Skillicorn. Also, don't been lefty allows both forehands through the middle, so not an area to mine for success typically for Hitchman
Side
and
out.
Giuliano.
Zero, zero, one. Points.
Giuliano, they're looking down at the court. Possibly the
One,
action on
zero,
the ball
one.
doing that rather than the court surface. And that might have been a little bit. And doesn't
Points.
matter as Hitchman, unsuccessful Basford, finishes that one strongly through the middle. Really aggressively moving through to finish and counter that ball.
Two, zero, one.
Great
Second server.
backhand counter, Pep
Sorry,
Giuliano. Really strong finish back on that ball.
2-0-2.
Dismissed, don't go there. Lovely play from
Side
Hitchman there.
out.
Jump in the corner, making sure to not have a non-volley zone violation. Almost an Ernie there.
0-2-1. Points.
This should be an interesting match that we've got here. Hitchman and Julia are a number 6 seeded pair.
1-2-1.
Basford and Skillicorn are a number 7 seeded pair. Just
Second
lifting up a
server.
little early on that from Peter Hitchman.
1-2-2. Points.
So honours now equal at 2-2-2.
2-2-2.
Great backhand
out.
volley there at the feet of the incoming Peter Hitchman.
2-2-1. Points.
Unwise speed up there down the line from Hitchman.
3-2-1. Second server.
Slightly unwise direction change there from Basford. Probably slightly less change there when you're that
3-2-2.
extended. Would be more successful.
Points.
Hitchman there trying to force it, not particularly balanced on that ball.
4-2-2.
So Skillicorn and Basford bring up a 2-point lead. Great
Side out.
instigation there from Peter Hitchman, and I've been joined on commentary now by Louise Stevens.
Hello.
I believe you weren't particularly keen to referee this match.
2-4-1.
No, I wasn't. I've got some favourites, clearly.
Are they on both sides of the court?
No,
Second
actually.
server.
Two are on one side of the court, and actually, these are four
okay.
of the nicest players
Sorry,
in
3-4-1.
pickleball, so I'd struggle.
Wait, sir.
Yeah,
Sorry.
absolutely. See, I said that Sam's kind of set out to be a visible presence of support on either side.
Yep.
So Also very good at being very neutral. You obviously haven't got a shot of Sam at the moment, but there he is.
Right?
Pretending to look at his phone, he absolutely is looking at his
Second
phone.
server.
He is really looking at his phone.
3-4-2.
He'll refocus as the points go on, but
Yeah. This will be a tight game.
yeah, they are number 6 and 7 seeds.
Oh, well, there you are.
Side out.
Who's 6?
17 pairs. Number 6 seeds will be, I'll just confirm that to you,
4-3-1.
is Giuliano and Hitchman.
Okay. Well, Basford and Skillicorn are a new partnership.
Second
so,
server.
yeah.
I mean, you're talking a point to, you're talking like
4-3-2.
3.4 in the combined
Yeah.
BUPR rating, so
It's
not
nothing,
to-
is it?
No.
I guess it's going to be experience over youth, or
Yeah.
possibly the other way around. And
Wow,
in
look
that
at
battle
that.
there, it was the
That was a youth.
younger ones got it. He's got great hands, Ewan.
I mean, the growth path of Ewan Skillicorn in the last year has been incredible.
5-3-2.
I can think of seeing a couple of years ago. Still hasn't grown much, still on the more diminutive side, but the skills are growing all the time.
Side out.
I know he's really taken responsibility for his own development, and he's now getting
3-5-1.
one-on-one coaching, and that's certainly helping.
And you can see there from Ewan Skillicorn the hands, the
Second
control, the
server.
balance. There's kind of like a Hitchman Basford
3-5-2.
style that you'll see that is seeping into the game of Skillicorn because he's working with Sam.
Yep. Yep.
Side
I
out.
don't dislike that from Pete Hitchman. I like the aggression, just a fraction late. But then obviously that's my kind of style. I want to go for
5-3-1.
those balls, so
Yep.
I would be very much thinking the way that Peter is on those points.
Yep. But then you got Ewan and Jamie playing more the Basford style with the calm, playing that point
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
Points.
Really good defence.
Yeah, really good, and they worked their way back there to, from defence. They were
6-3-1.
ready to attack.
Second server.
There's such energy to the style of Skillicorn, isn't it? He's hopping about, he's busy, he's obviously
6-3-2.
active. He's inserting himself into points to let you know he's there. Giuliano's been fairly quiet in this match so far. But successful there, getting to the backhand wing of Skillicorn. Unable to control that final volley. Yeah, just trying to do a bit too much. He's shaping back, he knows he's got to come down more on that.
3-6-1.
Oh, he
Points.
knows he can do better there, and that's where he wants to put it.
It's 2 unsuccessful backhands. But he would have been working on
4-6-1.
his
I've seen some beautiful down the line held backhand flicks. And there we can see one of them. But
Points.
unsuccessful. Just a little bit too central. Not quite far enough away from his opponent. That ball needs to sit a little bit further to the sideline for that to
5-6-1.
really work in the shot. Oh, he wanted to leave
Points.
that. And made it. And everyone has done that at some
6-6-1.
time in their pickleball career.
Second server.
So it's all starting to get a bit tense and tight here.
Yep.
Neither team is pulling away.
6-6-2.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Side
if we're
out.
going across there onto Jamie Basford's forehand, and the way Ewan's getting more comfortable with that
6-6-1.
Great
Points.
hands battle there. The instigation down the line. The firefight started and finished by Jamie Basford.
7-6-1.
Great reset there.
Oh, Silky. Using the whole width of the court from Skillicorn and Basford.
They literally toyed with them.
Yeah.
Point.
That's how you play pickleball. That's, move them around and give them no opportunity unless it's a difficult one.
Yeah, it's a great situation. We're 8-6 now on the turn.
You alright?
1 minute time out here.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Certainly, look at this. The youth already ready to go up in
Supporting.
the match. Certainly, I would be getting there early, making them wait. Let them see that you're happy. Let's go. We've got fresh
Sponsors
legs.
banners.
We're up. We want to maintain our
It's
momentum.
8-6-1.
It's nice of Karen Mitchell,
You ready?
our referee, to confirm the score.
Yep.
8-6-1. Beautiful. Point.
And there's that backhand flick we were talking about.
Yep. He's definitely been working on that.
Yeah, I was privileged enough to have a hit with
9-6-1.
him on the way up here on Wednesday.
Oh, you had Lee Harper with you?
Yeah, myself and Harvard took a little
Points.
hour-long detour from our trip up here to go to the Telford Pickleball Centre. The first kind of dedicated centre in the UK.
Yep.
Sam was working with Ewan
10,
and
6,
Matt
1.
Brindle. Certainly gave the old boys a bit of a run around.
Second server.
And we were punished repeatedly by that Skillicorn flick.
10-6-2.
So eventually we realised, don't go there.
Yeah. Oh,
It's all going one way
Points.
now.
they're really feeling comfortable now, and you can see now, like a few points there, they weren't stacking, and the guys got back at them.
11-6-2.
Now they're back stacking there, really dominating.
Oh, I like the move
Side
from
out.
Basford there. He's been frozen out for a few rallies.
Yeah.
And have you noticed how calm and comfortable Skillicorn
6-11-1.
looks? Complete contrast to the other end of the court.
Fake to switch there.
Don't dislike the move from Hitchman.
Points.
But you're always going to really struggle to control the ball when you're jumping that aggressively.
6-11. Sorry. Was that out? Oh. 6-11-2.
Oh.
Yep, finished.
Just
Side
so
out.
calm.
Jamie's got so much taller in the last couple of years as well. He's got so much reach, it lets him just
11-6-1.
angle that ball away.
Second server.
Just got behind him on that dink, not able to control his swing.
I think the fact that it got behind him, it would have been a much simpler
11-6-2.
just to reset it down the line there.
Points.
That is unforgivable at this phase of the
12-6-2.
match. Just give him one away and return a serve. And there we go, sitting on the
Points.
counter. Hitchman going at the wrong wing. That needs to go to the
Thing
left
is-
shoulder of Basford.
Their hand
13-6-2.
speed with these youngsters is so quick that where normally, you might just get away with it. They're on it so speedily. Even that.
And that lands in as well.
Point.
Not
But
sure
again,
Basford
that's
knew all about it, but
that speed up there, and if you're not going to put it away, there.
14-6-2.
match point to Basford and Skillicorn.
Side out.
So, first one saved for Giuliano and Hitchman, but a big mountain to climb, Louis Stevens. They've got to win 10 points
6-14-1.
to get over the line here.
Well,
Point.
There's one.
There's one of them.
Good deep serve.
7-14-1.
These young men won't have the nerves and anxiety of a lot of people. They're just, enjoying every moment. So I'm not concerned that they'll start getting rattled.
And there's that Skillicorn flick again. Oh, the Basford flick. I know he's been working for Hitchman as well, so they're going to know each other's games really well.
Yeah. Not that I want to give Mr. Basford any credit for
points
for this, but he's certainly been working with you and on that backhand, and it's very effective now. And Sam is without doubt one of the best coaches in the country, and he's
side out.
Oh, Peter Hitchman.
And there he is.
Impartial.
Yeah.
I was smiling, not at the
14-8-1.
players, but very much.
Yeah.
That poker face.
He knows that his hard work is.
Going for the highlight reel finish there from Skillicorn.
And why not?
Well, you've got a bit of a lead.
14-8-2.
You've got a bit of landing margin there. And there we go, flick to finish from Ewan Skillicorn, and Jamie Basford win 15-8
What a game!
against Pep Giuliano.
You played really
and Peter
well,
Hitchman.
you two. Well done.
Really strong performance there from our youth team.
I think even from the beginning, you kind of knew that the youngsters would have the energy, the tactical ability, because they're young, but they've been playing a long, long time.
Yeah.
And you kind of always felt that they were going to have the edge.
And the fascinating thing about pickleball is we're such a young sport in the UK.
Yeah.
So it means that a legacy player, maybe 2.5 years.
Yeah.
That's all they've had.
Yeah.
And we've got a whole new generation coming in every year.
Yeah.
But you can't judge by age.
No.
You can't discount Ewan being 2.5 years. So coming up next, we have the Women's Doubles Open Group A match with Mercedes Baxter Chinnery and Molly Nags against Millie Smythe and Katie Morris. We'll be back shortly.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with, and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win at all costs mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other, and it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. One or two. You can choose to serve or end. You'll receive. So which end are you going to go? No. Oh, because you sorry. Because you weren't serving, you were choosing end.
We can pick both, Karen.
What I was asking is, do you want to serve or choose end? So because you've chosen not to serve,
yeah.
I thought that you wanted to choose end.
No, we'll receive. They chose that end. Yeah, they
Okay.
said receive. You haven't. We chose not to serve, they chose ends. Yeah.
That's not the way it works.
Yes, we could choose to serve or not to serve. Yeah.
Yeah, but normally. Oh, I see.
No, because
The way it is.
Because if we picked ends, they could then choose to not serve.
Oh, I
but
see.
we don't
Okay.
want
All
to
right.
serve,
Okay.
so
All
we
right.
picked
Okay.
not to.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do you know what, Billy? Let's go back to play.
I'm going to sit down, but I can see the lines. All right. Right, we've got Millie to serve, and
So,
it's 0-0-2.
We've now got our first appearance on Championship Court of Millie Smythe and Katie Morris, nearest to you on the screen. And a second appearance of Molly Nags and Mercedes Baxter Chinnery on the far side of the screen. Just
Side
a little
out.
low on that ball there for the speed up from Katie Morris. Suddenly, I think we're going to see a similar pattern on the first
0-0-1.
appearance of Chinnery and Nags. Seeing that right-sided cross-court dink battle. Trying to ice out both of the ladies on the left.
Second server. Zero, zero, two. Side out.
Obviously some extra interest in these
0-0-1.
in that the outcomes of the English national tissue will have some impact on the choice
Points.
of the team for England in the European Pickle Federation
1-0-1.
Championships, which comes up in under 3 weeks' time. In fact, it starts 3 weeks today. Oh,
Second server.
a little bit of extra spin on that ball from Molly Nags, deceiving Millie Smythe there.
1-0-2. Side out.
Be rejoined in commentary by Sam Basford. Must have been a pleased coach for that last match.
0-1-1.
Yeah, it was a great match to watch. Enjoyed being in the crowd and taking it all in. So thank you, Rob, and also to Lou for stepping in and filling the gap. Nags.
Points.
Starting as she means to go on, I think, in this game.
Yeah, she needs to certainly
1-1-1.
insert herself in rallies where she can and finish early. Oh, and that is going wide and long from Max de Chinnery again. Certainly trying to keep it extra on her serve, but we've seen a couple of those today going very wild.
1-1-2.
Great drop
Points.
from Nags on the half volley on the backhand wing.
2-1-2.
Amazing dig from
Side out.
Katie Morris in the middle of that rally, Sam.
Feels like this is going to be
You're on 2.
all action game.
1-2-1. Points.
Morris is certainly starting to exert herself in this game.
2-2-1.
It certainly
Points.
feels like pace is the way here on Championship Court.
3-2-1.
And now
Points.
we're at 4-2-1 to Smythe and Morris.
4-2-1. Second server.
It looks like, Sam, the strategy from Morris and Smythe is going to be aggressively spinning up at Mercedes Baxter Chinnery, which I don't think
4-2-2.
it's a bad strategy. She's really good at resetting, but it's only so often you can do that. Her counters are not
Points.
that heavy, and you can see there Nags overplaying, trying to protect her partner.
5-2-2.
And it's starting to feel a bit of a case for Smythe and Morris, keeping the ball in play, varying up between
Side
drops, drives and speed ups. Looks set to be fairly fruitful.
Yeah, don't give
2-5-1.
a consistent look to Nags and Baxter Chinnery. I'm also loving the
server.
speed of the switch when they're unwinding that stack from Smythe and Morris.
2-5-2.
Good
Side
pick up
out.
from Katie Morris there.
A big slide across from
5-2-1.
Smythe, playing the backhand on what we might consider to be the forehand side. Katie Morris
Points.
at the moment dominating all four corners of this championship court.
I was talking about, Sam, about how some of these ladies and men today are playing for European Championship selection. So there's a little bit extra in some of the outcomes of these matches. I'm aware the selection committee have got their shortlist and they're going to be monitoring players across the 4 days. Obviously the 50s are finished, and that will obviously have some
6-2-1.
bearing on the choices of the 6 ladies and 6 men that will be chosen to represent England in 3 weeks' time.
Second server.
Just going a little bit wide on that final dink for Morris. So Sam, I think we're going to do a little bit of commentary around some other
6-2-2.
commitments at the Euros, aren't we?
Hopefully we will get a chance to Yeah, get on the mic and see what sort of talent is around Europe.
I think Chris Brown wants to join us for a match this weekend so far. I think he's going to be on the comms. Julia Stevens is going to trade a couple of matches. I know she's going to be doing a lot of commentary at the Euros.
Points.
Nags again looking for the forehand speed up. Just needs to take a touch of pace off, be a bit more directed in terms of her approach.
Oh, look at the ATP on the backhand wing from Molly Nags.
Waited and waited and waited and flicks it round the corner.
2-7-1.
There looks to be a little bit more purpose from Molly Nags. It's like a switch
2-7-1. I called it, yeah.
her movement. You can see it so laser focused and locked on.
Out.
And successful with a hustle.
Point.
Charges across the court, forehand counters and
3-7-1.
Now that's not a traditional shot from that location, Sam. That would
Not
normally
at
be
all.
reset. That would be something soft.
Point.
And Nags is cooking. If there was timeouts in this game, you'd be taking it
4-7-1.
right now, Sam. That's the
Second
way
server.
to ice a hot player. Put that smash right in the corner of the court.
4-7-2.
this time it's back to
Side
Chinnery
out.
on the charge. Doesn't quite get over the double-handed backhand volley.
7-4-1.
She's quite flat on that, isn't she? She doesn't really rip up the back, so it's not going to have that arc. And
Points.
the net dribbler brings us up to the change of ends. 8-4 to Smythe and Morris. Certainly had a bit of run against them in the last sort of half dozen points or so, Sam. So what are Nags and Baxter Chinnigan thinking about now?
It's a really difficult one to call, Rob. I feel as though Morris hasn't really missed so far in this match. But saying that, it's been mainly unforced errors on the side of Baxter Chinnery and Nags that have maybe extended the lead for Smythe and Morris. So perhaps a matter for execution.
Ladies.
Seems to be deep in discussion. Little
Karen
nod.
Mitchell just intervened a little bit. Maybe a 15-second call could have helped.
8-4-1.
Second counter falls beyond the baseline for
9-4-1.
Baxter Chinnery. Morris
Second server.
Still not missing.
gets the ball out of the feet somehow.
9-4-2.
Patient play from Baxter Chinnery forces the error from Morris. It's another opportunity to score
4-9-1.
here, build themselves back into this game.
Morris is still not missing
Second
hardly
server.
anything, Sam. Great patience there.
Four, 9-2.
Great ripping rolled forehand there for Molly Nags. Certainly shook with the first one and cooked with the second.
What I love about that forehand the most is she took 20% pace off the ball, made sure it landed inside the baseline. Huge serve,
Points.
followed up by a massive one-handed backhand drive.
6-9-2. Points.
Neither Smythe and Morris suddenly struggling a little bit to deal with the sheer pace coming off the
7-9-2.
paddle of Molly Nags. Net cord over the
Points.
paddle of Smythe, lands in, and Rob from 4-9 back to 8-9.
It's all Nags. It's almost a
8-9-2.
singles game she's playing here. Baxter not seeing a lot of ball, and again, see here.
Oh,
there we go, highlight reel.
Points.
We are seeing a little bit of dingles.
So Rob, next ball I'd be looking to return
9-9-2.
to Nags.
Yep.
Down the
Drop
line.
There we go.
Great
Side
change
out.
from Katie Morris. And what that does is it keeps Nags away from the middle.
9-9-1.
Main weapon is the forehand.
Return to that alpha player and keep him back. Oh.
Second server.
She's striking the ball similarly to how she did when she took the English
9-9-2.
Open Women's Singles Championship earlier on this year. She looks dialed at the moment, Rob.
Side
Not
out.
missing, not letting up at all.
I would not expect to see a huge amount of dinks off the paddle of Molly Nags in
9-9-1.
this frame of mind. Just sails long off the net tape. But again, that swinging forehand, extreme grip as well. Real tennis grip on that forehand when she's able to access
9-9-2.
it.
There's football there anyway.
A foot fault as well, called by referee Karen
Side
Richmond
out.
before the outcome of the ball.
9-9-1.
What a forehand down the line.
Exactly what Smythe and Morris needed. And as Nags starts to
10-9-1.
come across more, there will be a bit more space for Smythe to exploit straight down the line.
Second server.
Morris now starting to miss.
10-9-2.
Morris in.
Points.
Flying forehand in the middle.
Hello. Eleven, 9-2.
Great setup from Mercedes.
out.
Back to Chinnery. Bit more aggressive. Rolls the forehand at the feet of Smythe. Nags makes no mistake.
10,
I
11,
think
1.
we're going to have to find back to Chinnery play more of a set-up role than that neutralising force from the right-hand side.
Again, Nags on the charge.
Whipping that forehand.
Huh?
Straight to
You're
Greg
right,
Farmer
actually.
from yesterday.
Right. That's what I said. I said the score wrong, but got the right, yeah. 10, 11, 1.
Clips the tape and in. We are dead level, Sam.
We are second time Morris and Smythe have either got the signal wrong or had the wrong intention
11-11-1.
coming in off the switch.
That's such a good
Second
backhand from Katie Morris. It's like the whole game has suddenly gone up 2 gears. Everything's that much faster, that much more dynamic. All 4 ladies on the court.
11-11-2. Side out.
Nags missing long on the forehand. And just overstretching a touch
11-11-1.
to get to that ball.
And Katie Morris
Point.
finishing with confidence through the middle there. But all set up by her partner Millie Smythe, returning that ball down the line.
12-11-1.
Keeping Nags away from the middle. And
Morris.
again for
Point.
Morris.
It's been a real switch of momentum between Morris
13-11-1.
and Nags in this game. Net cord takes it in.
And brings up match point. And 2 bites of the cherry for Smythe and Morris.
14-11-1.
Great
Second
play
server.
from Baxter Chinnery. That 2-handed backhand counter working wonders in dealing with the onslaught from
14-11-2.
Morris and Smythe.
Second match point. Just wait for the call.
14-11-2. Side out.
So the team of Baxter Chinnery and Nags live to fight another day.
11-14-1.
Got to return down the line here, I think, Sam. Don't want to go there. Because that is what's going to
Point.
happen when Molly Nags is in this mood.
12-14-1. Point.
And again, the lead is down to 1.
As we said, starting to
13-14-1.
flip that momentum.
And the
Second
lead
serve, sorry, point rather.
is erased. It's all going one way now.
14-14-1.
There's the paddle of Molly Nags making the change. And that sails
Second
long.
server.
So let's see what comes with the paddle of the service of Mercedes Baxter. We've seen a couple of
14,
nervy
14,
serves
2.
earlier today. And that goes wide.
Side out.
Looking good for a lot of its path, Sam.
It was and had the
14,
potential
14-1.
to be fantastic, but again, Rob, thinking about the situation you find yourself in, 14-14-2,
Point.
follows up with a missed backhand volley and sets up 2 match points for Millie Smythe and Katie Morris.
15-14-1.
Drop, definitely the way to go.
Yep.
For Morris. Seals this game here on Championship Court. Such a battle
What a game, ladies.
between
What a
Katie
game.
Morris, Millie Smythe, Mercedes Baxter Chinnery
So
and
you
Molly
got
Nags.
15,
It is
16,
Smythe and
I
Morris
think,
that
you
come
got
out on
16,
top
didn't you? Yeah, 16-14.
here on Championship Court. Next up,
That
another
was an
women's
amazing
doubles
game.
match.
There's no
Anna
shame in that
Linton
game.
and
Do you want to
Jess
sign on
Wilson
that one
up
there?
against Georgia
Thanks.
Macau and Auntie Juliana. Be
All
back
right.
shortly
Just saying for you,
for that
yeah.
match.
Well done.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with, and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win-at-all-cost mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other, and it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
And you are female, that you're in the ladies. All right, ladies, Antonella and Georgia, Anna and Jess, 002.
Okay, back live here at Bolton Arena for our next women's doubles match. Near side
outs.
As we've seen once earlier today, Antti Giuliano in the purple top
001.
and Georgia McCall in the white. Far side serving. We have double national champion at 50 plus. Anna Linton playing today with Jess Wilson
002.
in the dark blue. And Wilson coming out, swinging. Early doors.
1-0-2. Points. Two 0-2. Side outs. 0-2-1.
And the hands all round from all four players.
1-2-1.
Gets Giuliano and Macau on the board.
Foot fault. Georgia. Foot fault.
Foot fault called by
Second server.
Karen Mitchell on Georgia. Macau just overstepped into the non-volley zone.
1. You're on 1. 1-2-2. Side out.
It's unfortunate with the top of the net. Just needs to refocus here. We saw that foot fault call earlier. Seemed to have a bit of an impact. Wilson flying in for the smash, finding the top of the net.
2-1-2. Points.
Giuliano just not quite establishing at the non-volley zone line in time.
3-1-2.
Couple of unforced errors creeping in. Joining me
4-1-2.
in the commentary booth, we have our head of volunteers at this tournament, Louise Stevens.
Hello, Sam.
Great patient play
Side
from
out.
Antti Giuliano. Lou, you were here for a men's doubles matchup earlier on where I was sat on the sidelines.
I was.
What are you expecting for this game here?
We've obviously got
second server.
One of our more experienced players on one side of the net who's already got 2 gold medals. So I expect her to be full of confidence. We know of her ability. So I'm expecting big things from Anna. Jess Wilson is a very talented player. So.
Giuliano coming in, looking for the backhand counter, just pushes it wide.
Yeah, and again, we've got a lot of experience here
4,
from
2,
Antti
1.
Giuliano, but far less from Georgia. It's their first real season in the game.
Second
Risen
server.
up the ranks very quickly.
Yep.
Has Georgia Macau, not really come from any racket sports background either, so big credit to her, working really hard
4-2-2.
to give herself the platform to play at this level.
Yeah, and energy, like
side out.
She's got more energy than anyone I've seen. I've been watching her in the Challenger League, and yeah,
2-4-1.
And excitement.
Oh, it's so unlucky. Great play all around. Macau just lacking a touch of top spin on that last volley. Just pushes it up.
And that's the lack of racket sport experience, really, and it's getting the technical
2-4-2.
learning early on in the game.
Oh, great placement from Jess Wilson. just allowed Macau to move in. Just the last minute opened up the paddle face.
4-2-1.
Sent the ball out wide.
4-2-1. Point.
A little bit too much of a lean there, and she's just got to get better footwork.
Yeah, and again, comes with time. That lack of racket sports experience will be so beneficial in some ways, but also mean Macau's a lot more work to do than others.
Yeah. And again, there, look at the big stretch rather than the
point.
You know, moving her feet sideways to get to that ball. She's just putting one wide stance and leaning.
6-2-1.
Little bit of balance.
Point.
Just struggling a bit on that backhand side at the moment. Seems that Wilson has identified that's a potential spot to go to.
And that's experience.
You can see again.
Point.
Heavy slice
Change ends.
on the dink in the direction of Macau. But a blistering start here for Anna Linton and Jess Wilson, coming out strong.
Yeah, and I think obviously Anna and Jess know Auntie's experience. She'll know what to expect from them. And whereas she is of that, there's not necessarily that much that she can do about it at this stage.
8-2-1. Second server.
Just a little bit quick on that forehand, had lots more time.
9-2-1.
Just needed to take her time a little bit more.
Side out.
This time Linton not quite getting over the top of the forehand.
She's had a really good tournament so far, Anna Linton. I've watched a couple of her
pardon.
games in the
Always 'cause I have to look at. Sorry, it's my fault.
in the
2-8-1.
over 50s, and
2-8-1.
she was on fire.
And I believe, although could stand corrected here, undefeated
2-8-2.
throughout the 50 plus gender doubles and mixed doubles.
Yep.
So yet to lose a match here at the English Nationals.
Point.
I believe Jess and Anna took the win in their first game as well.
Okay.
3-8-2.
So she's having an absolute stormer here at the Bolton Arena. Wilson
Point.
just coming up and under.
4-8-2.
Yeah, I don't think
ball.
anyone could argue with the fact that she is without doubt the number one female in the country. I'm not sure they haven't selected the European team yet. But I'll eat my hat if she's not in it.
Macau this time winning the dink battle with Wilson. And Lou, as you said earlier,
5-8-2.
love her energy, and she is the true definition of a cheerleader as a teammate.
Side out.
Would have liked that to have been left to Auntie Juliana. It was moving in towards her onto the backhand side. I've seen her be quite
8-5-1.
punishing with some of those shots so far today.
Points.
Again, just a little inexperience.
Yeah, just a bit keen to get up to the net.
9-5-1.
Really important that when you play, especially on the return, you play from a balanced,
Points.
stable position. Doesn't have to be completely still.
Yep.
Just got to make sure you're on balance.
10-5-1.
Linton and Wilson up to double digits.
That's better.
Just needs a bit more elevation on that drop. Wilson's drive tends to be quite flat, so
10-5-2.
just needs to adjust the motion a touch. There you see, a bit more loft. Macau this
Point.
time looking to be a little bit too perfect on the forehand roll.
11-5-2.
It's nice to see Auntie there supporting her teammate and saying it's okay, just next one. And there you go.
Side out.
And that's really important when you've got a partner. You know, you make a few errors. If you've got a partner that's there supporting you regardless, you know, you can get back up there.
Point.
Again, similar error to that we saw from Macau there. Wilson just looking to get into the net. A little bit hasty on that approach. Such a good recovery from Linton. That ball. Don't know how, one, she got there, and two, got it back in the kitchen. Three, cross court.
Point.
And you can see Wilson looking over to the backhand of Macau, but looked a bit more secure in recent points.
7-11-2. Side out.
Okay, let's see if they can start just pulling away a little bit more. Put the pressure on them.
11-7-1. Second server.
Few errors of a similar vein across the board here. Wilson moving through on that volley. Hadn't positioned her feet. And you can see the difference as soon as these players plant their feet.
Yep.
Establish a core. Makes it so much easier to play the shot you want to play.
7-11-1.
That's a great hold there.
Second server.
The accuracy of that from Anna, she really split the girls, and then they're both in two minds of whether to go for it. And it's just that little bit too late.
That's out.
Yeah, called wide by Linton, confirmed by Karen Mitchell. Another scoreless side out for Giuliano and Macau.
11-7-1.
Again, there's that big lean. I think if I was a coach, I'd be looking at my footwork.
Yeah, great play from Wilson in that last point. Three prime examples of establishing a strong base.
Yeah.
12-7-1.
There it is again. Wilson really, really working the ball around the non-volley zone, but all from one stable position.
Yeah, and on the other side you have Macau, and the one time she was in a stable position, she hit a really nice dink into the kitchen, then footwork split again, and yeah, sets it up.
13-7-1. Second server.
And there you see the flip side. Wilson moving forwards on the drive.
13-7-2.
Source of so many unforced errors.
Oh, what a lovely shot there. What a great angle there from Wilson.
(14-7-2). Side out.
Linton looking to finish off. Just finds the net with the forehand. Love seeing Jess Wilson play so confidently, though, Lou.
Oh,
got so much ability with that forehand to move the ball around the court, and when she's playing like this, such a difficult player
8-14-1.
to play against.
Second
Nice
server.
play again by Wilson there, moving the ball around the court, not letting her opponents
8-14-2.
really establish themselves.
Yeah, I like that play from
Point.
Macau. Came across a bit more into the middle, asserted herself in that position before playing.
9-14-2.
Just allowed her to be
Side
a bit more
out.
aggressive in the middle. The missed drop, though, could prove costly here. Sets up 2 more match
14-9-1.
points for Wilson and Linton. Line was open.
Side out. Sorry, second server.
Didn't quite look too committed on the drive from Linton. Just pulled up a little bit.
14-9-2. Side out.
Well, they're in for another go.
And as much as a lead is
9-14-1.
helpful in these situations, can't afford
Second
too many
server.
times to let it come back to your opponents.
Nine 14-2.
Giuliano coming in hot on the right hand
Yeah.
side.
Nice confident play there.
I've not seen too much of her
10-14
so
to
far in this game.
Antonella. Side out. Antonella, you've got to wait for me to finish the score, all right?
Aaron Mitchell just reminding
Yeah, thanks.
Auntie Giuliano
14-10-1.
to wait for the full score to be called. More match points here for Linton and Wilson.
Second server.
Just needs a touch more air. Bit more air time on that drop. It's in the right direction.
14-10-2.
Great
Okay,
spot
side out.
from Giuliano. We saw her looking for that line ball successfully earlier
10,
against
14,
Val
1.
Vladea.
Yep.
Lovely.
And the one thing you say about Georgia
11-14-1.
McHale, she will not give up. She could be 14-0 down and she still thinks she's in a winning opportunity.
Yeah, and I think when she springs to mind, the word for me is warrior.
Yeah.
12-14-1.
And so unfortunate, but
Second
a
server.
nice little run here
Yeah.
for Macau. And Giuliano
12-14
really starting to turn
2.
this game on its head.
Side out.
Okay, so is this their sixth match point?
I think match point number 6. They had 1 and then they've had 2 side outs.
14-12-1.
So match point number 6.
Oh,
Second server.
I thought Jess was going to rip that one and she kind of just held back half-hearted and
Yeah, she did all the hard work
Yeah.
as well to
12-2.
create herself the opportunity.
match point number 7.
Linton
Side
going
out.
for a bit too much there. Would have liked another reset.
Yeah.
And allow her team to establish at the non-volley
12-14-1.
zone.
Second server.
We've had a few serves long from
12-14-2.
Giuliano. And spirited defense from Macau, and Giuliano brings them back to within 1 point. Here, Lou, in what feels like
13-14-2.
clawed their way back into this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
But again, you
Side
can see
out.
Macau there, that warrior attitude, that never give up, that just, you know.
So more opportunities. Match point
14,
number
13,
8
1.
for
Okay.
Linton and Wilson.
Let's see if the experience here can go in their favour. Again,
Second
Anna
server.
Linton may be going for that a little bit too early.
Yeah, and we've seen Giuliano time and time again sit on that
14,
backhand
13,
counter
2.
volley.
Oh, yes.
So unfortunate
Game.
of a way to end
That
with a
was a lovely
miscommunication on the
15, 13.
switch.
But what a great battle. I think, you know, it was looking remarkably one-sided. And Karen was quite impressed with that game, I think.
She was indeed, and I think positives to take all round.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
no matter your gender, no matter your age,
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
celebrating the sport, and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with, and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win-at-all-cost mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other, and it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
Okay, we have a men's doubles match next up, but we're just going to take a quick look at the women's doubles standings. You can see there, Hermione Baxter Chinnery and Thadia Locke, 3 from 3, top of the table. After the round robin stages, Millie Smythe and Katie Morris following up in second place. Mercedes and Molly Nags in third, and bottom of the table, although from what I've heard, some really good play from Ellie Tate and Ellie Tompkinson.
Ellie Tate's fairly raw, isn't she, Sam? Coming across from Padel.
Yeah, ranked in the top 10 in the country for paddle or padel, however you decide to pronounce it.
Please, Sam, can we stick to padel, because paddle in America is a completely different discipline and it's now known as pop tennis, so there's a kind of confusion there. So let's keep it padel. Although obviously, we know in the UK most people refer to it as paddle.
So lots of cross-sporting experience for Ellie Tate as she makes her debut at open level here in the UK. Next up we have a men's doubles match. Tom Caulfield and Ed Hares up against Tom Turney and Ben Corsten in Group B. Men's groups are larger than the women's groups, so women's round robins I think are now done.
We've got 17 pairs, I believe, in the men's. Says something for the growth of the game if we have that many gentlemen looking to play in the open level. I believe you've also got, is it 8 in the 4.5 and 8 pairs in the 4.0 brackets this year? So a real acceleration of growth in the game and in skill across England. So Corsten and Turney are our number 2 seeds today, and we're looking at the team of Hares and Caulfield as our number 5 seeds.
Both teams with 2 wins out of 2 so far. Corsten and Turney winning 15-3 and 15-2 in their first 2 matches, so look to be fairly confident. Caulfield and Hares winning 15-4 and 15-11.
Had breakfast with Ed Hares this morning, actually, Sam. Obviously, his adorable daughter is making things challenging for him to get enough sleep, as well as running our Franklin Premier Pickleball League. Ed's certainly a mover and shaker in the game.
Yes, indeed, and amazing to see the growth of the game at the highest level across the board. So looking to get underway here in this Group B match. Group A shaping up nicely with James Chowdhury and Louis Leville, 2 wins out of 2, and also Jamie Basford and Ewan Skillicorn, 2 wins out of 2. Next match on Championship Court is those 2 teams facing off. So Group B, we've got
who's the first
both
servers?
teams 2 out of 2 facing off now.
Tom, where's your
Group
first
A
server band?
lines up next with
There
our
it is. That's fine, that's good.
undefeated
And who's the
pairs.
first server for you?
Group C looking
Let's go
strong are
and,
Stuart Parminter and James Maddy, and also Lauren Barndell and Anakin Owen.
Going with the form book there, I think, Sam. That would be some kind of fairly predictable outcomes from
So,
what we'd know from these gentlemen.
They've got their first server bands on. All right, let me mic you up.
Looks like new referee for this match,
No, they
David
need it for the live
Stotton.
stream. So
Wow,
Taking-
Lob and Stotton.
this bit as well.
Very much
over.
one of those players historically, Sam, that loves the depth of the court.
Sorry, Karen, got a pen?
Yeah, one of the most important parts for a referee is to
you got my
have a
jacket
pen or
there?
pencil to keep the track of the score.
No.
Obviously, Christina Vo doing a lot of fantastic work building our referee community.
Good to go?
I think at some point I'm going to have to get the board in hand and
Okay.
figure out the flipping
Guys?
and the peg.
So just one thing,
Yeah, it's just takes a bit of time to figure
do
out
not
the
serve until I've called the
system,
score. Okay?
but You've still got it in you
Guys,
to
do not
play, Rob. I
serve
reckon
until
finished
I've called the
4th
score,
yesterday. That's
and
not a bad,
Yeah,
Signal
bad
me the
result.
pleasing
Okay.
result with your dad.
Is it a
Right,
case of
so-
those who can't play referee?
Ben.
Well, in my
Okay.
cricketing era, the phrase was
0-0.
if when you can't see and can't hear, you can be an umpire. Interesting, you
Side
can
out.
see Ed Hare's back
Oh, no.
brace just there, just underneath his shirt. Obviously, he's
1,
suffering from back
0,
issues
2.
a significant number of years.
So, Rob, expectations for this game. We've come to know Turney and Corsten as
Okay. Was that a let?
all action
Oh, it's out, yeah.
Jackson
Okay.
pair.
2,
Pretty
0,
quick
2.
around the court. Obviously, Corsten is the world's rackets champion. does a bit of social media stuff with Louis Neville with the hand speed. The thing I'll be looking out for is the Tom Caulfield backhand, wagging along his backhand and the flicks coming.
And
side out.
Great patience from both pairs. It is Ben Corsten that comes out on
3,
top
0, 2.
in the end.
3, 0, 2.
Top goes up, just lands
Point.
long.
But a good start here for Caulfield and for Corsten and Turney.
0, 3, 1. Second server. 0, 3, 2.
Back to the side out.
3, 0, 1. 3, 0, 1. Point 4, 0, 1.
Oh. A little bit too much roll on that.
It looked as if the Caulfield.
Was that out? Was that out? Yeah. 5, 0, 1.
No, 4, 0,
Oh, you
2.
put that in? Okay. So 4, 0, 2.
Great speed
Side
up there
out.
with the backhand wing of Ed Hares.
0, 4, 1.
Get away with it on that occasion. Rob, doesn't really feel to me as though the patience game is going to suit Caulfield and Hares.
No, they've got to go because the pace on the other side of the court
Point.
so strong.
1, 4, 1. Ball.
That must have come across from court 2. Yeah, it has.
Apologies.
1,
from
4, 1.
Court 2. Caulfield just leaning back a touch on
Second
the forehand
server.
drive.
1, 4, 2.
Corsten frustrated there. Just open out a little early.
2, 4, 2.
Yeah, and again, just trying to be a bit too precise. It's a great roll from Tom Turney. Got his paddle right over the top of the ball.
Side out.
Just falls out of reach for Ed Hares.
4, 2, 1.
Great smash combo from Hares and Caulfield
Second
there.
server. 4, 2, 2.
Excellent setup on the first smash, slightly reaching from Hares, then good width on that second one. And great hands there,
Side out.
beating Ben Corsten there, which is pretty rare. He's
2,
known for his
4,
hands,
1.
isn't he, Sam?
Point.
Yeah, one of our speedier players in terms of hand speed.
3, 4, 1. Second server.
Hares just Comforting
3-4-2.
Caulfield a touch.
There's a waggle. There's that traditional, you
Side
know
out.
when the Caulfield speed up is coming on the backhand wing.
4-3-1.
Just this very pronounced waggle on his backswing. It's big tell.
Goes
Point.
long with the return.
5-3-1.
And Caulfield. Yeah, it's not looking good vibes, is it?
I did call it. 5-3-1.
Finds the gap, Ed Hares.
Second
Tony had
server.
some issues with referees at
5-3-2.
the last PPL we commentated at. Obviously, our players are getting more and more familiar to having a referee on there calling the score for them. We spoke earlier in the broadcast about obviously the regulations around
Point.
what happens if you serve
6-3-2.
during the score being called or before or after.
6-3-2.
So you need to wait. And our players are getting used to this on Championship Court today.
Side out.
Good patient dink in there from Tom Caulfield. on the right.
3-6-1.
Playing on the different side there. Different look there. Corson and Turney. That's
Point.
very cheap point there. Not really a well established
4-6-1.
one of the faster players. Probably our southernmost player, hailing from the Isle of Wight,
Second server.
Tom Corson. So Tom Turney.
4-6-2.
Based on the Isle of Wight.
Side out.
Frustration there for Hares. Just pulled up a little early, didn't kind of really hit it cleanly.
6-4-1. Second server.
Turney's making a lot of errors the last few points, Sam.
6-4-2.
Needs to clean his game up. Oh, the attempted error there from Tom Caulfield.
Point.
Flicking off the edge of his paddle, but I like the intention, Sam.
Yeah, just to your point
7-4-2.
on errors, Turney is probably admittedly off the net cord. Turney's never going to be
8-4-2.
your most consistent player on the court, but he's going to bring something there's not really anybody else can bring. Is some of the shots that he comes out with are unexpected, sometimes feel random, but the level of execution he can get on those shots is unbelievable.
Eight, 4-2.
Finds inside the baseline.
Point.
With the forehand drive. And case in point there on
9-4-2.
Tom Turney.
Point.
So a bit of momentum back off the turn, Sam. Great smash there from Ed Hares.
Side out.
Yeah, I love the depth on that smash.
4-10-1.
Right at the feet of Ben Corsten.
Point.
A little bit of miscommunication there from Corson and Turney.
5-10-1.
I never dislike the left-sided player being aggressive though.
What
Look
an
at
angle.
that! Look at the control and shape of
Second
that paddle.
server. 5-10-2.
Twinkle toes round the corner of the non-volley zone.
Side out.
Nothing Hares can do
10-5-1.
about that.
Oh, and he fouls on the Ernie.
Foot fault.
Several foot faults in one.
Second
there
server.
from Tom Turney.
Sam, do you feel that those head jukes are almost on the
10-5-2.
verge of a distraction? As an unnatural movement. Let me see again.
Caulfield hits the ball in frustration.
11-5-2.
Just got to be careful there. Yes, there is an element to which there is an element to which it could be considered a hindrance or a distraction.
12-5-2.
It's really up to either the players on the other side or our referee to call it. He's got it. Oh, he was going for the Burt, charging across the non-volley zone.
I wonder if it's just the caffeine he might have had this morning has kicked in.
Yeah, replay shows the ball was up. He managed to get underneath it. And there's that speed we spoke about at the start of the game.
13-5-2. Side out.
Just catches the top of the net.
5-13-1. Point.
Good play from Tom Caulfield on that occasion. A little bit more dominant.
6-13-1.
At the non-volley zone.
Oh my God, the no look. And again. That is confidence from
Second
Ben
server.
Corsten.
Yeah, the Ben
6-13-2.
Corsten special look away. Inside out forehand.
Side out. 13-6-1.
The full width of the court access there, Sam.
Yeah, for a moment there, Stuart Foster was a little bit nervous, sat in the crowd.
Second server.
With an oncoming
The Turney train.
Turney train, indeed.
2.
Oh, and just goes long.
That may have been the Rally of the Championship, Sam. That had
Service
everything
over.
in it. The movement of the gentleman on court was phenomenal in that point.
6-13-1.
Ed
Point.
Hares flying in at the net.
Opening up and swinging through that gap that was opening up.
7-13.
Hit with
1.
precision and power.
Second server.
Cuffing up there of the Caulfield.
7-13.
There's our double
2.
champion from this weekend, 50 plus, Richard Love.
And the speed
Point.
up with the sort of pushed badminton
8-13-2.
volley.
8-13-2. Service over.
And frustration evident out of Tom
13,
Caulfield
8-1.
following the shake and bake. Turney rises to the occasion, forces the forehand back
14,
down,
8-1.
sets up 2 match points.
Second server. 14-8-2. Service over. 8-14-1. Second server.
Big scream there from Caulfield. He knew he was there. Just
8-14-2.
Yeah, potentially.
Point.
A bit wild from Tom Turney. As we said earlier, you'll get moments of brilliance.
9-14-2.
You'll also get some slightly random ones.
Ah, look, Caulfield's taken a page out of the book of
Service
Turney.
over.
That speed up has to go down the line. As soon as it went cross court, played right into the forehand of Ben
14-9-1.
Corsten. Some more opportunities to close out here for Turney and Corsten.
Look at the Ernie there from
Second server.
Tom Caulfield. Followed up with a come on.
14-9-2. Game.
Nervy thinking there from all 4 players. And
Call
that-
out from Ben Corsten signifies the end of this match. 15-9,
Right.
great game.
Well
All
played,
4
guys.
players.
Good game. Good game.
See there the no
Right,
look. Bit
so
of a trademark from Corsten. Sets us up for our next match.
Your
as you
eyes
can
do not
see.
deceive you, everyone. This is not a visual error or a kaleidoscope on screen. That is the number 1 seeds, James Chowdhury and Louis Laville, warming up with a little bit of flair on the court to play your brother Jamie Basford and your student Ewan Skillicorn.
Yeah,
So
looking forward to this one. You can see there some of the standings from one of our men's doubles groups. Parminter and Matthew 3-0 early doors. Varndell and Owen also unbeaten. Wins on the board for Stevens, Hobbis and Oak and Feast. Top 2 go through to the knockouts, Rob. So still all to play for across all these
some
men's doubles
good
groups.
positive points difference though for both Varndell and Owen and Parminter and Matthew. Certainly when you get those big early wins with big leads, that really does set you up for the rest of your day. So coming up next will be Jamie Basford and Ewan Skillicorn versus James Chowdhury and Louis Laville. We'll be right back after these messages.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible. It's fantastic that we can play, you know, all these different disabilities. You know, we come together and we can play a good game and, you know, have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Okay, so welcome back everyone after those messages from our sponsors. On the left we've got the team of Ewan Skillicorn and Jamie Basford, and the Flair team of James Chowdhury and Louis Laville. Both teams are currently top of the table with 2 wins each. I've been joined on commentary by podcaster extraordinaire in England, Robert Rosenfield.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
You've been a long weekend for you. Were here both days competing?
Yes, I have. It's been very tough. It's been a real tough weekend. I'm just looking at these outfits. They're not playing in that, are they?
Well, they wouldn't be allowed.
Take them off.
They wouldn't be allowed because of the rule about having clothing similar to the colour ball.
The ball.
I think you fulfilled that last year by accident.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. So what have they got underneath?
I would imagine it would be something
more colourful,
less horrible than, but still potentially horrible with Louis Laville, and then Chowdhury will be something relatively plain. I think he's got like a blue top. I can just see a little bit underneath from there.
At least the trainers match the outfit.
Yeah, I mean, interestingly, our sponsor Skechers is the sponsor of Louis Laville, and Louis Laville has got a pair of Snoop Dogg basketball shoes on to play in.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Here comes the full Monty routine.
Yeah.
Although interesting, I think, so I think we've got some leanings or something there from the shoes of Chowdhury. It's going to be a little while. They need to kind of have like Velcro or poppers on to get them off.
It makes me think that I think we need to be more outgoing on court with our outfit. In fact, your shirt the other day was beautiful, I must say.
That was a Chubbies. Tyson McGuffin's current shorts maker.
Oh, really?
And they do tops and bottoms. And luckily, Lee Harper, who I was playing with yesterday, said, order what you want, Rob. I'll bring it over with you. So I've got something even more special for tomorrow on commentary.
On my feet.
Oh, I'm excited.
Actually, I was
thought you looked
probably in the middle.
yesterday, to be honest.
Yeah, I got
just here.
very Marmite.
That's it.
It
Thank
was like you look like an absolute fool,
Thank you.
and I quite like the flair.
I quite liked it.
This is a game of magic and enjoyment. We need to have fun with it. If we can bring the joy into our game here, this is going to be a really exciting match here. Yeah, so clearly the favourites are going to be our number one seeds in Laville and Chowdhury. But looking at my seeding list I have here, it's been provided generously by Pickle England.
15, win by 2.
So looking at Basford and Skillicorn are the number 7 seeds, and certainly playing earlier on Championship Court today, they very much outperformed their dupers and predicted ranking in the game. So we've got a stacking team here. Interesting, we're going to see Laville on the right here. That's not a terribly common thing, but obviously there is a whole thing about Louis' backhand dink possibly not being a stronger part of his game.
Side out.
Nice, cheap, easy one there, Rob. That's going to be good for them. Get some.
0-0-1.
Great smash by Louis there.
Second server.
Yeah, they're always on a back foot in that rally.
Yeah.
Even an Ernie in there.
0-0-2. Side out.
I think we're going to see a fairly equal based onslaught
0-0-1.
at the younger gentleman on the nearest side of the frame.
Second server.
It's great to see the youngsters playing as well.
Yeah, I mean the growth in the youth game has been huge in the last year.
0-0-2.
Skillicorn has transformed since I met him a couple of years ago.
Great
But-
speed
Point.
there.
Yeah, really holding on to that pad a little bit longer.
1-0-2.
And accessing the backhand wing of Basford. And
Point.
Basford trying to do the same on Chowdhury, but he was equal to the task. And Skillicorn left on an island.
2-0-2.
Oh, the attempted
Side
ATP
out.
there, but only shot he had on because the dink from Skillicorn was so wide.
0-2-1.
Such energy on it. There's nothing else that Chowdhury can do when he got behind him.
It's great to see the
Second
third shot
server.
drops coming in here. You know, they're not driving it for the third shot, which you see quite regularly now.
Yeah, I think what you'll see here is that it's going to be measuring out in the
0-2-2.
early part of the games what's going to work.
Mhm.
And obviously your drop is typically a safer shot for some players. But
Side
obviously
out.
got behind Jamie Basford, couldn't quite get underneath it, get enough elevation on that ball.
2-0-1.
I think what we're going to see here is an element of confidence in their dinking ability for Chowdhury.
Just pop that one a bit high.
And they successful
Second
in their hands,
server.
but they're going to have to work really hard for this in front of our commentary position. I think we've got a fairly large
2-0-2.
contingent of the Skillicorn supporters.
Great shot there. on the
Side
forehand
out.
Drive.
Yeah, just sitting a little high from Chowdhury
Yeah.
and easy for Skillicorn to finish at the feet of Louisville.
0-2-1.
Yeah, just whip there. What I
Second
love about that
server.
technique from Louisville is it's all through the ball. There's no need for a backswing, and it's
0-2-2.
precision placement between the players in that gap. Skillicorn going for his
Side
flick.
out.
Maybe a little bit close.
It's great to see all the spectators gathering around for this one as well.
Yeah, it's
2-0-1.
really buzzing around Championship Court here
Really
today.
is.
Good finish, you
Second server.
Skillicorn.
2-0-2.
A little periscope move from Skillicorn. They're expecting the speed up, protecting his chicken wing. And he tags Neville.
Side out.
Great dinking there. And a great speed up to finish off.
So we have a tradition of the
0-2-1.
low light reel and the tags of Louisville. Once again, Louis wearing it.
Oh, just a bit
He was
hard with that
there.
one.
Second
He was
server.
there. Just a
Yeah.
little bit late. I think the reason they're dropping from Chowdhury and Neville is they know they're going to win the dink battle. They
0-2-2.
don't need to. And also, I think they're going to get hurt, particularly off the bounce, by the Skillicorn and Basford pair. They're going to sit and wait and then do things like
Side
that.
out.
You know, you have anything too high in this game, it's going to get put away, isn't it?
What?
2-0-1.
With Basford and Neville pair, they'll hit from lower and still be successful compared to some of the other teams that are here. Your margins are very fine.
Nice lob there.
Oh, look at that reset. Beautiful. And there we go. Look at the high five between the pair. He knows he got that lovely flick on Neville.
2-0-2.
And that. Oh, that serve long, but also called in. Patience here, just sitting there. Don't try and do too much. And then
Side out.
floated it up a little bit.
Patience.
That was a bait ball in definition.
It's great to see so much dinking as well. Really nice.
0-2-1. Point.
With a great speed up.
And the first point on the board for Basford and Skillicorn. They can take
1,
some
2,
confidence
1.
into the next rally. Oh,
Second
that's a little
server.
expensive, Jamie Basford. You want that one back?
Yeah. Reminds me of
1,
myself.
2, 2.
We all do it, Rob. We all do it.
Ooh,
Side out.
just missed there with the drop.
Yeah, you're clearly a fan of the dinking
2,
style
1,
game, the more
1.
traditional pickleball. We are seeing the game evolve.
Yeah, it's changing a lot, isn't it? I mean, a lot more driving in the game now. I mean, when I
Second
first
server.
started a couple of years back, I was just told, third shot drop, third shot drop. It was sort of
2, 1,
ingrained
2.
into me, but it's changing so much now. I don't think there's a set way of playing pickleball. I think you have to vary your shots.
That's
Point.
always been the way. I think what's happened now is as paddles have evolved, it's been easier to get balls to dip with topspin,
3, 1,
so
2.
power's more successful than it once was. You are pre-paddle, you are post-paddle technology, Robert, when you played.
You're
Side
right.
out.
So there's literally like a turning point, and it was when the very first raw carbon fibre paddles came out.
1, 3,
That
1.
is when the game started to change.
And now you've got all the Gen 3 and
Second
the power
server.
paddles, which is making the game a lot quicker, a lot faster. People want to drive the
1,
ball
3,
more because
2.
of the power
Because they
from these
can.
paddles, yeah.
But
Great
Side
ball
out.
someone like Chowdhury will hit that with a flip-flop or still go away.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you're a power paddle user now. You've been having
3,
a little
1, 1.
explore this weekend. I was watching you
Yeah.
in the power end of the spectrum.
I was saying,
Skillical,
Point.
you need to settle there. Don't rush it.
yeah, going back to the paddles, I was saying this morning that I'm still
4,
not sure
1, 1.
which paddle suits me best. I like the way
Point.
Skillcorn uses the two-handed backhand roll there and swaps from one to the other.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Net call, they're giving Basford no chance.
Yeah.
5,
Pros can be
1,
like
1.
marriages, Robert. If you keep messing around too much, it's always going to cause pain.
Yeah, you're right. You don't have a paddle problem.
We're very aware about your paddle problem.
Point.
The first step of solving your problem is being aware that you have a paddle problem.
Yeah.
There is a 12-step
6,
process
1,
you
1.
can use. Oh, and again.
He's tagged again.
Second server.
He's laughing it off. He knows what's going to happen at some point. He's going to go through this live stream and every single one of those is going to be clipped
7, 1, 2.
by Louis Laville.
Oh, sorry,
and put
sorry.
a social media by
6,
himself.
1, 2.
So, still going in the direction of Laville and Chowdhury here. No one winding of the stack here. And the tweener attempted by
lucky.
Skillicorn, but I like the fact that they're trying to do
7,
something
1,
different.
2.
Right, the stack's going to unwind this time.
Slicer there.
Oof.
Power
Point.
behind that.
Just cuffed in there. What we're looking at here was, if you look at Skillion's set, it looks like it's going to go
They kept you at 2 for a long
at
time.
midline and just swerves in the air to his inside hip. And when you aim paddle hip, it's so hard to control if you're hitting heavily on the foot. You just can't get any space.
You ready?
You've got to go back there,
8,
and
1,
he's just
2.
got no time to do that. 'cause
Really
he's set.
difficult to defend against.
Oh, look at that from Basford.
Oh.
And Laville picking it up there.
Great shot that by Louis.
Well
What
tried,
skills.
Jamie.
Just need to make sure the net is still in the centre of the court there. A little tag there from Jamie Basford.
9, 1, 2.
Oh, the no look there from
Yeah.
Laville.
Side out.
Not going
Didn't
to
pay
pull
off
off
that time.
Not putting off the Corsten there.
Great counter that.
Yeah,
1, 9, 1.
Skillicorn wise for it. Loaded on that backhand.
Unlucky
Second
there with that
server.
shot.
I think Skillicorn isn't quite loading as confidently as he was in that first game we saw in
1, 9,
Championship
2.
Court. Comfortable win against this part-time hitting partner, Peter Hitchman. They've certainly been working together at some stage. And the
great
Ernie
Ernie.
smash
Side out.
combo there.
Fantastic.
But just defending in Ernie's a bit of a result.
9,
'Cause
1, 1.
a year ago, most of those weren't coming back. We've seen the evolution of the game with these speciality shots. Oh my
Second
God,
server.
Lewis, there's no need for that.
Trying to showboat now.
Yeah. I think he got a little bit overextended to
9-1-2.
try and recover, but ATPs are coming back, earnings are getting defended.
Yeah.
People are seeing it now as it's been more exposed to in the game.
It's true.
Oh, look at that. Double tag for
Side
Ewan
out.
Skillicorn.
Great speed up. Catching him on the arm there.
1-9-1. Point.
And another
And
point
again.
there. Yep. I wonder if Basford Senior, as in Sam, has told his charges, I'll pay you if you hit them.
2-9-1.
You've done it to me before. Oh, hello.
ATP.
Oh,
he's got him back
and
there.
return
Second server.
fire on Jamie Basford there, but great play
Great
from all
rally.
players. Look at that round there. Perfect defence.
2-9-2.
And once
Yeah,
again,
great
Side
smash.
out.
Ernie smash combo. Successful on the second
Do you
time.
think it's safer to go for the smashes down the
9-2-1.
middle rather than to angle your smashes?
So, there's a couple of theories on this. Wait for this point to finish.
Yeah.
Or just wide. So,
Second server.
if you smash down the middle, if your opponents do the correct thing, which is they put their right foot on the
9-2-2.
sideline if you're on the right and the left foot on the left side. Lob serve coming in. Straight to the US Open 2024 here. Well threaded, Ewan
Side out.
Skillicorn.
Right down the line there.
Yeah.
by Ewan.
Yeah, so we're smashing. I'm a big believer in hitting the first one 70%
2-9-1.
to open up an angle or space. But the smash in the middle is risky because your opponent's only one step away from covering the middle if they do sort of crash backwards to that corner. Good patience here.
But is it not also risky
Second
smashing
server.
at an angle? You know, you're limiting your options there. You can very easily just
2-9-2.
smash it straight out the court rather than being a bit safer.
It's about pace. If you hit your first one with control, then you should open the second angle up.
That makes sense.
And round the post
Side
there
out.
from Laville, but
Shot.
really good counters on both sides of the court there. You see, look, he just waited and held and
Saw it
Nine,
coming,
two,
but just
one.
couldn't get to it.
yeah.
Point.
So lead starting to open up again. 10-2, I think.
10-2-1.
Chowdhury and Laville are starting to settle down a bit, not quite so much highlight reel material coming in.
Just out with
Second
that drive.
server.
So you see, they're starting to drive a bit more in their thirds
Yeah.
rather than the drop, and it's not being quite as fruitful.
10-2-2.
Yeah.
Side out.
Yeah. Second one
Bit
again.
wild there from Louis, but I guess you've got to mix it up. You can't just keep dropping the ball. You've got to have different shots and different strategies.
2-10-1.
I'm a big
Second
believer in
server.
a break. Don't fix it. If you're winning with something,
Keep going.
just keep going. Put your foot on the throat.
2-10-2.
Finish it off. Then when it stops, reconsider.
Yeah, nice
Point.
again. Good speed up.
Good acceleration there to earn the side out.
3-10-2.
Sorry, apologies. It's all second serve. Oh, almost clipped him.
Side out.
Good matrix
10-3.
sway.
Yeah, I was
3-1.
about to say it was like the Matrix there. It's him.
Yep, threads the needle.
Side out.
We are currently at standing room only on Championship Court.
10-3-2.
If we look
Unbelievable.
behind Chowdhury and Laville on the next shot, literally there is nowhere to sit, and there is probably 2 rows back of people
Great
watching.
shot.
Side
Nice
out.
backhand smash there.
There we go.
It's incredible.
A couple of room seats have just been vacated, but a lot of Crowd being drawn to this fantastic match. Everybody on the sidelines as well, full. Oh, look at this!
Oh.
Look at that!
Point.
I've just
Jumps the
realised
corner. Yes, Robert.
why everyone's here.
Why's that?
Because I'm here.
Ah, it's all about you, Robert, isn't it? It's always all about you.
4-10-1. Second server.
Do you think they can claw this back?
It's going to be an uphill battle for
4-10-2.
almost any team.
Side out.
I mean, we're looking at the difference in the Duper ratings here. We're talking
10-4-1.
over 2 points.
Wow.
So we're looking like an entire ranking level between them, which is actually 2 levels. And we're talking 6-0s here and high 5-5s in the 5-6
11-4-1.
category against some 4s. Good smash,
Second
Jamie
server.
Basford.
Angle smash, wasn't
Yep,
it?
there's the angle, but he didn't hit it too hard. Look,
No, he guided
moved
it.
himself.
Yeah.
And once your
11-4-2.
players off court and having to scurry,
Yeah.
you've got the option. There's only so much space you can run into. Good flip out there for Skillicorn. Oh! Oh, and it lands in.
Point.
We know LaVille spends a lot of time practicing just having stuff whacked at him
Yeah,
with
I've
pace.
seen him doing drills on walls and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, that's hammering the ball
12-4-2.
over and over again.
LaVille took out a barrier and still came
Point.
back, almost in the audience.
So unlucky with that shot there.
So 2 to go for Chowdhury and LaVille.
13-4-2.
Oh,
Side
really
out.
just missing that one there.
Yeah, a little bit
A little
early
bit
on
too
that.
eager.
Yeah.
4-13-1.
Oh, friendly foul
Second
out.
server. Huh? Oh, you've got 13. They've got 4. Yeah. 4-13-2.
ATP again.
Great shot by you in there.
Yeah,
Point.
another one on the board. Defence there.
5.
Great defence of that ATP as well.
5-13-2.
Oh,
Side out.
rarely seen cross-court speed up, but where he accessed the hip of US Skillicorn,
13-5-1.
is always going to have to try and swing through. It's really hard to control that ball. It's always going to land in that drive as well.
Second serve.
Chowdhury disappointed there. He knows he could do better.
Sometimes it's difficult when you get to this point,
5-13-2.
just to finish the match off.
Sorry. 13-5-2.
They've got plenty of lives in the bank. There's another gear that Chowdhury and Basford have got, and LaVille have got if they need it. Oh, look at that.
That's ridiculous.
Slam dunk on the smash from Chowdhury. Look how short this final smash lands. Was that inside?
14
or
by
outside?
It's like a basketball dunk.
Yeah.
Side out.
And they live to fight another day
Yeah.
after that first match point. So let's see if Skillicorn and Basford can get a couple more on this turn.
5-14-1.
Good stop, Ewan.
Second
Jamie
server.
Basford just not quite swinging through there. But I like the hop on that drop from
5-14-2.
Skillicorn. It's really sprightly. Brings him into the court. Again, see him lifting up there. But well balanced when he hits it. Oh, sneaky down the line
Side
from
out.
James Chowdhury. Little
It
flip.
was almost like
Hits
outside
the
the
back corner.
court, wasn't it?
Yeah.
14-5-1.
Flips it just into the back corner. There we go, second match point. And counted on
Second
that backhand
server.
by Skillicorn. Live to fight another day. Match point number 3.
14-5-2.
And it's in. And
Game.
finally on the Ernie. Chowdhury and LaVille take it
Great game
15-5
to watch.
That,
against Basford and
honestly, was a
Skillicorn.
lovely match. Congratulations. But you two should be really proud of yourselves. You played amazing.
Very much doing the classic.
We love Karen.
Yeah.
We love Karen.
Thank you for joining us, Robert.
Oh,
Are we
it's
going to
been
have
my
you again
pleasure.
later in the day?
Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. It's great.
Is your compadre in podcasting going to come and join us in the booth?
I'm not too sure. I think he's got stage fright.
Oh dear. Was that any similarity to how we had it on the last 2 days on the actual courts itself?
Very much so. Yeah, very much so.
We need to a bit more show ponying in then, Robert.
We do. Yeah.
Thank you for joining us on Culture. We'll
Thank
see you
so
later.
much. I'll take care. I'll speak to you soon.
We'll have the messages and we'll be back off that for our next match, which is Lewis Oak and Harry Feast versus Lauren Vondale and Anakin Owen.
This is our first time at the English Nationals. We did enter the English Open earlier this year, and my wife and I managed to win the gold medal in the over 65s level 3. We do tend to keep it quiet, but you know, we were pleased, and now we've gone up a skill level. So it'll be interesting to see how we get on in this competition. And I think there's just a very good community about pickleball. Lots of friendly people. It's a nice, addictive sport. It's easy to play. It takes a lot to organise these competitions, and the organisation is terrific. And if you look around, you know how everything's been done. I think it's a really good event. So yeah, congratulations to the organisers.
I think people come to the Nationals here in Bolton to, in a lot of cases, it's new experiences. Of course, it's the echelons of the English Championships. Everybody here has, you know, to qualify to be in the National Championships. 4 days of non-stop play from all levels, from beginner, intermediate, right up to you can see some of the players around here today, some of the best players you'll see in the country. And we want them to go away having had a wonderful time, played some competitive pickleball, and we want them to come back and play and bring other people to the game. We're just in the market of helping our sport develop and the game grow.
But yeah, it's been a really great day, and it's a great day, I think, to play with different people than you usually play with, you know, build that team camaraderie, and I think that's really important in winning the event. It's not just kind of your level. We each played our part, obviously. We won it today, we played amazing, the guys have been great all day, so yeah, sorry I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
So today it's mixed doubles day. I just finished on court number 1. I'm playing with Tom Turney, my partner. We're repping Tapnell Farm today, and we won 15-13. It was a really good game, very close, but we just managed to get through. A lot of the guys that I am friends with within pickleball gave me some tips on how to beat the other players. So it's really nice. Everyone's really willing to help you and help you improve.
In the mixed doubles, I'm going through to the semi-finals, so we have the semi-final game to play, so it's been good. This was my first time playing the MLP, and it's such a wonderful experience. I just enjoyed it so much, and I hope more people get into it. One thing I'll say about pickleball as well, people of all ages, so you can have more elderly people getting into it, you can have young people getting into it as well, so that's what makes it very unique.
I'm so happy to have won this. I'm still kind of shaking now. Unbelievable feeling. Pei and I kind of paired up. We played up this year. We had so much fun playing together, and it's so good to win a national title together. Like, it's so good. I think the main reason a lot of people watch is because even though it's obviously a very competitive final, it's always played in good spirits. Thaddeus and James are some of the nicest people on the court you can meet, as is Pei. Like, it's never going to be any bad blood between anyone. Like, if we weren't all driving home tonight, we'd probably go for a beer with each other.
You wait for me to call the score, the whole score, before you serve, all right?
15.
You're right, sorry, did I say 11? I'm sorry, I'm on autopilot. I only had 1 cup of coffee. So you guys are serving first. No, you're returning, you're serving first, all right? Thank you. Time in. 0-0-2.
Okay, we're back for
Side outs.
next men's doubles match. Far side of the screen you have Lauren
0-0-1.
Varndell and Anakin Owen. Near side serving is Lewis Oak, and in the
Second
iridescent
server.
pink t-shirt, Harry Feast.
0-0-2. Side outs.
Good dominance up at the net from
0-0-1.
Varndell and Owen. Speed up
Point.
from Harry Feast on the backhand, just sails long and again. We've said a few times today, a bit more
1-0-1.
direction, a little bit less pace needed on some speed ups.
Second server.
That one much better directed into the body of Lauren Varndell.
1-0-2. Side outs.
A couple of unforced errors from the paddle of Varndell early doors.
0-1-1.
And just
Point.
dragging the forehand volley out wide.
1-1-1. Second server. One, 1-2. Side outs.
Oaken Feast looking for the shake and bake. Oak with the drive. Feast can't quite follow up
1-1-1.
with the finish. Go in with the
Point.
trademark backhand flick. Absolutely loves that shot.
2-1-1.
Barndale this
Point.
time holding off and holding firm at the non-volley zone.
3-1-1. Second server. Three, 1-2. Point.
Oak making a mistake we've seen from a few players, moving
4-1-2.
through on the return. Barndale
Side
did so
out.
well up until that net cord. Just moving the ball around.
1-4-1. Wow.
Just wide on
Second
the backhand
server.
counter from Barndale.
Is that out?
Feast calling the
2-4-1.
ball wide. Karen just adjusting her score sheet to reflect it.
Second server. 2-4-2. Point.
Another unforced error off the paddle of Barndale. Just had a few higher balls.
3-4-2.
Struggling a little bit just to find his rhythm. That will certainly
Side
help
out.
though. Two fierce forehand roll volleys.
4-3-1. Second server. Aye.
Barndale looks a lot more confident
4-3-2.
up in the air so far in this match. Just not quite found the rhythm
Side out.
as of yet when the balls are a little bit lower.
3-4-1.
So just the gap of one. Oh, and the net roller from Feast. Trickles over.
4-4-1.
And Oak follows up the drive with a ball into the body of Anakin Owen. Big frame to move out of the way.
5-4-1.
And it's Feast and Oak who take the lead.
Second server. 5-4-2.
Again, patient play from Oak. Mid-court.
6-4-2. Side out.
So a bit of a lead now for Oak and Feast. Feast just standing up a little bit on the double-handed backhand.
5-6-1. Second
And
server.
Varndale struggling with the lower forehand on that occasion.
5-6-2.
Counter from Varndale falls wide. So another opportunity for
Side out.
Feast and Oak to re-extend that lead.
6-5-1. Second server. 6-5-2. Side
Great
out.
depth on the return from Varndale. See if they can use this, generate a bit of forwards momentum here.
5-6-1.
Right, angle on the smash from Varndale, sends it into the crowd. You see,
6-6-1.
just out of the reach of Lewis Oak. So back level and
Point.
immediately into the lead as a result of that unforced error on the return again.
7-6-1.
Slightly rushing through. And that's dominant from Anakin Owen at the net. Takes him and Lauren Varndale to the turn at 8-6-1. Certainly be looking for a bit more of that as we go into the second half of this match.
Your first server. Eight, 6-1. Second server. 8-6-2.
Great rally from all four players. Lewis Oak looking really comfortable in that
9-6-2.
point up until that last dink just caught up on him a little bit.
Side outs. Six, 9-1. Second server. 6-9-2. Side outs. 9-6-1. Second server. 9-6-2.
Apologies for the interlude, just having my lunch delivered by the one and only Lynn Jacobs.
Side out. 6-9-1. Second server. 6-9-2. Side out.
Would love that one back, I think. Just needed to be one step further forward in the court. Great play from Harry Feast.
Second server.
Flicks with the backhand, follows up with the forehand.
9-6-2.
Still neither team really taking a foothold. That was a ball from Lauren. I think he called it out himself, though.
6-9-1.
Net cord winner
Point.
through the middle from Oak. Brings them back to within 2 points here on Championship Court.
7-9-1.
He's changing direction.
Second server.
To no avail. Looks otherwise comfortable in
7-9-2.
the backhand cross-court ding. Would like to see him continue. A bit of pressure on Anakin Owen. And again, Oak
Side out.
attacking from just a little bit too far back. The further distance away he is from the non-volley zone, more time for Owen and Vondel to react.
9-7-1.
Again, backhand
Second
flick from
server.
Feast sets up the point really nicely for the pair on the far side.
9-7-2. Point.
Vondel looking a lot more confident on the forehanding. The more this game goes on, more reliable and consistent he becomes.
10-7-2.
Double digits on the board at 10-7. And another
Side
backhand
out.
flick off the paddle of Harry Feast. Certainly been a source of positivity for Feast and Oak.
7-10-1. Second server. 7-10-2.
Called long
Okay.
by Harry Feast. No complaints from
8-10-2.
Anakin Owen. And back to within just 2 points. Again,
Side
Oak on
out.
the charge, but too far back in the court.
10-8-1. Second server. 10-8-2.
Owen going for route 1 pickleball.
Side out.
Drives.
8-10-1.
Looks for the backhand flick, but can't finish off the point. Another opportunity for Oak and Feast to get back into this game. Owen looking for the around the post. Ball doesn't look quite wide enough though.
Second
and
server.
now
Oh,
the gap
was that not
just
in?
1 point.
It was out. Oh, okay. Huh? It was in. That was out. Okay. All right. 9-10-1.
Oak again struggling to get forward from the
9-10-2.
baseline. Another opportunity though to bring themselves level.
Side out.
Such a good spot from Varndell on the volley.
10-9-1.
Owen slapping the forehand long. Again, another missed opportunity to rebuild the lead.
10-9-2. Side out. Nine, 10-1. Point.
Feast looking for the body of Varndell. Forces an error.
10-10-1.
And brings his team back level at 10-10. Another error on the Varndell volley. Feast and Oak find themselves back in the lead here at 11-10. A couple of opportunities to keep the momentum going. Oak double-handed backhand working nicely. Cross court.
11-10-2. Side out.
Anakin with the 1-2 combo, speeds up with the backhand flick, finishes
10-11-1.
with the smash. Just feels as though
Second
there's pressure
server.
building for Varndell and Owen.
10-11-2.
Called long by Anakin Owen. Kept his eyes right on it all the way.
11-11. 11-11-2.
Back level. 11-11. Varndell again pulls the volley wide.
Was that in or out? I couldn't see. All right.
So serve back with
11-11-1.
Feast and Oak. Oak looks
Second
for the
server.
speed up, but goes cross court. I'd like to have seen that go down the line.
11-11-2.
Owen signalling the switch. Once
Side
again,
out.
Oak speeding up from the mid-court to no avail.
11-11-1.
Wide goes Owen with the drop.
Second server.
Blondell and Owen currently unbeaten.
11,
3
11,
wins, 0
2.
losses so far today.
Point.
Owen very much ready for the speed up from Feast.
12-11-2.
Edge into the lead once again.
Side out.
Feast and Oak not letting Owen take control.
11-12-1.
Once again, serve back with Feast at 11. Really like the drops from Feast. One to the outside, one to the inside.
12-12-1.
The drive from Oak.
Point.
Retake the lead here at 13-12. Owen just a little bit slow getting up to the non-volley zone line.
Second server.
Reset cross court, just finds the net. Real opportunity here for Harry Feast and Lewis Oak to make their mark at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. Owen into the net on the high forehand. And match point here on the paddle of Lewis Oak.
14-12-2.
Feast had it.
Side outs.
Perfect positioning from Feast, just the paddle a touch low.
12-14-1.
Just meant he had to drag it up to get to the ball. And this time it's Feast's turn with a high forehand into the net. Blondell and Owen
13-14-1.
building their way back in.
Second server.
Finding the net on the drop. That ball just crept behind him a touch.
13-14-2.
Feast with the counter.
Side outs.
Owen can't match it. And sets up 2 further match points for Lewis Oak
14-13-1.
and Harry Feast. An error on the part of Owen, and it is Feast and Oak who take the win here, 15-13.
Do you know what? There was some beautiful pickleball there. Really beautiful pickleball. Well played.
Great
So
play
it was
from Lewis Oak and Harry
15-13.
Feast.
God, it couldn't have been closer, could it? 15. Is one of you... Sorry,
All right, what a game
Lauren,
to lead us
Lauren,
into our
just
first
sign that.
knockout game of the day. Going to be pivoting back to Women's Doubles Open quarterfinal. Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Thadia Locke up against Georgia McCall and Auntie Giuliano. We can have a look here at how that knockout is shaping up. See there, top of your screen, that's the quarterfinal we have. Hermione Baxter-Chinnery, Thadia Locke up against Georgia McCall and Auntie Giuliano. All these quarterfinals will be happening simultaneously. We've got Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery, Molly Nags up against Anna Linton and Jess Wilson. Third match is Millie Smythe and Katie Morris facing off against Val Vladea and Emma Rickson. And right at the bottom of your screen, Ellie Tate and Ellie Tompkinson playing against Sarah Tsukamoto and Molly O'Donoghue. So fascinated to see how these quarterfinals end up. We'll be back shortly for our first Women's Doubles Open quarterfinal.
no matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender, no matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
We were here last year and we've both got Pickleball England and Pickleball Scotland. They're both supporting us really well. But it's very important. We can't do it on our own. We need these types of things, these competitions, to spread the word. And you know, we desperately need these people that are helping us to get on board, come and have a look at us, and help us to develop what is a fantastic wheelchair sport, wheelchair pickleball.
English Nationals is a great event because we get to see everyone around the country improving year on year. I think the organisation is really well run. Freddie's a phenomenal pickleball player, and I would say his strength lies in singles, so I know he was going to be dangerous on the court. Freddie also comes from a tennis background as well, so we both know what to expect of one another. I got very accurate at really key times, and that made the difference in that final. From the second I started 2.5 years ago to now, I've loved every single second on the court.
Because my feet is injured, so I can retire and count down. And more like patient to play to Sadia because I lost the second match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Two or 3 to 11 with my 2 in each set. I will call service faults, foot faults and short serves. All the other lines your own. I'll also call the score, so don't serve before I call the score. Anyone got any questions?
3 games?
Just a 3, yeah.
Okay.
Georgia, 1 or 2?
2.
It's 1. Okay. What do you want to do?
We will start down that end.
Serve or receive? Okay, perfect. All right, play well.
Have a good game. Play well.
I can be. Right, best 2 out of 3 to 11. Time in 0-0-2.
Okay, underway in our
Foot
first
fault.
women's
Push off.
doubles quarter-final match.
Point.
Far side you have Thadia Locke and Hermione Baxter-Chinnery. Near side we have
1-0-2.
Georgia McCall and Antti Giuliano.
Point. Two 0-2.
So Locke
Point.
and Baxter Chinnery topping their group in the round robin. One of the top seeds moving into the knockout phases.
3-0-2.
Mikhail and Giuliano showed plenty of signs of promise.
Point.
Going long with the attempted faster ball. Now we are in the knockout phases for the women's doubles. They will be best of 3
4-0-2.
games to 11, win by 2. Also have a change of referee in this match. Louis Leville taking over Thalia Locke.
Point.
With a piercing forehand down the middle and
Well, I've
doors.
come at the right time, Sam.
Early doors.
5-0-2.
Rob. Strong start from Baxter Chinnery and Locke.
To be expected, I think, Sam, here.
Point.
Mikhail going long with the return.
There's a clear difference in the quality of Locke
6-0-2.
compared to the ladies on the other side of the court, I think, to be fair. Sam, would you agree?
Certainly a lot more experience on the side of Locke at the higher levels. Mikhail,
Side
though,
out.
Good finish there in the hands battle.
0-6-1.
Thalia Locke's been at the top of the European game for the last 4 or 5 years.
Second serve.
Travelling all over the world. Competed in the States, Australia,
0-6-2.
Asia, all over Europe. Bags and bags of
Point.
tournament experience. under
Effective
her
with the
belt.
lob serve there.
1-6-2.
Give Locke so much time to think.
Side
Ping,
out.
pong, ping, ping, ping.
Really like the backhand from Thalia Locke. Sometimes we see her swinging with 2 hands. This time just a really short, sharp block down to the feet
6-1-1.
of Giuliano.
Point.
Follows up with a forehand drive at the body.
7-1-1.
And already pressure building.
Second serve. Seven, 1-2. Side out.
Dribbler going the wrong way.
One, 7-1. Second
So
serve.
Sam, I've had a couple of questions come in via my various socials about why is there so much stacking seen on show court today?
1-7-2.
I think, Rob, all of these pairs generally will prefer
Side out.
a consistent look, and stacking, especially on the serve, but we
7-1-1.
often see it on the return as well, gives players the ability to remain on a
Point.
consistent side throughout the game, and also helps pairs to define potential roles within a partnership slightly better.
8-1-1.
100% agreement there, Sam. It's not just about forehand through the middle or man on the left. It's about
Second
what
serve.
is the optimum configuration for your team. And I think if you've got the ability to
8-1-2.
play both roles, you're an absolute asset in pickleball. Would you agree, Sam?
Oh, the
Look at
Point.
that. Precision off the paddle of Locke there.
Not seen her hit too many lobs so far today, but it is an element she's
9-1-2.
definitely been working on to add into her game.
And Lee Walters knows all about that.
Side out.
Rare dink error there from Locke.
191.
That looked a little long on the camera there. Maybe it's okay. Swinging forehand there from Thadia Locke to finish.
Yeah, something we've come to expect from her is no prisoners when that ball is up in the air.
Straight down the middle.
Side out.
Mind the gap, unable to close the middle of the court down.
911.
Oh, trying to take off Andy Giuliano's head there.
Locke holding no prisoners in a different regard.
912.
Slight stare on there from Andy Giuliano.
Point.
Sends it long.
Game point here on the paddle of Hermione Baxter-Chinnery.
Second serve. Sorry, side out.
Yeah, those volleys from Giuliano causing some issues for Locke and Baxter-Chinnery when they're at the baseline.
Ball, replay.
And conveniently just saving Georgia McCall from serving whilst the call's been announced there.
110-1. Second serve.
Smile between Locke and Baxter-Chinnery following that.
110-2.
Very late decision for Locke to take the smash. The counter
Side
from
out.
Baxter-Chinnery's been working so well.
Big extension on that, Sam, isn't it? It's real extension from the back arm.
10-1-1.
Swinging through. Got to make that successful. You're not up for your next shot. Boom!
Point. Game. 11-1. 2 minutes.
Comfortable win there in the first game, Sam.
Yeah, just look, the much more assured team on court. As we said earlier, debut for the partnership of both of these sides. Seems to be Locke and Baxter-Chinnery who have settled down into it a little bit easier. I suspect that's due to the vast level of experience from both of those players at this level.
James is.
Brilliant.
That's what my mum's been told by everyone today.
So what can we change in game 2 from Giuliano and McCall?
I think getting into the net is paramount. Giuliano's volleys have looked pretty solid.
Mind you, Thaddeus, one game to love.
Providing
Time in, 0-0-2.
Aggression. And I think it's just a case of working the ball around the non-volley zone. Like that,
Point.
with Antti Giuliano going wide to the forehand of Baxter-Chinnery. Really nice control
1-0-2.
on that forehand roll.
Side out. Zero, 1-1. Second serve.
Baxter-Chinnery just missing out on clean contact for that reset.
0-1-2.
Locke
Point.
finding the sideline with the drive. Take another look at that one. Bang on the sideline.
1-1-2.
Precision accuracy there.
Side out.
Just looked like she might have changed her mind on that ball. Set up maybe as if she was going to lob.
1-1-1.
Lob serve countered with a lob return. But it's McCall and Giuliano who stay on top in that rally. Retake the lead here in game number 2.
Second serve.
And speed up. Off the paddle of Baxter Chinnery.
2-1-2. Point.
Lock goes wide. Good pressure from the serve of Giuliano.
3-1-2.
I think they hit that ball in that
Side
round,
out.
Sam.
Yeah, potentially Giuliano just shaped as if she might come across and take another backhand when that ball was high, but stayed on her side. Just a bit too much pressure from McCall to deal with.
1-3-1. Foot foul.
Push off.
Point.
Quite a common thing we see from players when the ball goes up in the air.
2-3-1.
Taking a little step forward, pushing off out of the non-volley zone.
Second service. Two, 3-2. 2-3-2.
Baxter Chinnery finds.
I can't. What's the call? I can't overrule it. I can't see.
The around the post.
Side out.
She was in the way of her own shot. We couldn't see.
3-2-1.
Called out though, and Louis, our referee, not able to overrule.
Point.
Again, good aggression from Giuliano. Saw the space initially. Went over to the lock backhand.
4-2-1. Second serve.
Certainly, Sam, a better performance from McCall and Giuliano
4-2-2.
in the second game.
Side out.
Relentless onslaught from Lock at the net on that baseline pair.
Yeah, so difficult to work your way in.
2-4-1.
Thadia Locke is dominating that net position.
If that ball's not landing, you're not getting in, are you? So now in they come.
Point.
And that's a shame for Giuliano because
that was the right look, wasn't it? It was the right decision.
The ball down the line created the pop-up from
3-4-1.
Locke. Great roll.
Second
forehand. And Giuliano forces Baxter Chinnery out wide. Must look really confident
3-4-2.
in this game number 2.
Side out. Four, 3-1.
Once again,
second
pressure from
serve.
Locke at the non-volley zone. Too much for Giuliano.
I think that's going to be the route to success for their team.
4-3-2. Point.
That should be a regulation volley there. We'd have bet on Thaddeus Lock making
5.
that, wouldn't you, Sam?
This way.
If I was a betting man,
5-3-2.
would have had her making it, but
5-3-2.
You were a betting man,
we all
Sam.
make mistakes.
How'd you
We
were a
all make
betting man?
mistakes.
What's the Basford bet that's going on in the household for this Premier League season, I hear?
Yeah, wager now and then.
Threading the
no.
needle,
Oi!
Giuliano. Such precision on that shot. Brings up a 6-3 lead on the 2 in this second game. Halfway there.
Six 6-3-2. Side
Pulls
out.
the forehand wide of the mark. So opportunity
3,
for
6,
Lock
1.
and Baxter Chinnery to start rebuilding.
Point.
The wide return will definitely help.
4-6-1.
And again,
Second
Giuliano
serve.
finding the ball down the line. And all of a sudden,
4-6-2.
keeping Lock guessing now.
Point.
Doesn't make the cross-court ball this time, though.
Five, 6-2.
What a counter from
Second,
Antti
side out.
Giuliano there. Dylan Fraser-esque. Off balance. Able to just stay upright.
6-5-1.
Punched it away.
Point.
And another one on the board to McCall and Giuliano. Notice that Hermione's using new paddles today.
7-5-1.
It's the featherweight version of the Franklin.
Second service.
Just finds the top of the net. The Giuliano forehand has been absolutely firing so far in game number 2.
7-5-2.
Great source of success for the team in pink and white.
Maybe we
Side
could call
out.
them the Marshmallow team, Sam.
Cal will want that one back. Set it up so nicely.
5-7-1. Second serve.
Then Giuliano countering the onslaught from Thaddeus Lock.
5-7-2. Point.
Good leave there.
You can see why she's going for it though. That forehand
6-7-2.
so confident at the moment.
Go to the hot hand if it's working.
Point.
Now they're level. No one used a timer yet, Sam.
7-7-2.
They have not. This is where you've got to be careful as Macau and Giuliano been in the lead.
Side out.
Just need to keep things consistent. Get the serve back though at 7-7.
7-7-1. Second service. 7-7-2.
Giuliano again, inside out on the forehand.
Accessing the back foot of Thaddeus Locke over and over again today, Sam.
We take the lead, 8-7-2.
Side out.
Huge serve, bigger return from Locke.
Swings the ball
7-8-1.
back onto the paddle of Thaddeus Locke. Oh, Giuliano unable to get that final ball to land in. Doing a great job of keeping Thaddeus Locke away from the non-volley zone line.
Moving the ball around really
8-8-1.
nicely.
Point.
Not the place to speed up that ball, Georgia McCall.
And Locke manages to evade the paddle of Giuliano this time.
9-8-1.
This lead has been backwards and forwards, but it's back with Locke and Baxter Chinnery now.
Paddle fault.
Paddle fault call.
Point.
Yeah, Macau just followed through on one of those volleys, touched into the non-volley zone.
Yeah, your point, yeah. Their point.
Ball also went past Macau on the follow-up volley in any case, but brings up match point.
Paddle on the ground.
For Thaddeus Locke and Hermione Baxter
10-8-1.
Chinnery. Giuliano forehand once again denies the pair on the near side.
Second match point now.
10-8-2.
So back to Chinnery and Locke. And that is game.
Game match. 11-8.
Hermione Baxter Chinnery and Thaddeus Locke. 11-8. 11-1 in the first against Georgia McCall and Auntie Giuliano. Great comeback in that second game, Sam. For our team in pink and white.
Yeah, really liked how competitive that second game was. But credit to Thaddeus Locke and Hermione Baxter Chinnery. They progressed.
Oh, they've just done
and
it.
They all face the winners of Molly Naggs and Mercedes Baxter Chinnery, or Anna Linton and Jess Wilson. Up next, another men's doubles match. Jason Edwards Pereira and Emerson Gregory facing off against Tom Barton Clapp and Jack McGregor. Back shortly for our next match.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with, and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win at all costs mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other, and it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go and play. It's really good.
Yeah.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible. It's fantastic that we can play, you know, all these different disabilities. You know, we come together and we can play a good game and, you know, have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
Hey, 1 second. You can carry on warming up for a sec.
Just give me a short delay here for a moment. We need to get a peg for a referee. So, coming up, we've got Jason Edwards Pereira and Emerson Gregory versus Tom Barton Clapp and Jack McGregor. Another one of our young pairings here. Emerson Gregory, 16 years of old, on the right of your camera now. Jason Edwards Pereira, I believe, is still only 15. Once a long-time partner of Ewan Skillicorn, both sort of hail from the Shropshire area.
All right, gentlemen. We got Jason and Emerson and Tom and Jack.
So we have a lefty-righty combo in the Barton Clapp and McGregor team. Pereira to serve. Straight away, we got the corner jumped by Barton Clapp.
0-0-1. Second server.
Nice solid volley there from Emerson Gregory.
0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1.
Good speed up there from Jason Pereira. Just being rejoined by Sam Basswood. Any insight you give me onto Tom Barton Clapp? A new name for me.
Someone we saw very briefly in the singles at the English Open.
2-0-1.
But the only game I saw of him was facing off against Ryler de Hart.
Oh, that's going to be interesting.
Point.
So, don't think it was his best day at the office.
3-0-1.
Pereira is absolutely slamming these serves. It's Route 1 pickleball from Pereira and Gregory. Boom, boom. If it's working, no need to do anything else.
4-0-1. Second server.
Amazing action there from Barton Clapp. Or maybe a slip on the surface. Yeah, we'll call it the surface.
4-0-2.
A little bit of break dancing almost there, Sam.
Side out.
All out from Barton Clapp. I think just an attempt to get himself going.
0-4-1.
After the strong start from Pereira and Gregory.
That is gone.
Second server.
Sam, I noticed with Barton Clapp, very to his left side and down on his ready position. I'm wondering if he's got a previous racket split with that kind of positioning.
Points.
I think it may be badminton. We'll find out when the ball goes up in the air at some point.
Yeah, definitely know. Well, so McGregor's from badminton, isn't he, as well, I believe?
Former top 100 in the world badminton player. Oh, that's pretty.
Point.
Beautiful, beautiful. Held on that ball. Perfect pace.
2-4-2.
Gregory left with no chance. And there we can see the badminton skills of Jack McGregor.
3-4-2.
Huge overhead. Pereira now threading down the line. Highlight shot there, Jason Pereira.
Four, 3-1.
Isn't it interesting, Sam? We've got a right-sided player absolutely dominating in Jason Pereira here. Typically, that's been seen as the support role.
5-3-1.
Yeah, it's nice to see a different look from Pereira. Really looking to go hard and fast from the right-hand side.
This is what's coming into
6-3-1.
new school pickleball.
Just loving the serve, the consistency of depth and power.
And you can see just launching everything through the ball.
6-3-2. Points.
Relentless pressure on the team of Butler and McGregor here.
Yeah.
Whether they're driving or dropping,
7-3-2.
always going the other way. And that's in as well. Did you see the Chowdhury-esque backhand there from Emerson Gregory?
It was lovely.
Was it in or
and
out?
Really like
It was in,
the
okay.
play from Gregory there, just letting the ball drop over the other side of the net, forcing Barton Clapp or McGregor to lift the ball up.
That classic unattackable ball, Sam.
Apologies for any colourful language you may have heard through our various microphones around our championship court.
8-3-2.
Again, forcing McGregor and Barton
Point.
Clapp to play from below the height of the net. Source of
9-3-2.
success for Gregory and Pereira.
Good call.
And roll from Gregory lands in. Shot he loves to play.
Put that in. What? 1 second. 1 second. 10-3-2. Side out.
Just in a bit of a rush to get through that forehand, but nonetheless fantastic
3-10-1.
run from Jason Edwards Pereira, and Emerson Gregory put themselves in a fantastic position
Second
to
server.
close out on this match.
3-10-2.
Gregory pushing the forehand past the baseline.
4-10-2. Is that in or out? Oh.
Not sure on the call from McGregor. Looks as if
5-10-2.
it's landed just wide. Follows up with a wide return of serve. Emerson Gregory, and suddenly the
6-10-2.
deficit
Oh.
back to just 4 points. McGregor across, dominating up at the net.
It's been away for a couple of minutes. Seems to have
Tom,
come
remember to wait for
very
me
much
to
momentum
call.
shift
Tom? Yeah.
to Barton Clapp and McGregor.
7-10-2.
Yeah, a couple of unforced errors, but also some fantastic play.
Hands from both players on that court of exchange. McGregor and Emerson duking it out.
8-10-2.
Sparring in the hands battle.
McGregor on fire at the moment, back to within 1 point of Edwards Pereira
9-10-2.
and Gregory.
Side out.
I think Perez just got away with that.
10-9-1. 10-9.
They're incorrect.
No, you should be there.
Referee Karen Mitchell doing the correct thing and adjusting the position.
10-9-1. Second
That
server.
serve is phenomenal, Sam. I don't think I've seen anything hit as hard all day, have you? All tournament?
10-9-2.
Certainly not as consistently as Jason Edwards Pereira is making contact.
Oh, we just snatched at it.
Side out.
Really like the speed of recovery from Barton Clapp there and McGregor. As soon as they recognised an opportunity to get back into the net, they took it.
9-10-1. Oh.
Look at the speed across the net there from McGregor and Barton Clapp, but
Second server.
Pereira and Gregory equal to the challenge.
9-10-2. Side out.
ATP hit confidently and just walking off from Edwards and Gregory like it was nothing.
Did so well to get behind
10-9-1.
that ball. It just kept creeping up on him.
Second server.
There's such a lag on that serve. It's just explosion through the ball.
10-9-2. Side out.
This is Fast and Furious, Sam. It's literally two paces. It's full out.
9-10-1.
Nothing in between.
Complete
Point.
misdirect on the backhand flick from McGregor brings
10-10-1.
himself and Barton Clapp level.
Point.
That had badminton moves all over. Look at this here. That is such a put away from badminton, isn't it? You can see he's loading from his legs.
11-10-1.
Yeah, put them in the crowd. Often, if you're really putting an onslaught of overheads down and they're not finishing, you've got to go for width.
11-10-2. So it's not you. No, not from there. Not from there. 11-10. 11-10.
So it's an excellent rule
11-10-2.
change that was brought in a couple of years ago to allow the referee to adjust positions.
Side outs.
Yeah, sensible rule change.
We're massively grateful for our
10-11-1.
refereeing community that are going to continue to grow by the looks of it.
Serve.
Pereira serve doing the damage again.
Not missed one yet.
Nope.
11-11-1.
And he's pushing the red line on every one of them.
Oh,
Sam!
Second server.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault, young man.
11-11-2.
To Jason, if he watches this back.
Point.
Still a good outcome there.
Once again attacking with the backhand on the volley. We take the lead.
12-11-2. Side outs.
We still thinking badminton, Sam, on Barton Clapp?
I think so.
11-12-1.
And again, he
Second
hits the
server.
deck.
Spends a lot of time
11-12-2
on the
now.
floor.
Yeah.
Ah, he's using the wrong kind of shoes.
11-12-2.
And that lands in on the, was that the Burt?
Was indeed McGregor coming across, playing the forehand. Ball lands just inside the sideline.
So Barton Clapp is wearing
12-12-2.
gum bottom trainers, Sam, which are designed for playing racket sports on wooden surfaces. And again, finished with a thundering overhead from the paddle of Jack McGregor. Don't get the ball up high, gentlemen. And what's coming down next?
13-12-2.
Round again to bring up match point.
Need to try and keep the pace slower on match point. McGregor feeding off
14-12-2.
the speed.
And that is sent long to take the game by Tom Barton Clapp and Jack McGregor. 15-12 against Jason Evers Pereira and Emerson Gregor, who made all the early running in that match.
It did. It was a tale of two halves for sure. 8-3 down at the turn, comes back to 15-12. Fantastic game from all four players. Next up, our last round-robin match of the day, Anthony McIlvaine and Rob Adams up against a new pair to the open level, Josh Bright and Matt Lee, coming up next.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
The more you play, the more you want to play even more, and every time you think you've achieved something, you're on to another level and you've got to start all over again.
I find that it's a sport you can pick up quite quickly and get to a level that you can enjoy it quite quickly. A little bit of handball coordination, playing with people of an equal standard, and you can get to a stage you can enjoy it really quickly.
Well, it's so accessible. It's fantastic that we can play, you know, all these different disabilities. You know, we come together and we can play a good game and you know, have fun. It's a great game for everyone.
It might look like a kid's game, which it looked like to me at first. But I still wanted to give it a go, and I'd recommend anybody to give it a go and not look at it face value, because when you get up to the net especially, it's faster than other sports like tennis, and it does require a lot more skill than it looks.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
You're Matt?
Matt, yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
Matt.
And who's the first server?
Got it.
You are. Great. See, they put the first server's name down first
Yeah,
on the
that
team name.
That wasn't intentional.
Oh, wasn't it? Oh, okay.
We can do that.
So, let me just get this done. It's you, Rob. But you're lefty. Why are you not serving first?
I'm lefty.
Oh, two lefties.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are our secrets. They didn't even
Sorry.
recognise that.
Oh, right. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Are you Matt or Matthew?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 1 game to 15. Win by 2. Please wait for me to finish the score before serving.
Yep.
This man knows all the rules, right? And he probably breaks them all too, right? And I've got to tell you, I've got even renewed respect for you because I've been doing this morning and I am completely shattered.
Hard work, isn't it?
It is hard work, concentration the whole time.
After this game, I think I'm out, so I'll be just repping for it anyway.
You are wonderful.
Thank you.
All right, win or lose, you're wonderful. All right. Oh, sorry. 6 or 8?
6,
8.
Ooh.
So would you like to serve or choose ends? Okay, so which end would you like to start?
Yeah, love it.
Okay.
Oh, we'll walk all over there.
Good clean fight, gentlemen.
Yeah. If he's tired, I'm blaming you.
I'm not sure whose that is. So.
All right, last round robin match of the day before we move on to more knockout matches.
2-0-2.
Near side serving Rob Adams, his partner Anthony McIlvaine. Far side.
Side
with
out.
A lovely backhand roll volley. Matt Lee, his partner with the blue shorts. Lining up to
0-0-1.
serve Josh Bright. Bright
Points.
and Lee playing out of Holton Tennis Centre, part of Purple Pickleball.
1-0-1.
Playing less than a year, so great to see them in the open category.
Point.
Looking to learn and develop as new pickleball players.
2-0-1. Point. 3-0-1.
Bit of
Second
chit
server.
chat after that last point, and serve goes out from Bright.
3-0-2. Side out.
Bright just a little bit hasty to hit the backhand. Had a bit more time than he thought.
I hadn't scored the score anyway. 0-3-1. Second server.
Adams not quite moving enough to the ball.
0-3-2. Side out. 3-0-1.
Speed
Point.
from Matt Lee up at the net, adding to the lead early doors.
4-0-1.
McIlvaine following
Point.
up with a missed return. A strong start from Bright and Lee.
5-0-1.
So there'll be some of their fellow players from Purple Pickleball watching
Point.
along at home.
Six. 6-0-1.
I'm really loving the fact that even
Point.
though they've not been playing for too long, really grasp the concept of the shorter game in
7-0-1.
pickleball, set them in good stead as they play more.
Second server. Seven, 0-2.
Oh, finds inside the sideline off the net cord on the stretch from Matt Lee. Takes them up to 8 and takes us to the switch of ends.
Two. Side outs.
It's down the net, not in the favour
0-8-1
of Bright and Lee. So opportunity here for Adams and McIlvaine to get themselves on the board. Really cute drop volley from Bright.
Second server.
Gets the big man moving.
It's 0-8-2. Side out.
McIlvaine just struggling in this game for consistent contact.
8-0-1.
Ball on paddle.
He had his arm out. 8-0-1.
Adams just signalling that he wasn't ready, so we'll reserve that ball.
Point.
Didn't matter on that occasion though, as he nets the follow-up.
9-0-1.
Quick hands all round on championship court.
9-0-2. Side out.
Looks for the forehand roll cross court.
0-9-1.
Underneath the ball.
One 9-1. Second server.
McIlvaine looking for the misdirect down the line. Can only find outside the sideline though.
1-9-2.
And that return skips off
Side
the
out.
baseline from Lee.
9-1-1.
Another missed return from the side of McIlvaine
10-1-1.
and Adams. Doubling down there and just can't afford those sorts of unforced errors in these
11-1-1.
numbers at this level. Ernie from Josh Bright. Little fist pump there in reaction. Quick thinking and movement
Rob.
from Bright.
Sorry, 12-1-1. Point. Did you just serve that? I didn't do that, sorry. 12-1-2.
can see Bright, as soon as he knows the return not coming
Side
in his
out.
direction, looking to get forward and capitalise on any ball that comes up
1-12-1.
as a result of the third shot from Lee.
Point.
Lee just pulling the backhand roll wide.
2-12-1. Point.
Looking again for the extreme angle on the backhand. Got it off the net
3-12-1.
to switch the ends. Doesn't quite get it this time.
Second server.
Serve from McIlvaine, heads wide.
3-12-2. Side outs.
So Lee and Bright 3 points away
12-3-1.
from securing a victory in their last round robin match. Great rally from all four players.
Second serve.
Lee just getting caught out last minute.
12-3-2. Oh. He didn't win it anyway, so that's fine. Side out. Yeah. Remember, you must wait for me to finish the score. You didn't get the point anyway, so. Okay. 3-12-1. Point.
Bright looking to drop the ball short. Adams matches it though. Forces an error
4-12-1.
from the paddle of Matt Lee.
Oh.
He's down and somehow wins the point. Also somehow manages to avoid a
4-12-2.
foot fault.
Points. 5, yeah.
Bit of support in the crowd. After
5-12-2.
McIlvaine and Adams win a couple of points on the trot.
Nice.
Bright once again looking for the Ernie around the corner. McIlvaine catching him
6-12-2.
out on the follow-up.
Side out. 12-6-1. Point.
Drive gave McIlvaine no option but to attempt the counter.
13-6-1.
Unsuccessful, and Brighton Lee moved to within 2.
Second server. (13-6-2). Side out.
Lee netting on the third shot drive. Once again, Lee and Bright have
6-13-1.
positioned the wrong way around off the return.
Second
Maybe
server.
fixed once it's spotted.
6-13-2.
Right, looking to fade across to the backhand. Too much on the ball from McIlvaine though.
7-13-2. Point. 8-13-2. Side out.
And trading net cords. Pretty pleased with that. Following the big shout from Rob Adams.
Were you the right? Sorry, were you the right server? Were you the right server?
You see now Karen Mitchell spotting
Are you the first
the error of position.
at the very beginning of the game? But you were on 13, so you shouldn't have been serving. I said the score 13. 13-8. Do I let him get it again? I think they lose it, don't they? Yeah, yeah. You lose that serve because you're in the wrong position. So it's now. Yeah, that's it.
I'm not
Huh?
sure
Yeah, it's corrected now.
on that.
It's corrected now. No, but he was the wrong server. He was the wrong server.
Yeah, McIlvaine, I think,
But
just
they shouldn't win the point if they.
making sure. Might get a look over in a minute to check
Is that
the
right?
ruling.
They
Just a
served
discussion.
and they won the point.
Yeah, yeah.
Louis says they should win it.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Oh, they do?
He
Okay.
serves now, 14-8-1.
Okay.
Correct server now. Your serve from that side, 14-8-1.
McIlvaine just clearing up any confusion.
They've lost the serve. They've lost the serve.
So it should be 14-8-1.
14-8-2.
Side
out.
from McIlvaine. Yeah, I think it should be 14-8-2 now, but
8-14-1.
bit of confusion around the court. So playing from 8-14. Lee and Bright taking
Point.
the next point. So damage minimized following that confusion.
I thought that ball was out. Oh. 8-14. I'm not looking good here, Anthony.
Referee timeout. Take a referee timeout.
Karen Mitchell lost a touch of composure here following it. A few untoward circumstances. She might need some help on the
I need a
sidelines
timeout, sorry.
to get this going. It might be the players end up taking over, calling the score. Score is 8-14-2. To be fair to Karen Mitchell, she has so many jobs to do on a daily basis with this tournament.
Yeah, we're on.
Puts herself out to referee on championship court.
8-14-2.
There we go. Back in business.
Side out.
So a couple more match points for Bright
14-8-1.
and Lee. Adams
Game.
nets the volley. Brighton Lee take the victory here on championship court. 15-8.
Oh.
It's a good win in the end from the pair from Holton. Leads us in nicely to a second women's doubles quarter-final match. Millie Smythe and Katie Morris facing off against Val Vladea and Emma Rickson up shortly here at the Bolton Arena.
things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
Today we've had the team event, which is an MLP team event. So there were 8 teams of 4, each with a team sponsor. So we had a snake draft at the start of the week where the team sponsor picked their teams. So we had 1 man and 1 woman under 40, 1 man and 1 woman over 40. So split age, split gender, making up the team of 4 people. We each played our part. Obviously, we won it today. We played amazing. The guys have been great all day. So yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit speechless from the fact that we won.
This event is always fun, the team event. It gives you a chance to play with some people who you maybe normally don't get to play with, and get everyone mixing in. And it's normally very close. I've spent a lot of time playing competitive tennis. It was very win at all costs mentality. I much prefer the pickleball atmosphere where everyone's kind of rooting for each other, and it's a lot more social and people are a lot more friendly. So I just try and have fun every time I go play. It's really good.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm joined in the commentary box for the first time this weekend by Julia Stevens. Good afternoon, Julia.
Good afternoon, Rob.
Good to see you here. You've been here in a coaching capacity this weekend.
Yes, in full force and coaching capacity.
So coming up here, we've got Millie Smythe and Katie Morris versus Val Vladea and Emma Rickson in this Women's Doubles Open quarter-final. Certainly we saw some extreme power from the paddler Katie Morris earlier today. Val Vladea was certainly punching through the court as well where she could. And also you've got Rickson and Smythe playing that traditional right-sided role, but certainly a bit more oomph off the paddle of Millie Smythe.
I forgot about that.
I'm expecting to see some firefights, which I'm actually really looking forward to, and it's something that women's doubles is renowned for because of the fact that the ball doesn't travel as quickly off a women's paddle. We tend to have more firefights, and it's going to be really exciting to see that.
Yeah, brilliant. I mean, just got referee Anthony McElvain back on duty, clearly been knocked out today. We're starting to see some of our regular cast of supporting characters appearing. I think Nick Showtime Hobbs is going to be back on commentary later today. Fortunately, he didn't get through his round robin or his quarterfinal that he had. Same for Anthony McElvain. So we're going to start to see some of our other people that are familiar faces or voices on the broadcast coming back to see us again. So about to get underway with
0-0-2.
Emma Rickson to serve.
Side out.
A shake of the head there from Rickson. She knows it's a fairly regulation ball.
0-0-1. Point.
Threading the needle from that first drive by Katie Morris.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot down the middle there, exploiting the fact that there's miscommunication from a new pairing.
1-0-1.
Yeah, Katie Morris is doing what we saw earlier on the show court.
Exactly the same down the middle, exploiting that middle ball. They were lucky a little bit on that net call, but it was enough to win the point.
This time the drive from Smythe twice instigated the acceleration of pace in that rally.
Definitely showing her power on court in these first few points, and I'm not expecting that to change.
3-0-1.
Good deep ball from the Bayer there.
Yeah, it's really important to try and keep the ball deep in the court because that makes it so much difficult to drop it back into the kitchen and re-establish yourself at the kitchen line. So that was very well played for Lydia there.
And again, the instigation of pace from the Smythe and Morris team. Certainly Emma Rickson seems she's going to be seeing a lot of ball today.
Yeah, I don't expect anything to change with their tactics there.
Straight ahead. And finished off down the line by Millie Smythe, crashing in off that first shake to bake the second.
Yeah, that was a very, very good example of a shake and bake played by two players, where you would drive the ball hard and then finish it with a volley.
So I believe this quarterfinal is first to 15 win by 2.
Yeah, there's still time to turn it around. The ball's now back in their paddle on serve.
0-5-1.
See a change of momentum.
Actually, I need to check if that is the case. It's just the knockouts that are going to, these are the middle matches that are going to go best of 3.
So that was a great shot down the middle there by Vladia. She was actually showing it right back to them, and that was really nice to see.
1-5-1. Second server.
Once again, the heavy forehand of Katie Morris.
Yeah, I don't think it will change. But I think the other team, what we need to see from them is they need to be very precise with their drops into the kitchen and give it less margin, because that's the only way that we're going to remove that from her.
I've been commenting all day about how I'm enjoying the unwinding of the stack from Morris and Smythe. Just really quick, really aggressive movement there.
Really smooth as well,
Yeah.
to the point that you don't even notice it.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's a gap you can get into. There's an easy space you can access to generate something on it. They're always there.
It's definitely showing that they have played quite a lot recently together and really worked and honed that in.
And again, a persistent drive. This off the backhand wing of Katie Morris.
So we have weapons in both sides of the wings here.
6-1-2.
Yeah, I think we're in a case of pick your poison for Vladea and Rixon if they can't change their fortunes quickly. Nice backhand drop there from Vladea.
So that is something that Vladea does really well. She has a lovely sliced backhand from her tennis days, and I would love to see that implemented a bit more.
Point.
So as I'm mentioning earlier, slowing the ball game down favours Rixon and Vladea more.
Oh, particularly Rixon is one of our classical right-sided players that doing that setup roll, that consistency of dink. There we go, see that reset and moving it, but that's going to get punished. That's too high. Katie Morris has not missed one of them all day. Well, certainly not on stream, I don't believe.
And I don't expect that's going to change.
Great communication there from Smythe and Morris. Just shuffling out the way, giving Katie Morris plenty of time to swing. Really getting the ball cross.
I'm very impressed with the communication from this team. I'm very impressed.
It's a very well-oiled machine. A little bit crunchy on that rally.
But it seems like they're just laughing it off.
Yep.
Very relaxed on
Important, really important to do that. Let go of the mistakes, draw the learning. Good depth on those smashes from Rixon. Doesn't have extreme pace on that backhand, on the forehand put away, but keeping the depth does give you a better chance of finishing the rally. Bang, bang, bang from Morris. We've seen that a couple of times.
So that was what I was talking about at the beginning of the match, that I thought there would be a little bit more of that, and I actually would like to see more of that. It's very exciting to see, but we needed a reset about halfway through there because the ball went slightly too low.
It was a relentless onslaught at Rixon. It's going to be hard to slow those down. You just like to get your hands in the way some of the time. Lovely deft touch there from Millie Smythe. Just opening up Emma Rixon, having to come into that ball, finding it hard to control as you're on the charge to reach that ball.
Showing that they also have touch, not just the power game.
Yeah.
Second server.
Maybe a little bit early on that ball, just brushing up a little bit on the back, not enough. Need a bit more.
6-2-2.
That wasn't far long by the looks of it for her. Camera view, Jules.
No, I think that was just long, so it's going back across the other side. So I'm really hoping that you can get some momentum on their serve.
Second server.
It seems to me that Vladea and Rixon are not getting established at the non-volley zone.
No, they're struggling because
2-6-2.
that third ball has too much height on them and they're able to be aggressively attack that ball.
That net tape did all the difference on that ball there. Just adjusting the flight ever so slightly to throw the rhythm off of Katie Morris's backhand there.
So that's exactly what you were talking about, establishing yourself at the kitchen line and getting that dinking pattern going.
Point.
And that brings a rudimentary error on that return from Millie Smythe. See what she's doing there. She's trying to keep Vladea back. They've done a really good job of isolating her from the rally so far.
4-6-2.
That down the line return from the right side will pin that left-sided player back.
Side out.
And again, Rickson trying to drop down the line, not a wise area. Very low margin of success down there. We want to be looking middle or even ideally cross court on that ball.
6, 4, 1.
More power, you can accelerate or through that ball, get some top, get it dipping.
Point.
Unlucky there on the two-hander from Vladeo. She had a good chance of finishing that.
It was there, the counter was there, and she is capable of doing that. I've seen that multiple times from the whole time that I've seen her play.
I think she's a little iced. She
7,
hasn't really
4,
seen a lot
1.
of ball to really be confident swinging through that volley.
Second server.
Not a bad decision to go on that backhand. Again, had success earlier in the game
7,
game
4,
on that.
2. Side out.
Again, just a little bit extended on that drop.
It's nice to see, though, from Morris that
4,
she
7,
has
1.
so much deception on that backhand. We don't know if it's a drop or a drive.
And look, they haven't unwound the stack this time. They're playing the other way round. Yeah, good finish there for Emma Rickson.
That was a lovely constructed point.
Yeah, she didn't have a lot of time. We've seen when she has it as an overhead, she doesn't generate power, but she really
5,
swung
7,
through
1.
that high volley there. Interesting that it's normally the other way round.
Second
Yeah,
server.
again, just a little push through it. Didn't kind of rip up the back of it there from Rickson.
They are within 2 now,
Yeah,
and they've still got serve. This is completely
5, 7,
up
2.
for grabs, this match, and
Yeah.
it's nice to see that they're really working the strategy and moving the ball around in that kitchen.
That's a good heavy
Side out.
two-handed counter from Millie Smythe there.
I don't think I would go there again in the next few points because we don't want to build confidence in that area.
7, 5, 1.
Yeah, swinging two-handed counters on the right-hand side is an Hanley Water speciality. You do not want your right side of cooking like that. Good leave there from the ladies.
Still got smiles on their faces though.
This is 8-5. Looks like we are going to be playing best of 3 to 11 win by
8,
2 for
5,
the looks of
1.
this. We haven't changed on the turn. It looks like we're going to be doing a best of 3 in this quarter-final, which wouldn't surprise me. And the net cord has a cruel intervention in that rally. My net cord yesterday, Judah took me in the face. Wore one right on my first game of centre court, right in the mouth. Off a heavy
9, 5,
forehand drive
1.
speed up from Richard Love.
I think at some point in our pickleball careers we've all experienced that.
Yeah, I unfortunately net caught straight past
Time
mine.
out, receiving side.
Yep, so we are going to be playing best of 3, first
1
to 11,
minute.
win by 2. So what we're going to do here in this 1 minute timeout, if you're the team of Fladeo and Rickson, momentum's suddenly shifted back in the way of Smythe and Morris.
So I would want to keep the ball in the kitchen. I would just keep it in the kitchen. I wouldn't even necessarily aggressively attack that ball because they're probably going to be honed in for a counter punch. So I would just want to keep the ball moving around, keep it in play, and make
So
them
they're
play as many
grinding.
balls.
They're grinding these
Exactly.
points out.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
You're backing your dinks and your patience and your consistency against an onslaught of potential speed ups from both wings of both ladies on the other side of the net.
They have so much power from their time in tennis that I just wouldn't want to
Time in. 10, 5,
aggressively
1.
attack against that.
And there we go.
Point in game.
First game to
Inside.
Katie Morris and Millie Smythe, 11-5 against Val Fladeo and Emma Rickson.
Get him to the net.
So as I thought, the team of Smythe and Morris are using head boom tour paddle. New to the market. Obviously, Katie Morris works for one of our sponsors, Head. So obviously, head from head to toe, including their newly released shoes, plus obviously the latest boom tour paddle. It's for aggressive players who dream of serving and returning big. And it's only 11 millimeters thick, Jules. It's one of those thin power paddles.
Wow. Okay, I'm now interested. that is thin. That means it'll be very light, but it's exuberating a lot of power off both of them.
7.5 inches wide, 7.9 ounces.
Wow.
Time in.
Well,
0,
it's definitely
0, 1.
showcased today.
2, sorry. 2. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's correction.
Correction,
yeah.
referee correction here.
It's my
McQuaid started the game on 0-0-1, not 0-0-2.
Emma, next time you got to correct me after, all right? Not Drew, okay? My fault. 0-0-2.
Yeah, again that onslaught from the paddles of Smythe and Morris.
That will not stop.
It's only a matter of time on that ball.
But it is very difficult to get that reset off that very aggressive ball.
Yes, Katie Morris. Valvladea caught with her hand in the cookie jar. She goes in the middle, ball doesn't recover properly, and Morris is wise for that gap through the middle.
2-0-2.
I think that was the nicest point construction of this
and
match.
Again, through the middle. The elevator doors didn't close quickly enough.
That's 4 times down the middle we've got now.
Yep, clean winner straight through.
3-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of amazing resets from Millie Smythe in those rallies just to keep it alive. Some heavy
0,
swinging
3,
forehands
1.
from Rickson. They're leaving that middle again. And there we go.
Second server.
Unable to close the gap.
So
Vladea's getting a little bit laboured in the movement. She's not covering that gap anywhere near as well as she was in previous games.
So believe it or not,
0,
Rob,
3,
the point
2.
has actually gone exactly the same about 4 times.
Yep. Slight differences in how it's constructed, but it's always finished through the middle. And then we get that overhead
Side
landing inside the kitchen and firing off wide.
That's an outrageous shot.
3-0-1.
Top of it and inside out. Beautiful finish from Morris there.
Second server.
Maybe a slightly big change. I don't dislike the cross-court angle on that, but maybe you can get a step behind it back to Rickson where you're a safer place to land it. And that is a big return error there from Valvladea.
4-0-2.
Big swing here, something to the region of like 9 or 10 points on the spin between the two pairs. And the net cord helps Vadea there with that swinging two-hander.
So I would say the players that tend to come from tennis tend to have a two-handed backhand.
Yep.
And most of the time it is, especially in the women's game, it can be incredibly effective, which is actually being showcased by 3 of the players on the screen at the moment.
Oh, and that's one that's gone wide. Again, you'd expect it to maybe have gone middle on that and just shaped to go outside to give him a different look, but couldn't keep it in. Yeah, nice recounter there from Emma Rickson.
It was nice to see the
Bit
power
of a fist
coming
pump.
off.
Bit of a fist pump there as well.
2-4-1.
Interesting.
Point.
Nixon is one of the very few drop servers we see in the higher level
3,
game.
4, 1.
And again, an ambitious
Point.
misdirect there. And brings Vladar and Nixon level at 4-4.
So we're seeing a few unforced errors coming off the paddles of Smythe
4,
and Morris.
4, 1.
I really do think that they need to just try and focus on keeping the ball in play at the moment to try and drill in and try and get the same effectiveness as the first game.
There you go, just as you said, Jules. Just get the ball in, make them play. Make them play.
4, 4, 2. Side out.
Day is looking chastened there. She knows she needs to do better on that ball.
But they're still in this game. They were
Yeah.
4-0 down and they've brought it up level. And
4,
I think this
4, 1.
could turn into a very exciting game.
Point.
No, annoyed. I think I had the call of soft from that. Yeah. Just pulled up a little early. I'd be looking for Morris and Smythe to
5,
put
4,
the foot on the
1.
gas now. Expect a third drive coming. Nope, drop comes down. Yeah,
Seven,
good
server.
pick up from Vladar on that, and then Morris having to swing through that ball, not quite established their balance.
Yeah, it was a very
5,
good counter
4, 2.
there. She was set up ready for that one.
Oh, look at that.
Point.
Again, Vladar trying to swing through the middle there. Hitting that heavy four-handed counter with Morris. And a bit of a distance from the net cord.
We're also going cross court as well, so
Yep.
that means that your partner has less
6,
time to
4,
react to
2.
that ball.
I was making that mistake yesterday in my match against Harper and Farman. We kept speeding up middle when we really
Side
shouldn't
out.
have been. Took us a little bit too long to realise that. Yeah, those middle speed ups are dangerous. You've got to be going ahead
4,
if you can.
6, 1.
Often it's easier said than done in the face of battle.
Point.
Apologies there from Val for Dave taking that net call. Just again, disrupting the rhythm of Katie Morris on a backhand.
5,
dink.
6, 1.
Still only 1 point in it. Swinging
server.
forehand volley there.
The thing that I'm liking from Vladar and Rickson this game is the fact that we're seeing a change of strategy. We're
5,
seeing
6,
trying to
2.
keep the consistency and trying to keep it away from the forehand in the middle.
Side out.
Once again, heavy hitting from the team of Smythe and Morris. Either lady can definitely finish off. So you are in a problem. You don't have that big
6,
difference
5,
between
1.
the ability of the offensive punch needs with those ladies. There's the drive and the net called.
Point.
I can empathise, Emma Rickson. It definitely feels like it's going all in the way of Smythe and Morris.
It's sometimes tough to deal
7,
with when you're in
5,
this kind of
1.
situation, but we just have to try and walk off those situations and move to the next point.
Oh, bit of
Second
tagging
server.
there from Val Vladar. Did it take the tape? Jules, let's have a look on this replay.
No.
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe
7,
it
yeah.
did. It sort of got a bit high.
But that was a time
7,
when
5,
the
2.
cross-court punch actually worked. But we don't really like to see it in people's faces, but I'm sure it was definitely not intentional.
Yep, through the middle again.
Point.
Once Rickson and Vladar are the wrong way round and can't unwind that stack.
So
It's a little bit Benny Hill running all over the court, chasing the ball.
So when we hit the ball down the middle, we have that margin of error. We have the ability to be slightly a bit to the left, a slightly bit to the right. If we go too far to one side,
8, 5,
if we
2.
go too far to the left or right, we can actually hit it out.
And again, the
Point.
onslaught with the forehand wing of Katie Morris brings them within 2.
I think, like you were saying, Rob, they really need to put the foot on the gas and not allow them to come
9,
back
5,
into
2.
the game.
Great pick up there from Smythe. And that sails wide to bring up match point to advance to the semi-finals. Only one chance on this side out.
10, 5, 2. Side out.
Frustration on the face of Morris there.
And they are here to fight another day. Let's see if we can get some points on the board.
5, 10,
and let's
1.
make a final push for the end of this game.
Point.
Slight look of frustration there from Smythe. Still
6,
got that one
10,
in the locker.
1.
It's a tariff for what you've got to get away with. You've got a bit more breathing room when you're that far ahead.
Oh, point.
Literally threaded the needle on that one on the run.
So that is definitely where tennis experience comes into play, being on the run and whilst keeping balance
7, 10,
and hitting
1.
the shot with accuracy and power.
They're one of our directors of Pickleball England. Too high. And eventually it's going to get put away.
Second server.
There was actually an outstanding drop there from Rosea in the middle of that point. So much topspin and it dipped right at the feet, but it was
7,
dealt
10,
with so
2.
well. I thought they actually would have had that point in the bag.
Nice play there from Smythe.
Side out.
Just lifting it and keeping Flodea back, making her decide whether she can take it early on the volley. I have to let the ball bounce. Bringing
Definitely
up second
targeted.
10,
game
7,
point
1.
to advance to the semi-finals. Oh, and that
Point,
net
game,
take
match.
hits Emma Rickson on the hand, and it leads the second game 11-7 to Minnie Smythe and Katie Morris, who win 11-5, 11-7
Well played.
over Val Flodea and Emma Rickson. Great match there, Jules.
Was.
Certainly that second game they really did come back into it.
Yeah,
11,
I think
5 and 11,
the thing
7.
was that Morris and Smythe were already established. They already knew exactly what each other were doing. They knew exactly where they need to be. I think there was only one time when there was a clash of paddles and there was a little bit of miscommunication. But like you said, you didn't even notice the fact that they were unstacking.
Yeah, I mean,
you didn't unwinding that stack. You didn't notice.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Flodea and Rickson play in the North London Storm in the Franklin Premier Pickleball League, but obviously I think there's been a fair bit of drilling between Katie and Millie and getting access to each other as a pair to really get themselves ready. We'll be back after these messages for our next knockout match.
The English Nationals have just opened it up across the whole of the UK. Anybody can enter. There's every kind of age group and level to enter into, from singles up to mixed doubles. You can go and watch a game and you don't know the people who you're actually watching, but everybody's chatting to each other about the game, and the sponsors have been great as well. You know, they're all helpful and chatty with you. I'm not actually playing today, but I've come again for the atmosphere and just to be around lots of nice people. I know quite a lot of people here anyway.
We've just played a third of our round-robin games in our group, and happily we won that one, so that's good. That's a result. It's a bit intimidating at first, but I think the fact that they split it all into different groups and age groups means that you're playing people at the same ability as you, so you get a really good game.
Doubles, you get a hell of a lot more dinking in. Singles, I would say, is a bit more tennis-like, but doubles, you can get a good dinking rally going, where, you know, you've got to keep that energy up, going side to side from the court, and then possibly running for a lob. And it's just the excitement of kind of not knowing who's going to get the shot in the moment, and it can go fast, slow to quid, and yeah, it's just that you get so enthusiastic about it.
So today it's mixed doubles day. I just finished on court number 1. I'm playing with Tom Turney, my partner. We're repping Tapnell Farm today, and we won 15-13. It was a really good game, very close, but we just managed to get through. A lot of the guys that I am friends with within pickleball gave me some tips on how to beat the other players. So it's really nice. Everyone's really willing to help you and help you improve.
In the mixed doubles, I'm going through to the semi-finals, so we have the semi-final game to play, so it's been good. This was my first time playing the MLP, and it's such a wonderful experience. I just enjoyed it so much, and I hope more people get into it. One thing I'll say about pickleball as well, people of all ages, so you can have more elderly people getting into it, you can have young people getting into it as well, so that's what makes it very unique.
I'm so happy to have won this. I'm still kind of shaking now. Unbelievable feeling. Pei and I kind of paired up. We played up this year. We had so much fun playing together, and it's so good to win a national title together. It's so good. I think the main reason a lot of people watch is because even though it's obviously a very competitive final, it's always played in good spirits. Thaddeus and James are some of the nicest people on the court you can meet, as is Pei. It's never going to be any bad blood between anyone. If we weren't all driving home tonight, we'd probably go for a beer with each other.
So no changing at 6 until we get to the third if we get there, okay? I'll do the foot faults. I said, any dubious calls you can ask me, my decision final, all right? If I don't see it, the call on the court stays.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yep.
Everything like that?
Yeah, good.
Play well, have fun. 1 or 2?
2.
2 it is.
You won.
Okay.
They can serve first.
Okay. All right, spot on. Good luck, guys. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
Good luck, buddy.
Cheers, man.
We've got Nick Hobbs on commentary, Thief of Joy. Time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
All right, resuming here with our men's doubles open
0-0-1.
quarter-final match. Near side, we have Anakin Owen and Lauren Vondell. Far side,
Second server.
Tom Barton Clapp and Jack McGregor. Joining me in the
0-0-2.
commentary box, back for maybe a couple of games today, is Nick Hobbs. Fresh off the court. Nick, we saw you take a victory earlier on today. How did it end up for you?
Well, that one clearly ended in a win, Sam, and we'll leave it there, I think. We turn to a more comfortable position in the commentary booth next to our
1-0-2
number one commentator, Sam Basford. Looking forward to this one though, Sam.
Side out.
Had the pleasure of playing against the Vondell-Owen partnership
0-1-1.
earlier on. I know you've already had an early look at those players this morning.
We have indeed
1-1-1.
struggled to build up some rhythm, but nonetheless qualified through second in their group.
Second server.
Make their way into the quarterfinals. All these knockout matches are best of 3 games to 11, win by 2.
1-1-2.
ATP showtime here at the Bolton Arena. Anakin Owen around the post. Great shot, Sam.
2-1-2.
Unbelievable shot, Nick. 3 points into this game. Owen's pulling out all the tricks.
Point.
And start as you mean to go on. Anakin Owen and Lauren Vondell looking really secure early doors.
Point.
That's a great dinking exchange, and again the choice to speed up by Owen proves crucial in that point, and he's on fire, Sam.
Per game, per team, right? Per team, one per team. 4-1-2. Point.
It's an error from the Barton Clapp paddle,
5-1-2.
which sees Vondell and Owen take a significant early lead here.
Side out.
Owen just letting the ball catch up onto his paddle meant he couldn't take the ball out in front of him. So opportunity for Barton Clapp and McGregor to start building their way back into this game.
Point.
Fast and furious, Nick, from Jack McGregor. Nice and aggressive, great footwork.
2-5-1.
From a low position, rips the topspin forehand.
Seen an ATP,
Second
we've
server.
seen an Ernie from Anakin Owen.
He is bringing out all of the
2-5-2.
shots on centre court here live in the Bolton Arena.
We
Side
saw
out.
earlier on against the Barton Clapp and McGregor partnership, keeping the ball low was often a source of
5-2-1.
success for the opposing team.
Point.
Great reverse on this occasion from Van Dal. Lucky initially, the net cord coming into play.
6-2-1.
Final winning shot, nicely disguised.
Owen this
server.
time looking to crash into the net.
6-2-2.
Barton Clapp under pressure
Point.
again. The ball below the height of the net, Nick. Just struggled a little bit.
7-2-2.
So now this game's being played at a
Side
fast
out.
pace, Sam. Referee's calling the score nice and early to
2-7-1.
allow the teams to build up a nice rhythm and tempo.
Second server.
Speed up, well defended by Owen. And
Tom,
is there
that's a
anything
warning,
this
okay?
man
Let me finish.
cannot do
Yeah.
at the moment?
Next one be a fault. 2-7-2.
Referee Anthony McIlvaine just reminding players to wait for the full score to be called.
Great defence.
Oh,
What a winning point. Barton Clapp will give you a clap, young man. Diving on the baseline, retrieving well.
3-7-2.
Unbelievable.
Side out.
And a pattern we've seen a few times from McGregor so far today. Drive and crash the net.
7-3-1. Second server.
Better patience there from McGregor, Sam. Just waiting for the ball to be
7-3-2.
popped up a little higher before applying more pace and pressure.
McGregor uses the net cord to his advantage.
Opportunity for Barton Clapp and McGregor to get back in the game here.
3-7-1.
Reduce the 4-point deficit. Great scramble, great defence. Speed up, and McGregor can't defend
Second
against
server.
that one. Great defence initially, great scrambling, Sam.
3-7-2.
I think Varndale just
Side out.
leaning into the fact that McGregor has been all over every single ball at the net. The
7-3-1.
speed up from Varndale is definitely going long. Preying on the reaction of McGregor.
Second server.
Jumps the corner. Raising Anakin
7-3-2.
Owen. Anything you can do, Nick, I can do better.
Side out.
I definitely can't do it, Sam, but McGregor can and Owen can. It's like a move we'll see on
3-7-1.
Strictly Come Dancing tonight.
Second server.
Attempt at a big serve goes long. And
3-7-2.
doesn't feel like there's much room for those errors
Side out.
in these situations, Nick. Quarterfinals of the English Nationals here in Bolton.
7-3-1.
ATP again, boom from Owen. 2 in this game alone. Anakin Owen waits and plays around the post.
8-3-1.
What a shot. And then
server.
serves long take a minute, Anakin Owen, before you serve the next
8-3-2.
ball. Composure required in the quarterfinals.
Point.
Place in the semi-finals awaits for one of these teams, Sam.
Yeah, winner of this match moves on to play against Louis Leville and James Chowdhury.
Side out.
Overhead smash from McGregor. Just catches Owen on the legs. Apology comes.
3-9-1.
Another opportunity for Barton Clapp and McGregor to trouble the scoreboard, and they do
Point.
with an unreturned serve. A rare error from Owen in this first game.
4-9-1. Second server.
And Vandal very briefly shaping up to hit
4-9-2.
the wide ball.
Side out.
Great depth on the return. Countering the heavy serve of Barton Clapp.
9-4-1. Second server.
And Owen had done all the hard work, got the nice third shot drop. Pop up from Barton Clapp, not punished.
9-4-2.
But then sends the speed up long. Second opportunity to draw this first game out.
Point.
And there we have game point for Vandal and Owen. Slightly fortunate off the paddle of Vandal on that occasion.
10-4-2.
Defends the speed up. And is that called long?
Point in game.
No,
Green
it's an
side.
ace, Sam. A rare ace at this level.
1 minute.
Seen a couple of those so far in this tournament. So 11-4 first game to Vandal and Owen. Work to do here for McGregor and Barton Clapp if they're to stay in this match. Nick, any changes you'd like to see from Barton Clapp and McGregor moving into game 2?
Just a bit of composure, perhaps, Sam. Keep that ball tight in the kitchen. We can see McGregor, lots of enthusiasm and energy. Great footwork around the court, but on occasions there might be an opportunity just to keep that ball in the non-volley zone, and the same for Barton Clapp. Just keep it tight in the kitchen and have a little bit more patience, perhaps. Would you agree, Sam?
Yeah, I think that's the way. We've seen McGregor with some success going quick and fast in sort of a 1-2 combination. And I wonder if he might start resorting back to that as this match progresses.
You see first, didn't you? Yeah.
Fascinated to see how this game 2 pans out.
Oh, shit.
Quarter-final also underway on court number 2. Jamie Basford and Ewan Skillicorn up against Stuart Parminter and James Matthey. Winner progresses to the semi-finals to play Tom Turney and Ben Corsten.
0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-1. 2, sorry.
Correction from our referee. 0-0-2.
Side
out. Non-scoring side out, which Vandal and Owen will root.
0-0-1.
Opportunity to get off the mark nice and early in our second game. And that sails long as well.
1-0-1.
And I'm delighted to say that joining me in the commentary box, it's the Queen of Pickleball, the one and only Karen Mitchell. Good afternoon, Karen.
Hey, Mick. I'm not the queen of pickleball, though.
You're the queen of the pickleball community, Karen, 100%.
Thank you.
So busy today, Karen.
I am shattered, actually.
Refereeing, organising, now in the commentary box.
I actually want to say to all the referees out there,
Side out.
I think you're amazing, because I now realise how hard that job is. You've got to be concentrating totally the whole time.
0-1-1.
Like lots of people in this tournament as well, Karen. All of the referees
Point.
are volunteers.
Absolutely.
Giving up their own time, and like you suggest, not an easy position to be in, especially at this stage of the competition.
Definitely not.
But you did it incredibly well, Karen.
Oh, thank
as
you.
ever.
Thank you. You know, these guys are unknown to me.
Point.
Barton Clapp and McGregor. I obviously reffed one of their games earlier, and I thought they were really amazing. So, be interesting to see whether they can come back in this second game.
Bring a lot of energy and enthusiasm to the sport of pickleball.
Do you know anything about them yourself?
Not a great deal. I know McGregor's been playing in the PPL this year.
Oh, he has. Okay.
The Franklin PPL, but apart from that, not too much information, Karen.
Okay.
But clearly a very good player to reach the quarterfinals of the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals.
Yeah. And their comeback has started, I think.
1-3-2.
That's right.
Correction,
on
sorry.
the board.
3-1-2.
Early.
Shout out to Anthony. He has been doing a yeoman's job over the last couple of days with refereeing, and he's after coming off the court, he's gone straight on to refereeing. So, bless him.
Well, we're not going to miss him wearing that pink jumper, are we, Karen? The Ace Pickleball pink jumper over there.
4-1-2.
Jamie's doing a good job of advertising his sweatshirts, isn't he?
Great defence.
Absolutely.
And the ball's still in play.
Everything's so much faster today than it was yesterday, don't you think?
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
Point. Standards.
Time out, receiving side.
Yeah, timeout from Barton Clapp and McGregor here.
1
they see themselves go 5-1 down in the second game, and probably a good decision, Karen.
Yeah, it is, especially as they lost the first game.
Now can you get me
How often have you called a timeout today for yourself?
Just the once.
Just the once. One refreshment break for Karen Mitchell. You heard it here.
No, it wasn't a refreshment break. It was a giggle break.
A giggle break. Well, have another one, Karen. Have a little giggle now, live on air. Take a second time out.
30 seconds.
You deserve it. Right, what can Barton Clapp and McGregor do to get back in this game, Karen? We're saying earlier they perhaps need to deploy a little bit of patience. We know they've got the lots of energy, enthusiasm. They're looking to punish every ball, but perhaps just a little bit of patience, maybe.
Yeah, patience, and try and avoid the errors, which is just the bleeding obvious, as they say, right?
Time in.
It is, Karen, but you've said it.
5-1-2.
Here we go. We're back live on serve, and this partnership of Owen and Varndal have perfected their strategy so far in our quarter-final.
1-5-1.
Here in Bolton. There's a chance for McGregor and Barton Clapp now.
Second server.
And that's the crucial third shot that's got to go in, Karen. That's the mistake you was talking about earlier.
1-5-2.
I've actually noticed so many drives today as well, and often those drives go in to the net. Oh dear, they didn't get any points on that side out.
Into the net or high, like on that occasion. It's dismissed by Anakin Owen. There you see a drop, and a successful drop, Karen.
Their heads look like they've gone down a bit to me.
It's almost like you're pretty experienced in this game and you know what you're talking about.
6-1-1.
It's always very easy for people to have opinions about things, right? I can't claim to be the best player, but I've watched a lot of pickleball.
You have watched a lot of pickleball.
So I feel like I know.
6-1-2.
And you also hold your own on the pickleball court, Karen. I've seen you play before.
Oh, thank you.
Great footwork, and it's a headshot.
Ouch.
friendly fire coming from the opposition. It's a rare headshot.
It is, but I kind of feel like McGregor and Barton Clapp have got to raise their heads and
7-1-2.
Just power through this.
Helmets on. Here we go.
That's
and
it,
McGregor right back at you. There's the headshot, but have the smash right back.
Let's see if they can do anything on their serve.
Yeah. So we've got a side out, an opportunity for McGregor and Barton Clapp to score. This all-important second game, but again, it's a third shot error.
Nice return.
They might rue those errors come the end of this match.
1-7-2.
Just compose yourselves, gentlemen.
It's better.
Straight down the middle, so casual from Owen, but so
Side
much
out.
control. And it's another non-scoring side out, so a chance for Varndal and Owen.
7-1-1.
More scoreboard pressure on Barton Clapp and McGregor. And again, just a little bit more patience. Was it there, Karen?
It's the errors.
Was it there for the speed up, do you think? Probably wasn't quite there, was it?
No, it wasn't.
8-1-1.
They're trying to force too much.
It's a great dig from McGregor. And now he's into his dinking battle. But just pops up, and Varndal with a brilliant backhand roll.
Point.
Nice and controlled, right behind McGregor. That takes them to 9, just 2 points away from a spot in the semi-finals against Laville and Chowdhury.
Oh, they got through, did they?
Managed to sneak through, I think, Karen.
In those outfits.
Second server.
Yeah, our top seeds are through. Laville and Chowdhury, you'll see them in the semi-final. Well, you won't miss them, like Karen says, wearing brightly coloured
9-1-2.
outfits. Anakin Owen thought he spotted the gap.
It was a nice idea. It was just a little bit too wide.
Just too wide on this
Side
occasion.
out.
So it's a side out and an opportunity for
1-9-1.
McGregor and Barton Clapp again.
They seem to be getting the sides out, but not converting. Let's hope they do it
Point.
this time. Yes, they did.
Speak and they shall follow, Karen. Karen Mitchell pulling the strings from the commentary booth.
I've got no power. Oh
dear. Unforced
Second
error.
server.
Park
Should
it,
never
move on.
miss your serve.
No, you shouldn't. You
2-9-2.
shouldn't.
I'm surprised how many people have missed their serves, actually, especially at this level.
Oh, errant from Owen.
Point.
Hands on the hips. Period of reflection there. Pop-up was there, but not able to put it away. Just didn't get
3-9-2.
his paddle above the ball. So it's at 3-9-2. Great defence from McGregor. Barton Clapp not able to keep the ball in play though. So we've got a side out, and it's another opportunity for Varndal and Owen to secure their place in the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024
9-3-1.
semi-finals in our men's doubles open.
Did that find
Second
the line?
server.
I think it's gone long.
No, it went long.
I think the ball's gone long. Great duck. Didn't fancy the ball on his noggin a second time, Karen.
9-3-2.
Exactly that. Speed up, speed up. Great defence, great hands.
Side out.
And ultimately, McGregor and Barton Clapp come out on top. So again, another opportunity.
3-9-1.
Side out without scoring. We're at 3-9-1. Great
Point.
drop from McGregor. Catches Owen sleeping in the kitchen. So a mini comeback on here, Karen.
4-9-1.
That's what we like to see, some resilience. defence
Oh,
unlucky,
it didn't go
just doesn't
over,
pop
yeah.
over on that occasion. Still an opportunity to score though at second server, so 4-9. Barton Clapp
4-9-2.
And picks the space nicely.
Side out.
Casual as you like. Anakin Owen dismissed.
And he was, picking on their stacking.
Yeah, he
9,
was.
4,
Yeah, the stack
1.
didn't work on that occasion
No,
for them.
definitely not.
Great power from McGregor. Puts that ball away in scorpion-like fashion. Just gets nice and low above the ball. And boom. That's not coming back.
9-4-2.
So second opportunity. And
Side out.
that hits the net on the third. So that's 3 non-scoring side outs in a row for Varndal and Owen. Just extends this game further. Barton and Clapp and McGregor
4-9-1.
are putting in effort
I wonder
to the
if
end.
Anakin and Lauren are feeling a little tight right now.
Yeah, quite possibly. Sometimes happens when you get to the finishing line.
Yeah, that looked this ball over here.
4-9-2.
Yeah, I thought the first one was marginally out, Karen. Your eyes are better than
generous
mine.
Call. Very
Well,
generous call.
Point.
as a match referee, you've been looking for those balls all day long today.
Well, we don't call those lines actually.
5,
the players
9, 2.
do. And actually, a couple of times today, I've been surprised at some of the calls which look out to me, but they haven't been called out. So, generosity of line calling, I actually appreciate. Actually, I hate it when there's one that's a bit questionable.
Net cord, and it falls the way
Side out.
of Owen and Varndal. McGregor just can't reach that one. Very
5.
fortunate.
He tried.
He tried.
You
He
got
tried
5.
his best.
Wrong way around.
Eagle-eyed match referee just repositioning the players before the service starts. McGregor
9.
and Barton Clapp on the wrong side.
I don't think I spotted
9,
them
5,
last
1.
time. I was so shattered I couldn't think.
We're all allowed mistakes, Karen.
Second server.
Yeah, but when it's on camera, it's
9-5-2.
You'll be forgiven, I'm sure.
No one
Point.
minds making mistakes if no one's watching.
We'll edit the live stream, don't worry.
10-5-2.
Here we go. It's match point, Varndal and Owen.
Oh, yeah,
and
they
there
did
we
it.
go. It's all
Point,
over.
game and
Varndal
match.
and Owen progress through to our semi-finals. Commiserations to Barton Clapp and McGregor. But a great game, Karen.
It was a great game, actually. And I'm pleased to have seen these two new to me guys, they've got a lot of potential.
Yeah, like we said earlier, they bring a lot of energy and enthusiasm to the sport of pickleball, and I'm sure they'll be back again soon. As will you, Karen. It's been a pleasure to see you in the commentary booth again. I know you've got
you.
other things to do.
Yeah,
a million and one,
I
I'm
saw
sure.
the spare mic and I thought I'd come and join you.
I always enjoy a session in the commentary booth with you,
Oh,
Karen.
let's have a look.
And here we
yeah.
can see the men's doubles open knockouts. So Chowdhury and Leville will play the winners there, Varndal and Owen. And our other quarter-final is still underway on court 2 between Basford, Skillicorn, Parminter and Mathy.
Oh, wow.
The winner of that game currently on court 2 will also progress through to our semi-finals to play
Monday one.
Corston and Turney. But up next on centre court we've got the partnership of Smythe and Morris. They're going to take on Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue in our women's doubles open semi-final. We're back after this short word from our sponsors.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
No change of ends until we get to the third. We'll be at 6. Please wait for me to call the score fully. I'll give you a warning first, then it'll be a fault after that. Don't know what else to say. First servers. First server for you guys. You get 1 timeout per game, per team. And I think that's about it. Line calls, I'll do foot faults. Any line calls you ask me, it's my decision's final, alright? If I don't see it, the thing on the court stands, whatever, alright? Have fun, play well. Don't aim for me. Oh, yeah, hold up, yeah. 19 or 42?
19.
42.
We already wrote that down. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, because you might see it.
No, yeah, but I don't, yeah, it was random numbers, how did you remember?
Oh, 42, it's the answer to everything.
Okay. Okay.
So you won.
We'll serve.
You serve?
Serve? Yeah. Just gonna go throw this away.
Okay. What side are you going on?
This side, please.
Okay. So they're serving, you're on this side, yeah? Right. Have fun. Another one?
All right, Nick, we're back with our featured women's doubles semi-final match.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, Sam. Expecting fireworks.
Time in.
On championship
0-0-2.
court here. Top of the screen, we've got Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue. At the bottom of the screen we've got Smythe and Morris.
0-0-1.
First appearance on championship court, I believe, for O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto.
Top edge goes long there, Sam.
Yeah, quickly becoming a strong established partnership.
1-0-1.
Nick, if you didn't know it, this game could have been the final. This women's doubles category so strong this year at the English Nationals.
Yeah, the draw's deep. Great backhand by O'Donoghue.
Point.
Morris making no mistake moving in. Drives the first. Swings at the second.
2-0-2.
Doubles the lead.
Side out.
Morris just cutting across the kitchen line on that occasion, not able to reach the volley, but I like the intention, Sam. Trying to be nice and aggressive from the off.
0-2-1.
And use of the net cord comes to Tsukamoto's aid on that occasion. Sees them get off the board
1-2-1.
themselves as well.
Point.
Net cord, second point in a row for O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto. Brings them level.
2-2-1. Second server.
Great defence by Morris. That double-handed backhand, Sam, is proving effective in the early exchanges here in our Women's Doubles Open semi-final. Place in the final awaits for one of these partnerships.
Side out.
Tsukamoto this time setting herself up. Just lacking on the volley to finish off. But positive early signs. Certainly on the aggression side in this semi-final, Nick.
Yeah, I'm expecting
3,
power
2, 1.
all the way throughout this one. Women start unwinding just like that, but use of the net cord again. See Smythe and Morris go into an early lead
4-2-1
in our first game. Best of 3 games here in the semi-final. Great explosion from Morris through the centre of the court. Pierces the partnership of O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto. And they're looking strong at the start of this one, Sam.
5-2-1. Second server. Five, 2-2. Side out.
Nice shot from Tsukamoto. Just draws the air out from Smythe on this occasion.
2-5-1.
We've seen majority of the success so far has come for the players hitting harder in these points. Dink error off the paddle of O'Donoghue there.
Yeah, I'd like to see some more drives
2-5-2.
off the forehand wing. Great serve down the centre line. There's a drive. Not followed up though, it's loose on the defensive shot from Tsukamoto and put away by Morris.
Team.
So,
1 minute.
really good call here, Sam.
Yeah, buddy.
Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue just choosing to take a timeout. You can see them over on the far side of the court, having a chat with Louis Laville. Take some tips, and what do you think he's saying to them, Sam?
I think just, you know, you're going to sound like a broken record again, Nick, but serves, returns, thirds, keep the basics moving, get into some longer rallies. And similar to what we sort of normally say, if Katie Morris is looking to come across in the middle and be aggressive, get the ball back to her on the first opportunity, return to the Morris backhand.
Time in.
Just open up the court a little bit more.
5, 2, 1.
Tsukamoto on the stretch with that forehand.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto can do here is keep the ball in play. Make the partnership of Smythe and Morris play extra balls. And again, that one goes long from Tsukamoto. Well left in the end by Morris and Smythe. Now you go into a 5-point lead on first serve.
7-2-1.
Surprised O'Donoghue. Tsukamoto haven't drove a lot more in this game. And Morris is everywhere, but not quite good enough on that occasion. But you can see clear strategy from Katie Morris. She's dominating that kitchen line, Sam.
Side out.
Oh, that may have been called wide, but played by Morris. Looked for an expansive backhand down the middle.
Serves called long by Smythe, not the receiving Morris, but sometimes that player at the kitchen line has got a better angle on that, Sam.
Yeah, and it's a good opportunity to, when you're up at the net, just to keep an eye out on where the serve is landing.
Point.
And there's the drive from Tsukamoto. That's what we've been looking for, Sam. Bringing a little bit of power.
3,
and
7,
the defensive block from Morris goes into the net. Let's see what happens here. Tries the backhand drive, the double-handed backhand drive on this occasion. Not successful, but better intent from Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue.
7-3-1.
Great drop from Morris. Dinking exchange with Tsukamoto. Smythe and Tsukamoto now. O'Donoghue's been frozen out.
Second server.
Smythe goes wide though.
7-3-2.
And again, Tsukamoto just off balance, reaching for that one, Sam. Probably better to let O'Donoghue play the defensive stroke there.
Yeah, I'd certainly be looking to try and expose that a little bit more if I'm Morris and Smythe. A few more balls down the middle. Doesn't quite feel like Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue have yet today got to grips with the middle.
Second server.
Nice backspin from Smythe on the return.
3-8-2. Ooh.
Great power from Tsukamoto, and that's just not coming back, Sam.
Yeah, no mistakes with that ball up in the middle. O'Donoghue sliding away.
4-8-2.
Generating space for Tsukamoto to operate.
Point.
Forehand to forehand dinking exchange, and it's O'Donoghue who comes out on top, nice and controlled on that occasion. And they've just clawed their way back into this first game, Sam. Just a 3-point gap now. Big point coming up.
Side out.
Tsukamoto still on the move when hitting that volley. Said it so many times so far in this tournament, the source of so many unforced errors.
Second server.
And is that just something that you'd recommend those identified players practice, Sam? moving their way from the baseline through the transition zone and being stationary.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to be stationary as such, but stable and balanced are the main focal points. Often that comes with being stationary.
It's a great dinking exchange here. Nice rescue from Tsukamoto. Pop up from O'Donoghue, well defended. Speed up. What a rally. Oh, Tsukamoto just catches the net tape, but applause all round here at the Bolton Arena for some fantastic dinking exchanges from all four players. Live at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals at a crucial stage in this first game.
Love that speed up from Katie Morris. Holds the backhand. Just waits for a gap to open up. And then swings up and through.
5-2.
Exploits, bringing up game point here for Morris and Smythe. And she's across.
Wow, Katie Morris, take a bow.
1 minute.
That is incredible. Great footwork across the kitchen line. As we look on our slow motion replay, absolutely fantastic. Well balanced, well executed, and secures the first game for the partnership of Smythe and Morris. Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue had flashes of brilliance towards the middle part of that game, Sam. But what is it they need to do to claw their way back into this all-important women's doubles semi-final?
As we said, just get into more rallies.
Don't know, not a lot, hopefully.
Stay in the rallies a little bit longer. Move the ball around.
Break off this one for a while, so.
Morris is dominating, so I'd be looking to go a couple of balls to the middle, couple of balls to her outside.
Sorry.
Make
Come
her
in. 0-0-2.
move side to side. Apologies for any colourful language you may have heard on the referee mic there, courtesy of Anthony McIlvaine.
Side out. Apologies to the viewers for the language. 0-0-1.
Get your own apology from the man himself as well.
Lesson learned.
Second server.
I think it's been O'Donoghue so far,
0-0-2.
struggling to really find her feet. Looked wide to me.
That definitely does go long. Yeah, she's been frozen out for a large proportion of this game, Sam, which tells me that the strategy of Smythe and Morris is working. Sometimes when you're brought back into rallies, it's difficult to find a rhythm, having been frozen out of the game for so long. But that will give her lots of confidence. Nice forehand drive down towards the feet of Morris. Sometimes it's just a ball like that can get you back focused in the game, concentrating. Give you that confidence. Patience from Tsukamoto. Wins the day. A little bit of patience, keeping the ball in play, making Smythe just play one more shot. So no score as of yet in our second game.
And that's much better from O'Donoghue. Makes 3 beautiful forehand dinks in a row right at the feet of Millie Smythe.
Great defence from Tsukamoto, keeps the ball in play.
Morris, Nick, is everywhere at the moment.
This girl has come to play, Sam, here in our semi-final match. And she is punishing every volley at the non-volley zone.
Point.
Must have had at least 8-10 net cords so far, and it shows you the margin of error that these players are having to work to just to try and get on top in these points.
Use the facilities, Sam, use the facilities. All of our nets sponsored by Franklin here at the English Nationals, as is our match ball.
Side out.
Franklin X40.
0-2-1. Point.
Again, dominating at the net, Katie Morris coming across, forcing the issue.
1-2-1.
With Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue.
Second server. 1-2-2. Side out.
Slight mistake that time from Morris. You saw Smythe, looking to cover behind. Slight switch of sides midpoint, but ultimately the ball going into the net from Morris. And that's a great drive from Tsukamoto. I like the third shot drive option from the forehand of Tsukamoto. Just gives them a 2-point cushion in the early stages of this second game. That time just catching the tape, but I don't mind that, Sam. That level of aggression and intent to drive the third point, I think it's going to be crucial
3-1-2.
as we move through this semi-final. There we see again the drive from Tsukamoto, forehand side. Smythe not able to defend, and all of a sudden O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto are back in this semi-final.
Yeah, Smythe just a little bit late to prepare for the drive.
Tsukamoto on the speed up and the put away smash. Great play, works away from the baseline all the way to the front of the court, and ultimately, Sam, speed up and smash wins the day.
It does indeed. That point was looking to be a bit of a Millie Smythe masterclass. She was moving the ball around really nicely, but Tsukamoto moving forward.
5-1-2.
Nick, as you said, speeding up and finishing off at the net.
Side out.
It's the Morris forehand in the middle once again.
It's great control from Morris, Sam. The technique on her forehand roll, forehand drive,
1-5-1.
front of the court is something to behold. Speed up initially defended by Smythe. Great defence by Smythe. Tsukamoto cross court to Morris, and it's the Morris speed up that wins the point. Brilliant defence from Smythe on that occasion, Sam.
5-1.
O'Donoghue comes to the party, and it's celebration time. Forehand, backhand, forehand, take your pick. Plays the winner through Morris.
And Nick, do you think we're starting to see now Morris and Smythe down in this second game? Morris just trying to do a bit too much on some of these shots. Just need to get back to basics.
Great defence, Tsukamoto. Great defence, Smythe. And that ball's just not back in play by Morris. O'Donoghue walks away smiling, and so she should. Great defence initially by Tsukamoto.
Timeout called.
Timeout receiving
Wise,
side.
Sam. I think that's wise at 2-6.
1 minute.
Yeah, good timing. 2-6 was actually the score, I believe, in the last match where the timeout was called as well. Feels like a good opportunity to regain a bit of composure and confidence. But a bit of a one-way train at the moment, Nick. Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue unrelenting with the aggression.
Lots at stake here, Sam. Place in the final. Opportunity to take away some prize money from the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals.
30 seconds.
But also the upcoming European Championships later on this month. These girls will have aspirations to be selected for that competition. We see O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto just taking a second to say what's been going well for them. And I'm sure Smythe and Morris will be just looking to reset. Has that broke the momentum though? We're 6-2 on the first serve.
1.
Big point coming up here at the Bolton Arena. Great forehand by O'Donoghue. Low to high. Bends her knees and explodes through the ball. Piercing the partnership
7-2-1
of Smythe and Morris. And the train rolls on at some speed. She defended the first but couldn't do the second and kicks the ball away with her right foot, Tsukamoto. Stick to pickleball. You're brilliant at it. Second opportunity
2, sorry.
to extend
Apologies.
their score.
7-2-2.
Great play, Smythe. Great defence.
Right
O'Donoghue was on top of that dinking rally, but she stood tall, she stood brave, and ultimately
2-7-1.
wins the point. Crucial side out here in the semi-final.
Point.
And Morris straight out the side out. Big forehand drive.
3-7-1.
Generating an error off the paddle of Tsukamoto.
Point. Timeout receiving seam. 1 minute.
And positive side out here for Morris and Smythe. Prompting a side out, sorry, timeout even, from Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue. And co-commentator Nick Hobbis just pulling up in the box with a very severe case of cramp. He'll sit back down in a minute and I'm sure regale the tale.
Time in.
He's giving it the
Pause.
stretches.
Warning.
Warning for Millie Smythe, not waiting for the full score to be called.
4-7-1.
Smythe doing everything right
Second server.
in that last rally. Got the ball she wanted.
4-7-2.
Just needed to push through a little bit more. Morris rushing into the net. Brings her team back within 2 points.
5-7-2. Side out. 7-5-1. Point. Eight, 5-1.
Serve back with Tsukamoto at 8-5. Smythe looking for the speed up. Sends it long. Great patience from O'Donoghue as she looks to force a pivotal third game
9-5-1
in this semi-final match. Tsukamoto all over left, right and centre. Brings up game point here.
Ten, 5-1. Oh.
I'm asking if it touched on the way through. Doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah. Second server, 10-5-2.
Second opportunity to force a third game here for Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue. Not at this time though. Nick, you're back.
I'm back. Brief interlude, Sam. What happens when you don't stretch off or drink enough fluids? My age, the hamstrings just go.
Second server.
Enjoying this game though, Sam.
5-10-2.
Pleased to get back in the commentary booth. Tsukamoto misses the forehand drive. Just gives Smythe and Morris an opportunity here to close the gap.
10-2.
4-point gap. Big drive from Morris causes the confusion down the centre between Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue, and all of a sudden the gap's 3 points, Sam.
3 points in it.
7-10-2. Side out.
Not on this occasion though. 2 more game points for O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto.
Great cross-court speed up by Tsukamoto. Seals the deal in this second game for Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue. And Sam, you've got to say they deserve it.
Absolutely did. Forcing a third game here in the semi-final.
Well, I wasn't, but yeah, it's fine.
Nick, we were excited beforehand, but prospect of a third game now a reality. Talk to me about your expectations moving into game 3.
I think it's going to be tight, Sam. I think it's going to be edgy. I think Morris is going to try and dominate again from the centre of the court. I like the Tsukamoto approach to driving her third shot forehand, and O'Donoghue incredibly attacking on her forehand dink. Smythe's defence. I think all of those attributes into the pot was going to create a great medicine for viewers at home to be able
I
to
didn't see the touch. If there was, I
tune in to an exciting third game. A concoction
Changing at 6, all right?
of quality from our women here on Championship Court.
So work to do for both pairs. Feels like Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue
0-0-2.
going at the body of Smythe
Point.
as a potential option in game 2. Saw them take game 2. Wonder if that trend may continue into game number 3.
1-0-2.
Place in the final awaits here at the Bolton Arena. Great
Point.
speed up from O'Donoghue to the backhand of Smythe. Smythe not able to fend it off on this occasion.
Point.
And Morris overstretching a little bit, but felt the need to cover the gap
3-0-2.
up at the net, and O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto continuing where they left off from game 2.
Electric, vicious, aggressive, angry from Tsukamoto.
4-0-2. Side out.
And she is swinging away confidently here in the third game. 4-0 lead, perfect start
0-4-1.
for Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue.
Second server. 0-4-2. Side out.
And Morris just not had the same level of success on the backhand wing since game number 1. Paddle is down from Millie Smythe, signalling a timeout.
Receiving side. 1 minute.
Yeah, I think that's great strategy from Smythe. An opportunity to reset. Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue have come out 100 miles an hour at the start of our all-important third game. And they'll be on serve at 4-0. Smythe and Morris have got to defend here and get themselves back on the board
4-0-1
in this crucial semi-final. But again, Tsukamoto brings the power, brings the aggression, and Smythe is not up to the defence on this occasion.
5-0-1. Point, change ends.
And that unforced backhand error from Smythe takes us to
1
the turn. Nick, 6-0-1. You couldn't have asked for a better start from Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue in game 3.
They're engaged, they're focused, they're concentrating, and ultimately their tails are up, Sam. Their tails are not only up, but their tails are wagging. They're 6-0 up in our third game. And they can see the final. They can see a place in the final. Still got to go out and execute though, but you can see how confident they are.
Time in.
Ready to start immediately. Morris tries to come across, leaves it to Smythe in the end. Confusion in the ranks of Smythe and Morris, but Tsukamoto so controlled. We've seen the aggression from Tsukamoto, Sam. There we saw the control. Great forehand, O'Donoghue. This train keeps on rolling, Sam, and it's
8-0.
8-0. Blink and you'll miss it. 9-0. Can anybody stop the steam train? That is Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue.
9-0.
It's running into town. It's running into Bolton. Here at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals. Boom! Tags Katie Morris, and Tsukamoto is on fire here live at the Bolton Arena.
10-0-1.
That'll do it.
It's over.
Matt.
Blink and you miss it. What a performance. Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue thoroughly deserving comeback from one game down to seal the deal. 11-7 and 11-0. There you can see the celebration and jubilations from Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue, and they were electric in that last game, Sam.
They absolutely were. Nothing was stopping Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue in that game number 3. Huge congratulations to them. They move on, punch their ticket in the gold medal match. You can see there the other semi-final ongoing currently. Hermione Baxter-Chinnery and Thadia Locke up against Molly Naggs and Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery. Once we have news of the result of that match, we will let you know and set you up for the final. Next up, though, is our men's doubles featured semi-final. James Chowdhury and Louis Leville facing off against Lauren Vondel and Anakin Owen. Next up here on Championship Court.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
I'm not going to look at the board because I find that really confusing. I'm just going to say the score because I can remember it. It's like the most common football is when you lob someone, they just step back out of the kitchen to hit it. Like, people do it all the time. Yeah, but you've got to call footballs, because otherwise what's the point? No, you're not allowed to call them as a ref for whatever reason. But loads of people do it every single time, and I'm always baffled. Because they do it on the middle line, because you're not allowed to encroach across the middle, and when they're stacking, they'll just stand across. Right. Lauren, you're the youngest player, you can have the choice. Would you like 1 or 2? It's 1. Louis and James, you get to have either... Okay, which side would you like to start? So you get 1 timeout per set, best of 3 to 11, win by 2, and I'm just calling footfalls on the score. I'm going to be sat down because I'm really tired, and I'll call the score before you serve. Okay.
All right, third to last match of the day. Men's doubles open semi-final. Anakin Owen and Lauren Vandel up against Louis Leville and James Chowdhury. Just a quick note to those of you watching on Facebook. Got about half an hour left on our allotted stream. So if this match goes beyond that, stream will end and a new stream will be uploaded. If we're within that, following this match, we will end the current stream and you can find a new stream
time in
on the Pickleball England Facebook page.
0-0-2.
Underway.
Side out.
Louis and James sporting claret and blue attire.
0-0-1.
Not entirely keen on those colours, Sam, for non-pickable reasons, but we won't talk about that too much. Louis Leville, UK #1 player.
Point.
And James Chowdhury against Anakin Owen and Lauren Vandal at the bottom of your screen. Expecting a highly entertaining encounter here. Great control on the dinks. ATP attempted from Owen, but just wide, I think, Sam, on that occasion. This boy likes an ATP.
He absolutely loves an ATP.
Point.
Great defence initially from Leville, but ultimately
2-0-2.
Speed up from Vandal. Wins the point, and Vandal and Owen take an early 2-0 lead.
Side out.
Speed up, speed up. Slow down, says Owen.
0-2-1.
Not able to defend on that occasion. Slight crack in our Franklin X40, it seems. Sam, happens
spare, though, so.
On occasions.
Every so often.
Very rarely. But the power
0-2-1.
our men and women hit this ball with sometimes produces some cracks. Great defence from Vandal.
Point.
Just like Owen to move his feet a little bit more, get behind. That ball set before playing.
See James Chowdhury just speeding up consistently on Vandal at the minute.
Point.
Knowing
2-2-1.
Leville and Chowdhury, they'll certainly be backing their hand speed in this game. Nick, Leville, some of the fastest hands in European pickleball.
3-2-1.
Regularly on his hand speed, Sam. Probably needs to do a little bit of work on his serve as well after that point. Who am I
3,
to
2,
advise
2.
one of Europe's top players? ATP defended. Great defence from Chowdhury, and Owen back behind Chowdhury. Anakin Owen take a bow. Rapturous applause from the crowds watching here in the Bolton Arena. Great composure from Owen in the end, Sam.
2-3-1.
We've said a few times today, those players who can just hold and wait with the paddle in no rush to play the shot.
Chowdhury's reactions
2-3-2.
brilliant there, and we see the side stack deployed from Chowdhury and Laville in the early stages of our men's Open semi-final. Great defence from Owen. Brilliant defence from Anakin Owen at the kitchen line. He can attack, he can defend.
3-3-2.
Can he win the match though? That's the question.
Side out.
Stood up straight a little bit early on that backhand flick. Really important
3-3-1.
to stay low through that shot.
James Chowdhury dancing round the return there to execute his forehand.
Point.
Varndal this time attempting the speed up. Chowdhury more than equal to it. Gives Chowdhury and Laville the lead for the first time
4-3-2
in our first game of our semi-final. Great defence from Chowdhury.
No, because it bounced, then went back onto it.
Anakin Owen just asking our match
It's
referee
only if it hits the post first, isn't it?
for a let.
No,
The ball
if it
bounced
bounces, then
on the
comes back
floor,
onto it,
then hit the net structure.
It's just...
The referee
it's only
quite
if
rightly
it
telling
hits that first.
Anakin that a let will only be played in that scenario when the ball bounces directly onto the base of the net structure.
5-3-2.
And that ball clearly bounced in court first. So the correct call from Ed Hares, our referee.
6-3-2.
Varndal really struggling to get across after that return. Speed up once again from Chowdhury in the direction of Varndal. I think it's going to prompt a timeout. No, it's not. Looked as if it might have done.
It's a consistent strategy though, Sam, from Chowdhury, executing the speed up,
7-3-2.
particularly on Varndal. Happened 3 or 4 times already. Return just called long on that occasion.
No, you hit it long. You asking if your return was in? No, it was out.
Varndal asks the referee to
8-3-2.
confirm his call. Or confirm the call of Laville and Chowdhury. Great control of the kitchen, and that's brilliant from Chowdhury. Just pauses, waits, and then delivers.
9-3-2.
Cross court, and Anakin Owen on this time had no answer, Sam.
Yeah, it was out.
He
Side
didn't,
out.
just shifted across into the middle.
3-9-1.
Left the space open for the Chowdhury backhand to exploit.
Point. Four, 9-1.
Slice return from Laville just draws the error from the Owen paddle.
Yeah, you can see just didn't quite transfer the body weight through on that drive.
Great speed up defence down the middle.
Point.
And what a point from Owen and Vandal. Great defence on the speed up battle. There, Sam.
It was indeed
5-9-2.
stayed in the rally when it was needed and punished when it was available.
Oh, point.
That time just tagging Chowdhury on the shoulder.
6-9-2.
So we've got a 3-point game here in our crucial men's semi-final. But that's going to be dismissed by Chowdhury.
Side out.
Pop up on that occasion from Vandal, and Chowdhury dismisses it.
9-6-1.
Gives it the full treatment. Great return from Vandal.
9-6-2.
Big point coming up. Vandal defends the speed up. Net cord. Speed up from
Side
Laville.
out.
Just goes wide, so we've got a chance for Vandal and Owen to close the gap. Currently standing at 3. Big opportunity. Great defence from Owen. Speed up. Great hands, Louis Laville. That is unbelievable.
Stood tall, Nick, and just batted it off. No bother.
Thou shall not pass, Laville. Great speed up from James Chowdhury. Sam, he holds his bat for so long on the dink that you don't know what's coming next. It's a surprise.
Exactly that. Not only that, picks the perfect location right into the right hip of Anakin Owen.
Point.
Again, another great speed up from the paddle of Lavue. Lavue?
10-6-1.
Danny Lavue. Danny Lavue. Louis Laville brings up
First.
game point. Chowdhury can't react to the net cord on that occasion.
Good set. Right. Anakin long time up.
Second opportunity to secure the first game here in our men's doubles open semi-final
10-6-2.
at the Skechers Pickleball English Nationals 2024. Great smash from Anakin Owen, straight down the centre. Gives them another opportunity
6-10-1.
to get back into this first game. James Chowdhury, electric on that speed up, Sam, and that's pretty much been the story of this first game, the James Chowdhury speed up.
10-2.
Yeah, it feels as though Vandal's starting to get a bit of a read on the speed up. That time it was Owen.
Great defence, Vandal. Great defence, Vandal. Great defence, Owen. No, it's not.
Side out.
Lauren Vandal performing miracles on the baseline.
10-6-1.
Ultimately, Anakin Owen tries a little bit of aggression of himself at the foot of the net. So, game point. Owen dismisses the first of the 2 game points for Chowdhury and Laville. So, second opportunity on the Chowdhury serve.
Game 11-6.
Probably not wise to speed up against Laville. Not with those hands. Sure, he's got that left hand and right hand insured for quite a bit, Sam.
It does indeed, and I don't mind the choice of the shot from Owen, but the location all off on that occasion. Nonetheless, Nick, as we tend to say, positives to take
Don't tell me that.
for Vandal and Owen moving into game number 2. This match has happened a couple of times before. We saw it at the Peak Leagues Hampshire event last year.
Nah, but this isn't PPA.
And Leville and Chowdhury just edged out Owen and Vandal. I believe it was 11-9, 11-8.
If it hits the dead
So
thing, like after bouncing, it's always
history
dead.
in this fixture is close.
See Rob Williams having a chat with Anakin Owen and Lauren,
I'd have stepped out and jumped and got
trying to give them some advice. Chowdhury and Leville stand ready for action
0-0-2.
in our second game. We're underway. Owen electing to speed up. Chowdhury not able to defend on this occasion.
1-0-2.
Forehand drive from Owen, possibly going long.
Point.
And the speed up doesn't work either for Chowdhury. Vandal
2-0-2.
able to dodge the ball on that occasion. So a nice early start for Owen and Vandal at the resumption of our second game.
Point.
Leville comes off second best in a dinking exchange, Sam.
3-0-2.
There's a rarity.
Side out.
So a place in the final
0-3-1.
awaits. Our other men's semi-final currently underway on court 2.
Is it? Was it? If it's on.
It's a question decision here, Vandal and Owen.
If it's, is it? Okay, sorry. It was good.
Ball was called
0-3-2.
good. Nice honesty from Chowdhury and Leville, very sporting.
Side out.
I think
Yes,
that's the
Anakin's
way
to serve. 3.
Vandal and Owen are going to claw their way back into this one, Sam.
3-0-1.
Exercising some control at the kitchen line. I like the initial play from James Chowdhury, causes the confusion down the middle, then goes out wide.
3-0-2.
Teamwork certainly a factor for Leville and Chowdhury in that last point. Clashing a couple of times in the middle.
Side out.
But again, Leville won too many counters for
0-3-1.
Vandal and Owen.
Point.
First real sign of frustration from Anakin Owen following
1-3-1.
that missed volley.
Great defence from Vandal. Great defence from Leville. Great defence from Chowdhury. And ultimately, Lauren Vandal. That is outstanding. Fantastic hands and executes the topspin forehand put away. Well played, Lauren Vandal.
1-3-2. Side out. (3-1-1).
So chance to extend their lead here. Vandal and Owen. Yeah, again, Vandal looking to speed up on the Lavoo. Lavoo again, it's the second time, Sam. I don't know who this Lavoo character is.
3-1-2.
I know who Louis Laville is, though. But do not speed up on
Point.
his backhand side. You're going to get punished.
You are
4-1,
indeed.
2.
Lead extended though here in this side out for Vandel and Owen.
Side out.
Too cute with the inside out forehand.
One, 4-1.
Returns called long
2-4-1
on this occasion. 2-point game.
Point.
Lauren not able to execute the forehand dink. Lauren Vandal on this occasion. So
3-4-1.
Chowdhury and Laville quickly back into this encounter in the second game.
Point.
And again, another unforced error from Vandal. They could be crucial come the end of this match when you've got a lead against the UK's best. It's probably better advised to make them play balls to earn their victory. Another error from the paddle of Vandal.
James
Possibly
touched that, right?
wise to call a timeout,
Okay,
Sam.
Okay.
Don't think they're going to, though.
4-4-2.
Could just do with a reset at this stage.
Side out.
That'll give him a bit more confidence, though. Nice speed up on Chowdhury. Initially defended and put away by Owen. Big scoring opportunity here.
4-4-1.
Feel like it's a crucial stage of the semi-final. Sam Basford.
Yeah, need to regain that breathing room.
Point.
That's a good start from Owen. Goes right into the body of Laville.
5-4-1.
That's really been the difference between winning or losing those hands battles, Nick. Anytime Anakin has found either the forehand or the
5-4-2.
backhand on the outside of Laville's body, he's tended to have lost that point. But the couple of times where he's got it right into the chest, a little bit higher.
Okay, timeout called by serving team at
Bit of chin
4-5-1.
music.
So, for those pickleball enthusiasts watching at home, Sam, you'd probably advise considering a target zone and hitting towards a target area that isn't outside of the body of Laville on those speed ups.
It's often a bit of a misconception, Nick, that the space is there to hit into, but the space is the free space for the paddle to swing. If you think about all of these shots we've seen today, the balls that have been hit the hardest have been hit from outside the figure of the body as opposed to in line.
Point.
Great insight from Sam Basford here live on commentary at the Bolton Arena.
5-5-1.
A crucial stage of our Open semi-final. That's called out by Lauren. James checks with our referee, Ed Hares, who confirms the call. It's the players
5-5-2.
who make the initial call, but they're able to request confirmation from the match referee.
Side out.
And Nick, Chowdhury and Laville almost feels like they've
5-5-1.
dropped a gear in this second game.
Definitely open the door here for Owen and Vandal. And they walk through it, Sam, with open arms.
6-5-1.
Take a 6-5 lead in this crucial second game. Tension building. Great topspin forehand roll from Owen. Goes straight through Chowdhury, who left that one alone.
7-5-1.
Bounces in court. It's a 2-point lead.
Laville just guiding the ball over and down to the forehand side
7-5-2.
of Vandal.
Feel of a big point, this one.
Side out.
And the error from the Owen paddle. Side out opportunity for Chowdhury and Leville to get back into this semi-final. Second game. Not on this occasion. Louis Leville can't make the drop.
5-7-2. Point.
An impatient Owen, I feel. There, Sam tries to speed up when it probably wasn't there on that occasion.
6-7-2.
How costly is that going to be?
Point.
And they hit the top of the net on the return. Some slight confusion again. And all of a sudden we're at 7-7 with Chowdhury and Leville only needing 4 more points to get through to the final.
And we talk of momentum swings,
Point.
Nick. Huge swing. In this second game, Chowdhury and Leville take the lead.
8-7-2.
Catches Owen on the way through.
Despondent Owen returns to get the ball.
Time out. Louis,
And yeah, what a great decision. Probably
you're serving, right?
one of the best decisions they've made this game to call a timeout, Sam.
There was one where you asked me. I didn't
What
see
will
it,
be
so I said
they?
out because
What will they be saying to each other at this stage? What will they be thinking? Is it just a momentum breaker, or is it an opportunity to re-strategise?
A bit of both. I think just lost their way in terms of their overall strategy
The one in there was out, but it really looked in from here.
in this game too. Started so well. The lead was 4-1 at the start of this game, and then 7-5. Just need to recompose. Here, Leville and Chowdhury have been looking more at first strike in most of these rallies. Have also looked over to the Vandel forehand as a source to create a ball
Lauren,
they can then
it's 9-7.
generate an issue with.
Huge point coming
Yeah,
up
time
for
in, 9-7-2.
Vandal and Owen if they're going to stay in this semi-final.
Side out.
And Leville makes the error. The third shot goes into the middle of the net. A rare error from Leville. Opportunity knocks
7-9-1.
Lauren Vandal. Anakin Owen, can you take it? Not on the first occasion. It feels like now or never though, Sam. Great defence. Great step from Owen.
Point.
Fantastic interception. Dances across the court.
8-9-2.
And punishes Chowdhury with a forehand. Great defence again. Big smash. Great defence, Owen. Big smash.
Side out.
Leville straight down the centre. Gets the side out. Opportunity for Leville and Chowdhury to finish this
9-8-1.
in the next 2 points.
Point.
Just not what you need if you're Owen and Vandel at this stage. Fought so hard, but the Chowdhury
10-8-1.
forehand clips the net cord, presents 2 match points. Leville netting the first.
10-8-2.
Big point coming up here at the Bolton Arena. James Chowdhury speeds up the story of the match on Lauren Vandal, and our top seeds make their way through to the men's doubles Skechers Pickleball English Nationals finals. Commiserations to Vandal and Owen, who represented themselves really well there on that occasion, Sam. Fought gallantly.
They did indeed, and still got a chance to take home some silverware. They'll be playing for bronze later on today. Just a reminder for those of you watching on Facebook, now is the time to switch over, have another look at the Pickleball England page. New stream incoming. Next, though, we have our Women's Doubles Open Final. Mercedes Baxter Chinnery and Molly Naggs up against Sarah Tsukamoto and Molly O'Donoghue, live from the Bolton Arena. Coming up next.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
So, welcome back everyone. We've got our first final of the day. I'm joined on the call by Julia Stevens. We are now into good evening, Julia. We are past 5 o'clock.
It's been a fantastic day of pickleball. I've been watching from the sidelines and I'm very impressed. I've been watching the semi-finals from both these pairs and it's going to be an unbelievable final.
Yeah, there's been an exhibition of generation of power in both teams. I believe that the Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue pair hammered through their third game, just firing away, and we were watching on the side court when Rough comes with Molly Nags again, not backwards in hitting the ball fast, was she?
No, I wouldn't have said that. Definitely something of a formidable force once at the kitchen line. Not something that I would want to face on a day-to-day basis. But there's something that I was also very impressed with was how much Baxter Chinnery's counters have improved from the time I've known her.
Yeah, that counter was swinging in that semi-final. So we're just going to look at the bracket and how we got through from here. So we've got Hermione Baxter Chinnery and Thadia Locke successful getting through against Georgia McCall and Antonella Giuliano. On the same side of that bracket, we had Mercedes Baxter Chinnery and Molly Nags, who were successful against Anna Linton in 3, so they were pushed hard on that. Then we've got they came through into their semi-final, which was again the Chinnerys playing against each other. A comfortable win there in the end for Mercedes Baxter Chinnery and Molly Nags, although there was a little bit of friendly fire on the sister there. After that event, we heard Hermione say, "Thank God Molly didn't hit me, I'd probably have concussion and be in the hospital." On the other half of that bracket, we had Millie Smythe and Katie Morris against Val Vladea and Emma Rickson. Another hard-hitting game there. Very much seeing the power of both Smythe and Morris there. And in the bottom half of the bracket, we had Ellie Tate and Ellie Tompkinson against Sarah Tsukamoto and Molly O'Donoghue. That one went to 3 as well, so it looks like Tate and Tompkinson were improving through the day, taking the first one 11-9. Then their semi-final went through to Smythe and Morris went to 3, taking the first one 11-5. But then Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue got through to give us the final we're facing now. On the referee's duty will be Anthony McIlvain again. He's been doing sterling service across the 3 days of this tournament so far. So if we look at the ladies, we've got nearest to us Molly O'Donoghue with a kind of terracotta top on, and Sarah Tsukamoto with the black top. And on the other side of the court, on the left, we have Molly Nags, and on the right, Mercedes Baxter Chinnery.
Best of 5 to 11, win by 2. I joke, best of 3.
I think, as you were saying, best of 5 to 11. I think it may only be best of 3.
Best of 3 to 11, win by 2.
Yeah, he's taken a little bit of the Louise Stevens playbook, Jules. We had some quite sarcastic reffing from Jules, from Lou earlier. She referred to as being 12 foot out. That would have been on court 2. So probably not going to be 12 foot out, but certainly there's some personality on the court there.
Okay.
Great for us to have all these referees being trained up by Christina Vo.
I think it's massively important because as we grow the game, we need to be able to referee these big tight moments and getting the line calls correct, and especially the kitchen line.
Yeah, and obviously playing for money. This is a pro bracket, as it was yesterday.
You know it.
Money up for the grabs on this. I believe it's a reasonably sizable prize pot for winning this one.
Outside. All right. Play well. Good luck. Have fun.
So, as we are about to begin this women's final, I expect to see a lot of power on the court. I expect to see a lot of firefights. And I expect to see many things tactically, including hitting spots and using that kitchen effectively.
So we can see right away the tactic is going to be Nags sees the minimum amount of ball as possible. Strong finish there for Tsukamoto with the overhead.
Point.
And yep, here we go. They are firing away at Mercedes Baxter Chinnery. She's going to have to hang on in there.
2-0-2.
Yeah, I don't expect it to change anytime soon either.
Side out.
I think it's going to be important for them to be successful with their drives. Any drive errors will be punished.
1-0-2-1.
The swinging backhand counter of Mercedes Baxter Chinnery. Molly Nags pinching across.
Second server.
A little bit expansive there, dropping to one knee.
Yeah, I think from that position, because you're so low on the court, I don't think that was the time to do an aggressive ball. I think we needed more of a reset into the kitchen.
Yep, you're right there, Jules. That was an onslaught of overheads from Sukamoto and O'Donoghue.
I just want to commend Baxter Chinnery there for outstanding defense at the back of the court.
2-0-1.
What a counter, Mercedes Baxter Chinnery.
And that was that backhand counter that I was talking about.
Yeah, just a little high on that drive. Firing away.
I think that we'll think twice about going there.
Yep, I think that's going to happen again.
Point. Three, 0-2.
And that just sells long the first counter that Nags has been able to hit in this game so far.
Yeah, I think it's just about getting into the rhythm in that situation, and I'm sure it will be homed in.
And there we go. Nags starting to be able to get into the rallies now.
Yeah, the more and more Nags get into the rally, I think I would start to worry on this side of the court because of the amount of power that she can generate.
I think this is going to be a game based upon how well can Baxter Chinnery reset and keep her team alive.
100%. I think it's about, can we establish ourselves into a dinking rally and then open up the spot?
I don't think we're going to see much of that being allowed from Sukamoto and O'Donoghue.
No, but I do think if they are able to do it, I think it would be in their favour.
Yeah.
4-0-1.
Unfortunately, Nags is only able to get into the rally when they're on, her team is on return. So, all this work just to keep level where you are.
Four, 0-2.
And again, the onslaught is coming at Mercedes Baxter Chinnery.
Yeah, I think that's just going to keep continuing until they work out how to get to the kitchen mine more effectively.
It needs the it needs the Burt from Molly Nags.
I think that's what we were talking about with Nags literally inserting herself into this game. The phenomenal power that comes off her paddle.
There we go.
Point.
Covering all of the court. Hitting backhands from behind herself. It looks, look at that, close at that. Molly Nags is dialed in.
So
goes to a towel.
A fantastic example of changing defense into offense.
1-5-1.
Oh, look, that miscommunication on the stack. Tsukamoto head in hands. No, she let herself down there. Promise things like this give Molly Nags a runway to insert herself into the game.
2-5-1.
I think that
Second
ball was
server.
going long.
Yep. Unfortunately, when you're in the routine of resetting everything that's fired at you, it's very hard to then start to leave something when you're conveniently at the back of the court for a change.
2-5-2.
Let's see if Tsukamoto remembers to call this time. Yep, she switches properly. And there we go again, the thundering forehand of Molly Nags.
So there was a little bit of being caught out on the unwinding of the staff.
3-5-2.
Just a little slow.
Side out.
This is very powerful pickleball from both teams here. Just checking the ball. Yeah, it's still just intact.
All good.
Nags taking her time to get in position.
5-3-1.
Oh, the one big put away that Mercedes Baxter Jr. has had all game. And yep, as always, it tends to be.
Do you actually think that was,
it.
do you actually think that was possibly going wide as well?
Got to play it. In this situation, you've got to play it.
That one went wide.
Yep, that one was clearly done.
They're still in this though. It's only 3 points behind.
6-3-2.
And
Side out.
first time they've really tried to take the pace off the ball there. Obviously, substantial gear change from what we've seen so far.
3-6-1.
Nags is firing away with that forehand again on that serve.
4-6-1. Second server.
I think the pace that that ball has been hit does not translate to the screen.
No.
That is a very
4,
heavy
6, 2.
ball that's being hit.
Sorry again.
That was a fantastic angle on that smash.
Side out.
Yeah, really good angle on that overhead. You can't get the ball if it's in the crowd.
6-4-1. Point.
That's forgivable for Mercedes. She's had such an onslaught of power.
And she's been handling it
7,
really
4,
well.
1. Point.
She had that counter loaded as well. She
Yeah.
just went a little bit too much over the top of the
Fairly
ball.
easy. She knows it's
8,
coming.
4, 1. Foot fault.
Oh, foot fault from Nags on that
Point.
volley, as well as it going in the net. Early call on that from referee Anthony McIlvain.
9-4-1.
Did that land in?
I think that just hit the line, yeah.
Second server.
Yeah, second server.
9-4-2.
And again, a powerful
Point.
drive brings up game point for the team of Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue. They should get a few bites of the cherry here, Jules, but only one on this side out.
10-4-2. Side out.
First real rally from a while that Nags has been able to get more than a couple of balls in succession. Finishing powerfully with that swinging forehand volley.
4-10-1.
Back to Chinnery doing the
Second
initiation
server.
there.
It's interesting, but I
4,
like the
10,
aggression.
2.
And the
Point.
net call helps Molly Nags get that between Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue.
I think when it comes to that, you can't really think about it too much. You just got to move on from the point. And if
5,
you're
10, 2.
taking the point, and I think I would just use the momentum.
And there we go,
Side
back
out.
to side out. So second game point for Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue.
10, 5, 1.
And that brings up
Point,
game one to
game.
Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue,
Change
11-5
ends.
against Mercedes
1 minute.
Baxter-Chinnery and Molly Nags. Jules, we've got 2 minutes. What do we think the team of Nags and Baxter-Chinnery can do
So
to change things in game two?
something that we saw in their semi-final when we were watching over there was when they were able to actually get to the kitchen line and establish a dinking rally, they were able to open up the gaps more effectively. It would be nice to see that, and I'm not saying that's going to be an easy thing to do because we've got these two with so much power, but I think if they're able to actually get forward, move the cross-court dink into a pattern and allow that pop-up to be then aggressively
So we
hit by
can
Nags.
see on camera here Peter Hitchman, partner of Molly
15
Nags.
seconds.
Just giving some guidance here, keeping them positive. Some fairly basic information given in these sort of timeouts. You don't want to give them too much information, too much to work on. Often the role of the supporter or the coach is just keep them going, keep the head up. Maybe a slight tweak here or there or something that you've noticed that can help. Obviously, it's fairly obvious it's going to get fired at Mercedes in this situation.
And I don't think we're going to probably
0,
get
0,
them
2.
to expect anything different either.
And that is a great backhand there
Point.
for Molly Nags. That's the first time they've really returned to her, trying to keep her away
1,
from the
0,
middle of the
2.
court by obviously isolating her on the left-hand side. Well, it looks like we're going to
Side
have a
out.
bit of dingles maybe. We should be seeing Nags really working hard to get across the court.
Yeah,
0,
I'm
1,
liking
1.
that she's wanting to dominate the court, and I don't really think that we'll see much different.
Point.
Yeah, it's going to be fire away until it starts working.
1, 1, 1.
Obviously, O'Donoghue and Tsukamoto are new converts from tennis into pickleball. That's good. Cool, good by Nags. So,
Point.
draws level.
2, 1, 1.
Do 2-1-1. Oh, is that the
Second
first
server.
volley error we've seen from Tsukamoto and Nags in the entire match so far?
I actually think they've been incredibly consistent, and it's just
2,
been
1,
relentless
2.
from their side. So let's see if Trinnery and Nags can capitalise.
Yeah, dismissed through the
Point.
middle again. Very, very hard when you're being isolated and also when you're being frozen out. It's really difficult to get yourself into that. So you know what you can possibly do too much.
3, 1, 2.
Oh, and that's off the tip
Side out.
of the paddler Molly O'Donoghue, apologising to her partner. Maybe not quite the pronation or the lift you needed on
1,
that swing.
3,
Let's
1.
see if we can see a bit of momentum on the Chinnery Nags serve.
Oh, the lob serve is in. Just missing the line. Frustration
Second
there from
server.
Nags, but I like the thought. Change things up, try something different.
Well, if we don't change anything,
1,
we're
3,
only going to
2.
get the same. So I'm really looking forward to see what they come up with.
Side out.
no. Mercedes Baxter-Chinnery. She's going to be annoyed at that.
3, 1, 1.
Good hustle there from Sukamoto O'Donoghue, but Nags controlling the width of the court there on that exchange.
3-1-2.
And that dink
Point.
dribbles across the court.
That was a very sneaky dink cross court.
More pace than it looked like.
4-1-2.
Really impressive. First dink exchange
Point.
of the match. And again, the speed up brings the point to Sukamoto and O'Donoghue with some help from the net cord.
5-1-2.
Oh, here we go. Botched unwind. Oh, was that out?
Side out.
It was
Yeah,
indeed.
it was. They got away with the botched unwind.
1-5-1.
Swinging away
Second
again
server.
from O'Donoghue.
It's just relentless from that side of the court.
Yep.
1-5-2.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What you're seeing here is
Side out.
obviously Baxter Chiri doesn't have that strong tennis background, so she doesn't have that power. And if you're in these sort of
Time out,
firefights, it's a
receiving
little bit like you're bringing a
1
knife to a
minute.
gunfight. You've got fire in from three ends, then you're just kind of trying to stab away with a knife, and it just doesn't have the range and the reach.
Yeah, she's been a little bit outpowered on a couple of her counters, which have gone slightly into the net just because of timing.
Yeah.
It is there though, because I've seen it today, and it's
Yeah.
got better in the whole time that I've seen her play. And
I think the power that's coming off the paddle of O'Donoghue and Sukamoto is different than we faced earlier in the day.
I do think so. I think it's from both of them. It's relentless.
Yeah.
And I think
30 seconds.
to be able to counter that and to
5-1-1.
time that correctly is incredibly skillful. Not saying that she's not capable of doing it, but I just think that we need a little bit more honed in from it, a little bit more up of the tempo and intensity from this side of the court.
Time in. 5-1-1.
That dribbles wide off the net
Second
tape.
server.
So let's see if there's any change in fortunes from the
5-1-2.
serve here. No unwind of the stack on this one.
Point.
And it is just bully ball. Keep on going.
Like you said, Rob, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
6-1-2.
No unwind again. They're not going to be stacking here. Oh, net tape falls
Side
in the
out.
favour of Nags and Baxter Chinnery.
I definitely think they will take that to get that serve back.
Yep.
One, 6-1. Point.
And there's another one pegged back, so 2-6. We saw a bit of this in that second game in the semi-final.
2-6-1.
Nags suddenly put the accelerator down. Unsuccessful
server.
on that cross-court drive.
2-6-2.
And that goes
Point.
long, so that's another one on the board for Nags and Baxter Chinnery.
3-6-2.
A little run building here. Yeah,
Right out.
that was never going to be successful with Baxter Chinnery pinned at the baseline and not getting able to get that ball cross court.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just checking the positioning from referee Anthony McElvain.
6-3-1. Point.
And another heavy serve off the paddle of Molly O'Donoghue. Brings him within 4 of the
7-3-1.
championship. And that goes out, I believe. Yeah, second server. The second dink battle we've had here. Good defence from Baxter Chinnery, and finally the ball goes wide.
Yes, that was an example of what I was wanting to see.
7-3.
Hard to do that against an onslaught of power.
It really is,
7-3,
but it was nice to see that they were able to establish that.
And again, firing away.
Point.
3 to go. Just waiting for the ball to be retrieved here.
8-3-2.
Nags there trying to pinch
Point.
across. Unwinding of the stack. But a little bit slow on that, but understandable these are being hit with such power on the drives.
Yeah, sometimes it's just difficult to just deal with the pace of it and you're not able to actually react in time.
And that brings up
point.
Championship point to Tsukamoto and O'Donoghue.
10-3-2.
And they saved that first match point.
They live to fight another day.
Yep, and that ball low to Tsukamoto, unable to control that dink.
3-10-1.
And that is dispatched into the left-hand corner.
Three, 10-2.
Beautiful control
Side
there
out.
from Tsukamoto. We haven't seen much deft soft play from that team.
10-3-1.
And there we
Point,
go.
game and
That
match.
brings up the championship. The English
11-3.
Nationals Women's Doubles Open finalists and winners are Sarah Tsukamoto and Molly O'Donoghue, who beat Mercedes Baxter Chinnery and Molly Nags into. Interesting game there, Jules.
Yeah, I really think they did a fantastic job of isolating out Nags' power. And I also think that they were able to counter the power that was being thrown at them. So, yeah, I think it was like a really interesting match to watch in terms of everything that was happening.
Not what you would consider traditional pickleball, but how pickleball is tending to evolve as we see the incoming rush of new players to our game. Those people from a tennis background that have that phenomenal ground stroke power, plus obviously the new paddle technology is evolving a game. It'll be interesting to see what the men's final looks like and how that possibly has a different complexity. We certainly saw in the semi-final with Owen and Vandal against Chowdhury and Leville. There was certainly significantly more dinking in there, potentially a little bit more ability to reset those harder hit balls.
Yeah, I think it was just nice to see a different side of pickleball that wasn't just the dinking and momentum.
Okay, cool. So we are going to just take a short break from our sponsors, then we'll be back with an interview with our winners, Molly O'Donoghue and Sarah Tsukamoto.
No matter the type of player you are,
Junior, for now. no matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender, no matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport and knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
Things have a funny way of sneaking up on us. You play once, and you want to play again and again and again. You find yourself in driveways, courts, clubs, tournaments. You ask friends, colleagues, or even someone new. Today and every day, we celebrate the athlete in all of us. It's time to get out and play.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.
and Sarah Tsukamoto. How are you feeling, ladies?
Honestly, just on top of the world. Like, I can't quite believe. I feel like we both can't quite believe it.
Just buzzing. It's a great day to play pickleball. So.
Quite a interesting strategy in the final. What were you trying to achieve?
I think we had to go in there. We are quite big hitters anyway, and obviously we were playing an exceptionally big hitter, and we knew that we had to kind of take her away and go one way to be able to go the other. And we just wanted to have fun as well. Like, this is our first ever nationals. Wanted to enjoy it and just play our game.
Yeah, what she said. I think we both have really strong tennis backgrounds, so we just kind of went in there, just pretend like we were playing tennis, and I think it worked really well.
Yeah, obviously, if you're a convert, obviously do what works for you, and it's worked really well for you today. Who are you playing with tomorrow in the mixed doubles?
I'm playing with Tom Turney tomorrow.
I'm playing with Louis Laville, so it'll be fun. Yeah.
So potentially we might see you again in the final tomorrow. Congratulations, ladies. Well done. Go and enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you on court tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, almost ready to get underway for our men's doubles open final. James Chowdhury and Louis Laville facing up against Ben Corsten and Tom Turney, our two top seeds who progressed through from the groups, have made it to the final. And ready to battle it out in a best of 3 games, 2-11 for the coveted gold medal and national title here at the Bolton Arena. This is our last game of the day before mixed doubles begins tomorrow. Turney reaching a little bit, looking for the forehand speed up. Looks to have switched out paddles as well in preparation for this final. Turney looking for the reset on the backhand, just clips the top of the net. Deville this time netting, an opportunity for Corsten and Turney to put themselves on the board. Just a quick switch out of the batteries for Anthony McIlvain's microphone.
Tom, you ready? Sorry. 0, 2, 1.
His dulcet tones are back. Turney manages to get the first one. Can't quite get the second though. Emotions running high all around the Bolton Arena this afternoon. Chowdhury looking to jump round the corner of the non-volley zone. Nets with the forehand.
1, 2, 2.
Good speed up there from Tom Turney.
Sped up into the body of Laville, who deals with it well. Corsten can't quite find the next ball. I think, Rob, we're going to see quite a lot of Corsten working the backhand dink cross court with Chowdhury. We've seen a couple of instances already where Chowdhury has looked to then move towards the middle to get out of that battle. See there, switches up to the middle.
Yeah, going inside foot. It's another strategy that actually was used against them by Vandal and Owen earlier in the day.
Ball on court greeted with boos from the crowd.
2, 1, 2. Side out.
Corsten leaving that one up high, but Laville unable to capitalise.
1, 2, 1. Second server.
Corsten just apologising after missing that dink, but still, I think, pretty happy to sit in the cross-court battle.
Side out. Two, 1, 1.
Big finish from Turney there.
2, 1, 2.
Plenty of people who can put some pace on the ball on court at the moment. Turney flying across for the forehand.
3, 1, 2.
Sends the ball long. got it.
Oh,
He's got it.
Side
what
out.
a rescue shot from Tom Turney.
One, three,
He's just
one.
walking around as if that's routine. You can see there James
Point.
Chowdhury looking to get straight out of that backhand cross-court dink battle with Ben Corsten.
The
Two,
juking
three, one.
moves of Tom Turney there at the non-volley zone line.
Second
Just put up a
server.
little early on that.
Maximum effort into the grunt as well as the shot on that occasion.
I don't mind the grunt, Sam. That Turney move's getting a little bit predictable, isn't it? It's always left and
Side
right.
out.
I think he thought it caught Louis on the way through,
3,
but
2, 1.
seems to have not. But again, Chowdhury avoiding the backhand battle with Corsten.
Incorrect position.
Yeah.
It was
Okay.
the incorrect position.
Well, that should be their point. She stopped. I know, yeah, we meant to do it after the point.
Wasn't it before the return of serve was hit?
No, it was after a
return
couple
serve.
more.
Yeah, so yeah, it's
It's
too
second
late.
server now. Sorry. You sure? Right, okay.
Are they suggesting a replay that you can't do? No, they're not.
I think they're offering to replay it,
Yeah.
and again, we've talked about a common sense approach.
3, 2, 1.
Rob, I think if all four players are in agreement, they're all aware of the rule. They were all aware, in theory, it was
Second
rally
server.
won by Corsten and Turney.
But in the end, we see the outcome there. It was exactly the same as if
3,
it
2,
had been
2.
Chowdhury had to sit in this backhand dink battle for a bit of the time.
Corsten very
Side out.
happy with the outcome of that rally. It's exactly what
2,
he
3,
wanted
1.
from Chowdhury. Oh, no way!
Oh,
No
Tom
way!
Turney, take a bow.
Three, 3, 1. Second server.
Corsten
done
nets Rob, but feels like the strategy is spot on
Yeah.
from
3, 3,
Corsten
2.
and Turney.
Just sit on that backhand dink exchange.
Yeah, love it.
Point.
And work to do for Chowdhury and Leville here to figure out
4, 3, 2.
how to extricate themselves from this pattern.
Side out.
That's one way.
Another slam dunk smash like we saw earlier, Sam.
Three, 4, 1. Point.
Feels like it's gonna have to be that good from Chowdhury
4-4-1
to force an error from Corsten.
Point.
All Chowdhury in that rally.
The man loves a net cord.
5-4-1.
Don't we all if it goes in the right way, Sam?
Point.
And the counter move from Laville and Chowdhury seems to be
6-4-1.
at the body of Turney, Rob.
Yep. And obviously he's very busy at that non-volley zone line. Look at
Point.
Louis Laville there skipping over with the Burt.
Thumbs up from Corsten. Appreciates
Time
the
out,
movement
receiving
and the
team.
shot.
Game recognises game, Sam.
1 minute.
Absolutely. Timeout prompted.
Well, indeed. Go on then.
Tom Turney and Ben Corsten taking a moment just to collect their thoughts.
Very rapid change of fortunes there in that game, Sam.
The good thing is, Rob, the strategy from Corsten and Turney when they're in control of the rallies is solid, it's secure, and it was winning.
Yep. So it's just execution now. Do you need to have a counter move to their move that countered yours?
Yeah. – 15 seconds. Time in. 7-4-1.
Here we go again. Same pattern, same outcome for Turney and Corsten.
7-4-2. Foot fault.
Yeah, push off.
You jumped off the line. Point. 8-4-2. Side out.
Hands again, going the way of Corsten and Turney.
Didn't feel like it would. When that speed up came, looked as if Laville and Chowdhury were on top.
Yeah.
Second
Turney
server.
doing the juking moves. It's not a bad idea just to go straight in the middle of where he's going to jump between, because you know that's where he's going to end up.
4-8-2.
And
Point.
again, Corsten and Turney equal to the challenge.
5-8-2.
I thought we were
Side
getting
out.
another one.
Yep, couldn't quite get this one for the highlight reel, Sam.
He's got plenty already in that highlight reel. Tom Turney.
8-5-1.
Is that backhand pattern again, Sam? And Chowdhury
Second
trying to
server.
escalate out of it.
This is the first set,
Unsuccessful.
8-5-2. Heads.
And there the hands go
Point.
in the way of Louis Laville. Brings him within 2 of this first game.
9-5-2. Point.
Good hands from Laville there. Thinks he was off balance but able to control it. brings up first game point on the 2 for James Chowdhury and Louis Laville.
Ten, 5, 2.
Switch is signalled from Corsten. And the hands again from Laville. Too good
11,
and
5.
too quick.
Change ends, 1 minute.
11-5 to James Chowdhury and Louis Laville.
Oh, fat people.
So I'm going to bid you a good evening, everyone. I've got some coaching duties in the bronze medal match. I will speak to you again tomorrow. I'll see if I can get hold of Julia Stevens maybe to join you, Sam. If not, I'll leave you on your own to enjoy the rest of this match.
All right, thank you to Rob. So, looking forward to game number 2 here. Interested to see if Turney and Corsten return to the winning strategy. Or if Chowdhury and Laville will continue on their run of form from the second half of the first game.
But she gets them all the time, though. Me and Thaddy used to have them all the time, but she's too famous for me now.
Looking at the foot. Can you stop looking at it?
Honestly, on that, I do apologise. Time in. 0-0-2.
And very much a continuation of the strategy we saw
1-0-2
in game number 1 for Turney and Corsten. Working the Chowdhury backhand.
Side out. Zero, 1-1. Point.
Corsten going for a little bit too much. Looking for that Ernie. Not very pleased with himself as a result. Laville firing wide on shot. We've come to expect him to very rarely miss.
Second server. 1-1-2.
Chowdhury catches Turney with the backhand speed up.
Two, 1-2.
The turn lands long. Just a couple of errors creeping in.
3-1-2.
At a time they can't afford to give anything away for free. And net chord's not in the favour of Turney and Corsten.
4-1-2.
Cover at the net from Corsten. So quick.
1-4-1.
There he is again, charging up to the net.
2-4-1. I've done it again. I know, yeah.
Turney this time looking to come across, but a bit too much to do.
2-4-2. Side out.
Just leaning back on that drive. A little bit off balance.
4, 2, 1.
Corsten saying it was
Second
good,
server.
looked good
4, 2, 2.
to me, and I think called good after that discussion.
Side out.
Laville finding right at the top of the net cord.
2, 4, 1.
No look from Corsten and
Second
replied.
server.
No look from Chowdhury.
2, 4, 2. Side out.
And he reads the speed up. Directs down the middle.
4,
Doesn't
2,
get
1.
over the top of the ball. It's a little bit
Second server.
expansive from James Chowdhury with the backhand roll.
4, 2, 1. 4, 2, 2. Sorry, correction. Tired. Side out.
Same again,
Sorry, James.
Corsten succeeding in the backhand cross court
2, 4, 1.
with Chowdhury.
Second server.
Turney moving all over the shop on the other
2,
side
4, 2.
of the court. Laville this
Point.
time looking for the speed up. Down the middle.
3, 4, 2.
Maybe not
2.
the right choice. Here we are again.
Side out.
And the Turney speed up once again goes cross court. Gives Laville plenty of time to adjust and fire back
4,
in the
3,
direction
1.
of Corsten.
Point.
Chowdhury this time wins the battle.
Three.
Bit of brinkmanship on that backhand side. Neither player
5,
willing
3, 1.
to move an inch. Bill comes in charging, looking for the backhand. Narrowly misses long.
5-3-2. Point.
Over halfway there now for Leville and Chowdhury in game number 2.
6-3-2.
This time,
Point.
Chowdhury inside in on the forehand. Need a bit of a switch of tact here from Corsten. Last few battles gone against him.
Timeout receiving team. 7-3.
Timely call for a timeout. Work to do for Corsten and Turney in this timeout. Chowdhury looking a lot more comfortable in the backhand exchange, so be looking for Corsten to move the ball around a little bit more. One to the left, one to the right, one into the body.
Time in.
Anything to keep Chowdhury guessing as to where this next ball is going to go.
Point.
And again, the Chowdhury forehand catching Turney off guard. Brings himself and Leville to within 3 points
8-3-2.
of the gold medal here. And he by
Point.
Turney misses. Feels like a crucial
9-3-2.
point.
Side out.
Switching up, electing to stay. This time Corsten finds himself on the right. Turney finishing on the left.
Yeah, 3.
And
3,
looks
9,
like
1.
the change of tact is going to be to leave the stack for now.
Second server. Three, 9-2. It's a warning. 3-9-2.
Leville
Right out.
with the angle. Let's get a highlight on that one. Right out into the sidelines.
9-3-1.
Blocked and
Second
finished
server.
though by Turney on this occasion.
9-3-2. Side out. Three, 9-1.
Once
Second
again,
server.
the forehand speed up of Chowdhury.
3-9-2.
Eludes Corsten and Turney. Turney almost
Side out.
Squeezed the ball around the net.
9-3-1.
Could have waited a touch longer. Definitely would have been there. Return
Point.
errors costly at this stage.
10,
2
3,
championship
1.
points for Chowdhury and Laville. Turning wide. Gold medal and national
11-3.
title for James Chowdhury and Louis Laville here at the Bolton Arena. Spirited performance from Tom Turney and Ben Corsten, but not quite enough. We'll see if we can grab the gold medalists for a quick word before we close off today. We're back in just a moment.
I got told off yesterday for not being vigilant enough about the thingy about stopping calls like that.
All right, James, Louis, congratulations. Gold medal. James, silver last year in the men's doubles. How does it feel to come out on top this time?
Yeah, last year I ended up with silver watching him pick up the gold. So this year it's quite good to play together and get through some really tough competition and take the title.
Fantastic. Louis, We saw you there often, not hitting too many balls in a few of those rallies. A lot of balls went over to the backhand of James. How tough is it to stay concentrated in those situations?
It's just one of those things. You need to stay focused as much as possible and not sort of force yourself to go over or do anything too stupid or fall asleep. We practice it a lot, you know. We practice someone getting targeted at this amount in practice, and you know, I have full faith in James to outgrind anyone on the backhand side and then take the person on straight ahead of him.
Awesome. And James, just give us a bit of, what does it feel like to be at the Nationals this year? Last year we had 600 players, this year over 1,100. Talk to us a bit about the work Pickleball England's doing to grow the game here in England.
Yeah, absolutely. The growth over the past year has been incredible. I mean, let's take English Open, for example. We doubled the amount of people. We've doubled the amount of people in the Nationals this year. Because of the venue and the times that we were allowed the venue, we've actually had to take out singles because there's just so many people entered.
Favourite event?
Well, we're easy on the favourite. It's the most tiring event. But look, there's amazing to see the growth. Pickleball England has been spearheading that for the past 5-6 years. And look, it will continue to grow from strength to strength. Events like this really help the exposure of the game. We've seen the BBC down here, we've seen other media entities down here as well covering it, and it's only going to continue to grow.
Amazing. Well, thank you both very much. Congratulations. See you tomorrow for hopefully a long day for both of you in mixed doubles.
Thanks, Al.
Look forward to it.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of every pickleball league.